fantasy. Come with me, won't you run to the middle of my mind and see how fucked up it can be. I just wanna see everybody bleed, and you envision my darkest fantasy. Come with me, won't you run to the middle of my mind and see how fucked up it can be. You don't poke or provoke me when I'm smoking. Raise a blade out of my coat and slit your throat clean. Drive you out on a boat and now you fish feed. All because of my weird addiction to make a bitch bleed. Since a kid I've been in all kind of counseling. They tell my mama that an evil lives inside of them. I'm dangerous and combust at any second. My wig slid and if I explode, clear the wreckage. Car crashing, I did that shit on purpose. Had a hooker with me and she's in need of medical service. Could've took her with me, but instead I left her for dead. Now they looking for me, so I've been hiding out in the shed. I've been in it for a week now, and I've been feeding just to get somebody bleeding. But in the meanwhile, I lay low unless the bleeding won't stop. I got bored and cut off my hand with one chop.
Say hey, I don't think I like it anyway, but you not gonna tell me what to play, cause I got a flavor that's so addictive. I know you'll dig it, okay? Come on now, we can play a game. Grab yourself a shovel, dig a grave. Promise not to die, it's so addictive. I know you'll dig it, okay? Sometimes brain waves get scrambled. I go blank and fly off the handle. More hot air for the birthday candle. Celebrating another year off in the gamble. So thankful, so apologetic. So not what I expected, that it's borderline pathetic. But who am I to judge? I don't hold a grudge. Hold a gap to my dome and pray the trigger don't budge. Love in the chamber and I aim to kill the man in the mirror for a change of feel. Switch the pace up, paint his face up with blood stains, and redecorate the bathroom with most of his brains.
I just wanna see everybody bleed, and you envision my darkest fantasy. Come with me, won't you run to the middle of my mind and see how fucked up it can be. I just wanna see everybody bleed, and you envision my darkest fantasy. Come with me, won't you run to the middle of my mind and see how fucked up it can be.
So addictive, I know you'll dig it, oh. So addictive, I know you'll dig it, oh. So addictive, I know you'll dig it, oh. So addictive, I know you'll dig it, okay?
Over us. Let it be a peaceful journey and not danger in any way. Because I don't like these motherfuckers. This whole world is fucked up. And I'm a product of this fucked up world. I need help.
Let me start this rhyme out with some truth. I was shaking and sweating like Colin Farrell in a phone booth. Visions in hell like off my brains like flames. It constricts like chains. All comes together like drugs to veins. So tell me what the fuck is wrong with me? Even groupie bitches never get involved with me. Cause I hear voices or make murderous choices. Stare at the crotches while I mumble strange noises. Fuck it, I guess it really doesn't matter. Not here to impress them, disinfect them and make their brains splatter. I shovel 2 garbage bags in a shallow grave. I speak in tongues that cut my face every time I shave. A ritual, habitual, so keep the principles. Deadly syllables, spoken 3-second intervals. A mind that's fucked up, so suspect, so criminal. Put you in the ground with the phosphates and minerals.
These boys really need some help. This is true. Cause they want to hurt themselves or you too. Scatter brain, they may seem somebody. Awake them from this dream. They need some
I'm the pinnacle of strangeness. I peel away the pain flesh till I face
senseless, unnecessary anguish. Nothing but a voice now bleeding on the track with the belief that if it's dead, it can come back. I ate my soul, I swallowed it whole and stitched up my torso with a handful of staples. The Walking Dead, deaf, dumb, and blind, stare both of my eyes, but I can see you in my mind.
I tried pills, jumping off of windowsills, but nothing could fulfill my thrill to just kill myself. I won't lie, I really need a lot of help. I won't die, but I really like to try like hell. But now I found a group of people just like me. Take 9 Prozac, Calico, Ashtrays. See, no secret that I do weird shit. I take a hooker and I make her my bitch, a mouth kisser in the mosh pit.
Really need some help. This is true. 'Cause they want to hurt themselves for you to scatter, break, they may see somebody. Wake them from this dream.
Yo, look at me close, homie, my arms, they liberate me. Crazy, baby, yo, I did thou create thee. I'm a little to the left, I am the incredible hetero devil. Your mother and your chick looking edible, huh? That is always on my mind. What? Fuck, yeah, fuck. If you in my way, you getting bucked. Yeah, fuck. And I don't mean buck from a horse. 729, lifting niggas up, but of course, sick in the cerebellum, nigga, your chick give me cerebellum. He tripped and you better tell him I'm ass shit. Bastard at last, he gon' get his ass kicked. Yeah, really fast, quick. Yeah, get his ass kicked. I'm on a dead man project with Prozac. Get your dome mat, don't treat a killer like Kojak. Sometimes I feel the need to bleed me self. Liberate me, Lord, because I need help.
These boys really need some help. This is true. 'Cause they want to hurt themselves for you to scatter, break, they may see somebody. Awake them from this dream. They need some help. These boys really need some help. This is true. 'Cause they want to hurt themselves for you to scatter, break, they may see somebody.
And you're doing what you want to do in your life. You're where you want to be. And you're doing what you want to do where you want to be. And you're doing what you want to do where you want to be.
Mob that shit out. Woo!
Speculation has it that I'm the freakiest one. I like to rip off my tongue and spit the black magic. And I'm supposed to be fucking some crack addict without a rubber, and I already got a baby by a mother. They say I'm sired by a wizard of sorts, and my mama, she was a banshee, was drowned by the court. Say my little brother Jamie, he's dead and in the grave, and I'm all alone and afraid. And everything I gave has been so underestimated. I've been hated by generations for having conversations with people who didn't make it. How could I fake it? I'm a monster, remember me, the weirdo with the axe from another galaxy. I keep a blender in my kitchen, filled to the brim with the blood. There's been suspicions of me drinking it up. And so the fuck, scatter stones, get out my Kool-Aid. I'm blasting away from all you haters, hit me on my two-way.
These times of bullshit falling down. I'm okay. 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 Speculation has it that I'm a drunk and a drug addict. A shit talker, always trying to start static. A borderline faggot with long fingernails. Either that or he's a cokehead, but I don't think he cares. Speculation has it that I've already engaged in sexual fantasies with me and Gwen Stefani. I'm videotaping internet down low. Speculation is called as the one who gets boned. I can't escape it, mistake it, or fake it out. Look you in the faces if I don't know what you talking about. It's speculation. You heard that I don't spit on nobody's shit for no dough. Hey man, many mouths to feed and many personalities in me looking to get B-A-I-D. Is it lie or is it true? You can put that on our skills. They say snug like my Batman suit. These times of bullshit falling down. I'm okay. These times of bullshit falling down. I'm okay. These times of bullshit falling down. I'm okay. These times of bullshit falling down. I'm okay.
Smash the blast, if I have to plastic back it. Get 'em up, hit 'em up, hit 'em up, hit 'em up. Speculations, hateration. Me and Twiztid don't give a fist like 'cause we mistaken, favored up and stay smashing independently with a dedicated ass fan base that'll do a motherfucking here for me. Speculations. But see, they just don't know I'll be rapping too fast, they just be listening too slow. I'll be spitting sluggish, E40 water be spitting thuggish. E40 be representing the battery up in the cop and got the third popping and ain't no stopping the pit. Me walk with a limp, elbows on bent, puffing on hip, sipping on sip, sipping on sip, dipping and skating and bouncing this shit. Me and Twiztid be twisted, me and Twiztid be cow, me and Twiztid be blistered, me and Twiztid be stoned. Going on our head, dead wrong. Smoking turtle beating on our chest like King Kong. Conversating, knocking and poking, high power swing at a day. Trying to persuade her with slicker into giving me brain. Stop the bullshit, burn it down. I'm okay. Stop the bullshit, burn it down. I'm okay. Stop the bullshit, burn it down. I'm okay. Stop the bullshit, burn it down. I'm okay.
Shit, bitch, I ain't playing. I give a fuck what you and that DJ say. Hitting us right now, no more delaying. And like a dog, I got them all open. Obliterating the competition like I was the son of Satan. But really, I'm just a man on the mission, impatiently waiting. I got the weight of a generation, generating my head for every song that I've been making since 98. And it's telling me right now that it might be too late. I sit back down. It's coming to fate with a letdown if it blows up in my face. But that's the kind of person I ain't. I relate to the X-Files more than an American Idol. I'm a Death Star looking to jumpstart your vitals. Enough for I'ma keep my name on the title. Even most of the time, all of my rivals feeling suicidal.
Bring 'em out, knock 'em dead, bring 'em back, give me more. Turn it down, turn it up, loud enough. Give me more, 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 give me more. More than I can look it for. Plastic, pretend, empty, hollow. And you expect me to follow? Hell no. Give me more, 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 give me more.
Psychopathic
Give me more
style.
than you ever had before. I'm at your concert board, asleep on the floor. It's like pizza every night. It was okay, the first bite, then like an old hooker's netting. It's nothing tight. Serve it up with hot soup in a candy painted coupe with a fresh group on a fruity loop. It's still food.
You never do for better when our medicine is better than anything I let them in. Again, I need Excedrin. My head hurt. Is that your best work? Or your heart somehow? That's on the chart. I'd rather hear an elephant bark. Wicked scientist, hatchet cake, flying fist. Why you even trying this? Bitch, stick to frying fish.
Great Lake earthquake, kick your rump shaker. Take 'em through the roadblock, boom, breaker, breaker.
Any more of that? Drop you flat like a doormat. Ignore that crap. In fact, had that poor shit back.
Bring 'em out, knock 'em dead, bring 'em back, give me more. Turn it down, turn it up, loud enough. Give me more, 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 give me more. More than I can look it for. Plastic, pretend, empty, hollow. And you expect me to follow? Hell no. Give me more, 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 give me more.
You gotta keep on with the resistance. Protect the regime from the narcissistic, self-centered, sadistic, also hypocritic. When we spit shit, brains turn on like a light switch amongst the fly fish. With the immortal rap and craft techniques, make these whack, cheesy motherfuckers scared to speak. Spit sugar, you diabetic, we too sweet. They just some boogers and ironically they pick me. Last name, first name, I don't give a drunk degenerate like cirrhosis of the liver with the pinnacle third eye pyramid supreme. Stay the top of the food chain with bitches up bottom feet. Serious like the star in the east with the power to outshine any newcomers of wildebeest. Brother of Paul and my birth name Jamie, and I'll shoot you in the face like Dick Cheney, you motherfuckers.
Bring 'em out, knock 'em dead, bring 'em back, give me more. Turn it down, turn it up, loud enough. Give me more, 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 give me more. More than I can look it for. Plastic, pretend, empty, hollow.
And you expect me to follow? when will you learn? I ignore all you silly bitches with anger and spite, thinking you got it figured out, and who knows, you just might.
I'm the devil. Son, before you become me on some level.
Fucker. Yeah! Shake it off, we're just getting started. Can we break for a moment of silence for the departed? Can we take just a moment of violence to bash beat? So motherfuckers got something new to pound in the street. Yeah. You can die if you wanted suicide, for others doing everything in their power to survive. But that's another side of the spectrum, another horror story for the ones that collect them. But that's another side of the spectrum, another horror story for the ones that collect them.
Who you looking at? Who you talking to? Think you hard? Bitch, I'm hard too. Get the click in here tonight. Get the click in here. So what you gonna do when they say, I'm a cab,
Holy.
I was gonna say, either that's a high-end fucking
a high 8?
No, a high-end letterbox television,
Yeah.
or a lot of our facial feature.
Facial feature.
A lot of our facial feature was chopped off.
Do not fit screen.
It was like this.
I know.
Who you looking at? Who you talking to? Think I'm hard? Well, I'm hard too. It was a little creepy, but nevertheless.
Hey, it's only 720 DPI. With
I wasn't questioning your dots per inch, bro. For all those who don't
60
DPI,
megahertz
that's dots per inch.
per inch. You can fit 1,000 dots.
What are you working with over there on your DPI?
Right, what's that DPI looking like?
Right, that's what I need to know. I don't know why I need to know that, but
It's
that's
Tuesday. That's
Yes.
what you need to know, and that it's a special kind of Tuesday, because technically most years there are only 28 days in February.
Right.
This year, we got 29, baby.
29.
That's right. One more day to celebrate Black History Month.
That's
Just
right.
Spread the word. Give
Right.
us that day.
That's right.
Well, everybody, not just you know what I mean.
So we'd like to cordially welcome all y'all back to another exciting episode of Ashtrays and Action Figures on this leap year day. Last Tuesday, I'll have you know that we weren't here, was Fat Tuesday.
That's why we weren't here.
Dedicated to all the punchki lovers out there.
Lunchy munchies.
I love punch.
Yeah, there was a lot of good flavors introduced this year. The Boston cream punchki, I'll have you know.
Had it. Didn't have it.
The lemon sorbet
Had it.
punchki. My personal favorite, strawberry.
I don't get those.
Oh my! It's like a death ball,
Right.
soaked in sweet goodness, and then
Yeah.
dipped in confectionate sugar with the strawberry syrupy goodness in the.
And that's not all.
And
then we place it inside of a taco shell with
And
lots
deep
of
fry
cheese. And that's not all. Then we place that inside of a pizza crust.
And serve that on the side with 2 dollops of sour cream.
And that's not all.
Who wants more? It's good shit. What's your favorite punchki there, Blaze?
Try that lemon sorbet.
The lemon sorbet.
Yes.
He's a bitter tart young man.
Now,
I like lemon. It's good.
I get special
it is good.
ones because I know some straight up Polish people that like bring me into the back.
You like go down Hamtramck, and he's like, "Hey yo, Bonskwitz."
Yeah. They
Hello.
give me,
He just knows everybody's last name, yells them out.
I like pudding in mine.
Pudding is good. A chocolate pudding one would actually sound very delicious.
Have you ever had a chocolate punchki?
No, I
You
don't
better
believe
get
I have.
you a motherfucking
Wow.
old Polish lady to come make you some shit. Old babushka wearing motherfucker.
Wow.
I'm telling you.
I wouldn't mind having some chocolate punchkis. That sounds very delicious, very delectable, and very.
We actually call them punchkis.
There you go.
Do you call it Fat Tuesday? Is Fat Tuesday like offensive?
It is.
Is it offensive?
To fat people.
I want to know. I mean, yeah, no, I'm saying. I mean, it's like
It is to me.
Why?
Is
Feel
it?
it. We don't like that shit.
I'm saying all the time.
Celebrate.
I want to know. I want to know, is it offensive? I want to know, is Fat Tuesday offensive?
Yes, it is to fat people. Skinny people don't care.
He's like,
I mean, I'm gonna keep it
skinny
real.
people drop the F word left and right.
Right, you know what I
It's
mean?
just not fair.
It's not fair. And there's, you watch the show in the morning, and that's what they're
And
talking
why
about.
is it Fat Tuesday?
Maury's like, let's get into this.
Really? Seriously? Do they really get it?
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Punchkis are huge.
They are.
But there's more
They're like
depth
double
to it.
the-
It's not
they're
just
double the
because
size
it's
of a real
Fat
donut.
Tuesday.
Yes, it
They're double the
is.
size of a real donut.
No.
Double the
Filling-
size and
no.
quadruple the calories.
Yeah.
I believe in all that.
Your full daily intake of calories is
It's one of those.
Punchki.
Yes.
Wow.
One.
Now,
Punchki.
I
And it
do
gives
4 punchkis of different flavors.
In my heyday, I would eat a half a dozen for breakfast
You wouldn't
and the
know
other
who's
half
walking
for
out.
lunch.
But I'm a busted.
He would go to try to get one, and I'd be like, no, let me see your hand.
Yes.
And he would slap it.
He doesn't even so much as share it.
Half of the things.
Give him a crave case of 30.
Right.
And 20 of his.
He'd get mad. He'd get
Damn
mad
it.
because it would be like, let's go and let's get White Castles. Now, when
That's
you
a
leave
lot.
White Castles with a suitcase, when
Hell
they give,
yeah.
hey, fat guys, we put a handle on your bag.
They used to
Because we
look at
figured
it
you might
funny,
want to
right?
eat that
You're
when
right.
you're done with it.
When your bag's got a handle,
When
got
your
some
bag
shit.
becomes a box with a
Right.
handle that resembles that of a suitcase,
A straight suitcase.
you are there to do damage, friends. You were like, I will eat the ass out of this place
that's
with pickles and sauteed onions.
Tear it up.
But there's a strange thing that we've noticed over the years about White Castles is how they smell like shit before you eat them. And that's weird because
and
they're
the
the one.
craziest thing is they taste like shit.
No. See, that's coming from him because he doesn't like
onion
it.
I know.
hater.
He
I
doesn't
don't
like
like
it.
onions.
You don't like. You can get them without onions.
You cannot.
You
No,
can too.
no, he's right.
You
He's
can.
right. He's
There
right.
are onions on the
Look.
one. It doesn't matter. There's onion
Okay, let's-
everywhere. You mean no
right, come
onion?
on.
It is a kinder, gentler
Onion
America.
everywhere.
You could go in there and you could be like, I am allergic. I want you to clean the grill.
Well, who wants
and
to do
fresh
that?
You.
No, I don't like
I will
it that
go in there.
much.
Yeah, you. I did it again. I will go in there with camera.
It doesn't.
Like I am with the health
onions-
company.
the
Clean
onions
it
are
now.
powdered and dehydrated,
They are in
so
there.
they're inside
There's nothing I can do
everything.
about it.
But-
I won't front.
They're
I
on the
love
grill. They're on
White
the
Castle.
grill.
If you don't believe me,
They're on
listen,
the
here's
grill.
your experiment. Next time, if you ever go to White Castles, you don't have to spend a whole bunch of money to do this experiment either. You can go in and be like, I want one white casket. Just one, a little sandwich, small enough to fit in small enough to fit in your breast jewel pocket, just a small one.
That's what Paulie D calls it.
Take it home.
Yeah.
Don't eat it. Take it home. Put it in your refrigerator and close the refrigerator door. Later on that night, when you wake up for that nightly piss, open the door and you're like, who's shit in the refrigerator? It smells like someone just like... and just pinches.
It might get your house like that.
It
too.
does. It so does because we would be working with volume. I mean, we wouldn't be on no one sandwich. We'd have like half that suitcase in there marinating, and you'd open the door and just get hit with this epper.
There it is.
The crave case.
There it is. Look,
Holy shit.
look at the handcuffed on
It's
it.
handcuffed.
Just to let you know that there's serious business happening right there.
No, you can't have any of my 6,700 hamburgers.
There's only 6,700 in here. How dare I give you one of them, leaving me with 16?
Yeah, I won't lie, man. I do like them, but I can't eat them because of the onions.
Right.
But yeah,
I still think we should do that. Next,
every now and then I'm just like, fuck it.
next Ashtrays and action figures, we go live.
I'll bring the candle in here.
He does have a
smell
candle.
it.
I
We
have
need
one too.
smell-o-vision
It
in
smells
this bitch.
good. It'll make
Did
the
you
whole
fucking?
room smell like
Did
it.
you guys
like a
do the
fucking-
Valentine's dinners there?
No, they have
all right.
Valentine's dinners there.
Yes.
You can reserve them.
Set it up.
Yeah.
That's
I
real.
swear to God, it's
Wow.
That's real.
Wow.
huge. You can set it up.
Are
so
we
that
talking heart-shaped patties?
I don't know. I've never went. But I know they do the tables with the flowers.
Come
and I swear
on.
to God.
I've heard of all kinds of shit. I've heard of getting
Romantic
married in there.
music.
Wow.
Like they went there.
I also heard that they're about to start serving liquor in there. I don't know about liquor, but definitely beer. Maybe on the
Interesting.
liquor, but beer. That's what we need.
That's what
drunk
more-
people in White Castles shitting on
worse.
themselves.
We need
That's what the
drive-through
world needs.
beer.
Right.
We need drive-through beer.
No, we need
do. Come
drive-through
on.
beer where you can buy it at any hour. You know, you leave the bar that closes at 2, you go to White Castle,
It's
you
2:05.
pick up where you left
Right.
off.
Let me get a sixer of Paps
That's how you do
and a
it.
crave case with with cheese.
You know what, though? The slummy White Castles aren't the only ones talking about that.
Really, more people are talking about. More people will come if you have liquor.
Starbucks.
More people will come if you have liquor.
Is that what we want, though? A bunch of fucking...
No, a bunch of hopped up on coffee, like totally. It's like oxymoron. You're like this. You're constantly like this, but you're drunk. So you're like,
right,
what's up, man? You got the fucking shakes or something, bro? What's wrong with you?
That's gonna be interesting.
I've had like 2 espresso shots.
Motherfucker, if you
and a
look
half
at
a
my
bottle
iPad,
of apple pucker.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah.
But I'm like, hey, shit, you got to do something
to create revenue.
Something. Right. It's like us.
It's a
like
wasteland.
the CD things are what they are, so now you try to focus on the digital aspect.
It's true.
You have to do something if you want to survive in modern America. You have to change with the time.
I agree to disagree. I agree with your thoughts, and I agree because I know you're telling the truth, but I am one of the old Flintstones. 10 million strong.
But I'm just saying, Fred and Barney.
Right, but here's the hooks. Listen, Bond, here's the hook. Now, the Jetsons are knocking at our cave, and they're like, look, it's all, why go to the bank? You can just download this app that has a hologram bank that appears in your living room, and you just cash your check. I just don't trust it.
No, there's a line, but with my music, that's fine. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I said that. I'm trying to let people know that, believe it or not, whatever the fuck you think it is, there will not be CDs after a certain amount of time. And I ain't talking even 5 years.
And that's sad.
Right.
It's sad.
Came out and killed it.
Digital music is the way it is.
But that's sad, though.
Because it's digital, but it goes on. Like, that was my biggest beef. My biggest beef with it was that we were going to lose the medium and be able to take it in your car.
Yeah.
Now they've switched it up. You got an iPod. You could dump it all down in there.
Now most cars with the radio
bang, you're ready to roll.
come with that,
and
right
then now
built in.
next they're going to be putting internet in the car.
But
they
what's
have
sad
it already, because you can have Pandora in your car,
right.
so you basically have it.
But we've lived through
the
advent of 8 tracks.
Yes,
we did.
That turned into records.
Cassette tapes.
Records begat cassette tapes.
Actually, I think it was records.
Yes, it was records.
Tracks.
Actually, you're right. You're right. It was 45s.
Yes.
45s.
Right.
Yeah, and then 8 tracks was the newfangled thing.
Whoa.
I could listen to a song midway through.
Right. I can
hitting
rewind.
A, which is, if you don't know what
I got
that
an
is,
8-track
Google
player,
it.
by the way.
And find out what an 8-track is. And it's not the reel-to-reel. It's an actual whatever. Then there was cassettes. Short-lived cassettes. Same principle.
One of my favorites.
I loved cassettes because you could tape over them. You could tape on them.
You do whatever you want.
And that was awesome. Right. We used to have, for those of you who don't know, Blaze, Monoxide, and myself used to have mixtapes that we would make that were just as long as the trip. We would time with a
fucking
stopwatch.
Boner Jams 93,
Oh my
dude.
God. We used to ride to the office, and we found out it was like a 32-minute drive, so we would make an exactly 32-minute mixtape.
Right.
So on the way home, we'd flip it on the other side and play the other side, because we were just crazy like that.
That's wild.
Right. We did.
We used to take back movies to Blockbuster.
Unrewound.
Yeah.
There was a sign on the floor that said,
bitch.
"Don't walk here, slippery when wet."
All over. We were jitting in that.
I was
bitch.
stepping on every crack.
He does that
Mother's
sometimes
back.
because,
Broke
but
many a mother's
nevertheless,
back.
CDs gone.
Right.
We're talking about
They will
CDs
be-
disappearing.
Right, because what's happening is they found another medium that they can fit more stuff
But
on.
I don't like it because you can't hold it. It's just in the air. You can't.
But you can if you really want to, because you can burn whatever you want to a DVD.
Fair
to a
enough,
CD.
but you don't. But again, that's the thing. It's like, what about that packaging? What about that
You get
being
that.
able to crack open that and smell that?
Better yet,
That
it just
printing
goes right
press.
to your printer. You get all that.
It's times of old. That's what it used to be.
Are you calling me old?
Hey,
Maybe he is. Maybe he is.
All I'm
No.
saying is they had another format that came in, that 5.1 Dolby.
Yeah,
It didn't
yeah.
last either.
Sound- it
It's
didn't
like,
last.
you know, some things happen, some things hit. It's like you hit or
Because
miss.
it required a certain amount of money
when they
to
did
have that.
VHS, they had Beta, VHS,
Yes.
DVD. So I
Remember
mean, it's like,
Lazar discs?
Beta
I do.
sucked.
Lazar.
VHS beat it, and now DVD slapped the shit out of VHS.
I remember
so, you know,
his
it's somebody
family.
coming in waves.
His family was the only family that I knew that had a Lazar disc.
Brian
player.
Jones,
They did too. Yeah, they did.
the ROC.
yeah,
if
it
you
wasn't
will.
me. Don't say me.
Brian
I
Kareem
swear
Jones.
I swear your dad had
I thought you were about to say a VCR with every wrestling event ever taped.
That for sure.
Yeah.
But I swear your dad had a laser disc of Platoon.
I swear to God, we thought Brian and them were rich because they had that.
You had it. No one from the hood had that. It was like, you don't have that.
I've never seen straight up. I don't think I've ever seen it.
That's like 900.
They're like big ass CDs.
I've never seen it.
It's like a record.
It's awesome.
But CD.
Yeah, 12-inch, 100%.
What do you know, Ghostbusters?
Hey.
Yeah!
The man who's never heard who fucking Fonzie is.
Look, there it is. Is that a laser?
It looks like an 8-track.
That's a laser.
Now keep in mind, it actually does. It looks at the perspective.
There's an 8-track over there. It looks
the
like.
perspective is all wrong because an actual laser disc.
That's a real old school one.
12 inch, like a record, like a full ass mirror record.
Right, they look like DVD players where the top would pop up.
Okay.
But you're like, let me put this movie in.
Right, right out the end of that.
I'm about to put this in. I got this fresh off the press.
But I back to that. I said something about that on Twitter. You know what I mean? About just getting everybody prepared. You know what I mean?
And what was the response? What were people saying? Were they pissed?
And you know what it was? It was the main thing, and the craziest thing. Because
I feel like I got an ice cream cone right here.
Better than a dick.
My good God. I just looked up and it was like.
They were like, yeah, they said that about malls and shit. You know what I mean? That they're going to close down malls and it's all going to be online.
If you go there now, there's no music stores. Like the only place you can buy music in a mall
because
is
you
Hot
can't
Topic.
try that motherfucker on. Like, you can look at his shirt, but you know. You got to try it on, make sure that bitch fits.
But they do
pants, the shoes.
They do have in Hot Topic. They had what the old stores used to have, where you put on, put on your headphones.
But the problem is like you said, you got to be able to listen with that and download straight to your iPod.
Like with this, you can sample it, you can listen to it. Okay, it sucks. I don't want it. You know what I mean?
You know what the CDs are going to go to? A card. You're going to go into a CD store and buy a card that has your available thing to download.
What they're going to fucking be?
Or
USB.
Right. A
scary
little
shit.
USB or
a
something.
USB.
I was in. Is it FYE or FYI?
E.
A couple days ago, whatever, and they had like the new Skrillex record. I was telling you about this.
Right.
And it had 2 copies or whatever, and I looked and there was this sign and it said, download it here for like $3.99.
Yeah.
So it was like, wait a minute, you could buy it for $9.99 and walk out with it. Buy this one for $7.99, walk out with it, or for $3.99. I'm thinking like, how do you? I felt stupid. I felt Amish. I'm like, what's it downloaded? Where to my pocket?
Once you have
they
it,
buy a card and you take
once you have a digital copy of it,
it's
forever. You know what I mean? You can put it on whatever the fuck you want to put it on.
I'm scared of that.
I said the only thing it leaves it open for is that same shit. I mean, we were around for the Y2K situation, and people were just
that was when Chris Jericho came back. That was dope.
Everything's gonna blow up, and we won't have computers anymore.
Right.
And then it's the same thing. It's like
that's
the only thing I get where he's saying you don't have a hard copy anymore. You're losing out that medium. Now you ain't got books anymore. They're all on this thing.
It's true.
What happens if somebody took that over and bust that all out? Now you're completely losing a lot of shit that you've had. People did this shit for years, like buried things, so they can
the
pick
Umbrella
them back
Corporation
up later and see what they look like. It's just
a time capsule.
What are you going to bury?
You're going to bury a fucking cell phone with all the pictures on it. For real.
Wow, right. That's what
crazy.
It seems
like.
It's
that's what it is.
It's
the
insane.
technology. That's the difference between that. It's technology dictates.
Right.
We don't dictate technology. You know what I mean? There's somebody that thinks,
but that's scary though, because that might be the coolest thing.
The Y2K is a hypothesis. It's somebody guessing.
Right.
And this shit is a study. You know what I mean? Where they've looked at the state of music in the last 20 years to see and look at every retailer and every corporate vendor, every single one of them. See that, wow, they used to be 80%. Now they're 11%.
It has to be.
These 5 have went out of business. And I ain't talking about mom and pops. I'm talking about
chain stores.
Records.
Yes, absolutely. Like you go through the mall and it's literally a proverbial ghost town. Like you walk through and you're just like, used to be a record store, used to be a record store.
We
used to be a DVD movie.
Remember who remembers Suncoast? Can we clap for Suncoast?
Okay,
wherever you are, Suncoast.
Harmony House.
Harmony House.
The first real retailers that ever took out records.
Media Play.
Wow. Over here.
But in the same sense.
Fucking wow. We salute you.
I met him at a record store. You know what I mean? I met him at a record store.
It's true.
So you lose a lot of shit.
You're taking away the potential place.
Potential friends and
yes.
What
America thinks is that
you're not going to see that shit no more. I met them at a record store.
They think they think Americans are about one thing: immediate, instant gratification.
Yeah, fast food, fast everything, fast turnaround.
Fast everything.
Fast taxes, fast food, fast ass.
To compete with that, they had to think of a way to eliminate manufacturing.
That's just so crazy.
There it is. Right. I could spend a whole show talking about this. We won't. Let's talk about something else.
That's wild.
Get you a goddamn digital music account. Don't sit here and act like that. Don't let your pride get you left in the background because we got some awesome shit.
Trust me, I hate it and I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
I've had an iPod for a year and a half.
I'm telling you. I've been trying to recruit.
I used to hate. I still hate on them. I'm just like, what the fuck? But it's like, I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one so they can all make fun of me. Then
I'm slowly figuring out.
You're like, hell yeah, man! You guys want to listen to some music? Let me pull out my CDs.
Right.
That's what 5 books.
I'm gonna put. What do you guys want to check out?
Fucking 300 songs in these books. And then the guy's like, hold on. Look at this.
Right.
There's 1,000 songs on this fucking thing.
And it's also a phone.
And if I want, I can do
hello. This phone calls for you.
Hide it right up the old ass.
Oh, jeez.
You want them both? Because they're both right here.
Look.
Damn. Look at in comparison. Hold it up.
There it is.
The right hand is technology. The left hand is prehistoric.
Well, my right, your left.
There's 3 of these, too.
All right, fair enough.
That's no how.
That's crazy, though, but I can't front.
It's making the criminals have to work a little harder to find shit
because I like it.
It's not even that. What it's doing, it's leveling the playing field. You know what I mean? It's for as bad as the music industry is and everybody that's felt that what, came in at 20% is now 45 and 50% of your sales are gone to this. And the more you don't pay attention, you know what I mean? The more further behind you are with it. And that's my honest belief. And if we don't fucking make the change, I swear to God.
We will survive as a people and as an entity. We will stand as a united and fall for nothing.
Stand for everything.
And stand for everything. One back scratches another, and one ring to rule them all.
Yes, that was awesome.
Right?
One ring.
One ring to rule them all.
Right. Did you watch your Mob Wives Blaze this weekend?
I did see it. Yeah.
I haven't seen the new one.
Oh, the newest one. Yeah, I've seen parts of it.
Man, I'm missing me some big
inch.
Big duck lips.
I says Drita.
Oh,
God.
I'm sorry. You got to add the R on it.
Oh, there they are, too.
It's Drita.
Who wants to kiss that?
Drita and Carla.
Right. I mean, they are awesome.
Everyone's got an R on everybody's name.
Yeah.
Karener.
Yeah.
It was Paula.
I can't wait. I'm
Gregor.
Slipping and I'm slipping. Yeah, I got to catch up on that. But yeah, I miss Big Ange.
Yeah, awesome show.
God, they're huge.
Real mobbish.
That's exactly how they look, too. Mine do it no justice. Mine are like,
I like Drita. Well, you can't laugh.
I'm going to a bar. We get to New York. We're going to a bar.
Great fucking idea.
Bar?
We got to go to a bar. Yeah, Big Ange got some bar.
Hell yeah, she's got all kinds of shit.
Her own bar.
These bitches are enterprising on her.
I'm telling you,
I'm enterprising on you, bitch.
Out of all them bitches, Big Ange is the one they bow the fuck down to. She is the dude.
And she's the coolest one.
She is. She done been through all that.
And
I don't have time for this bullshit.
That's what it is.
Cling. Let's hit you with that crazy ugly smile.
I seen her little ass. God. That's what it was. She had her little ass dog with her.
Hell yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
And she would always shave the garlic with a razor so it would clarify in the oil in the pan.
That shit is awesome.
That's awesome.
I had my number one man on my arm, Louie.
Wow.
Cling. Just look like that. Shit is hilarious.
I'm scared of that.
Did you end up going to see that movie?
Yes. The Woman in Black. Yes, I did.
I seen it as well. But I didn't go to the movies. I know people. Enough said. But what did you think?
I liked it.
Yeah.
I thought it was good. The fact that it was power packed with lots of scares and it was a PG-13, I thought that was kick ace.
Yes.
The new Harry Potter movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the coolest thing of all, which I told you, is Hammer Horror. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still doing I'll be back with more on it until I know for sure, but I think the story was either borrowed from Hammer Horror or it's a new entity, new era of Hammer Horror. And for those of you who don't know it,
I'm doing it for him right now.
He's Googling it. Back in the day when Dracula was Christopher Lee and before Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and whatnot, and Peter Van Helsing was the guy who would kill Dracula and not the...
You are correct, sir.
Hugh Jackman, yeah?
Momentum takes Hammers, The Woman in Black, to highest grossing British film in the last 20 years.
And that's awesome because they need it. They needed it. They were big in the fucking late 70s, early 80s.
You nailed that.
And then it kind of died off. I'm telling you, when I seen it, I told you, I was like, I got chills.
Yeah, I went and seen it, but and it was, I agree, man.
The last tour we were on, you kept being like, why are you buying all these weird movies? And that's where they were. It was like the Beast that Frankenstein ate, Dracula's vampire sluts, and just all this crazy obscure. Sounds a little bit racy, but all the good shit, all the good shit. Top shelf, babe.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
way up there.
But that was dope. I definitely would give it a strong 7.
I was thinking an 8. I would have gave it an 8.
I was gonna say 8, but I want to watch it one more time just to make sure. Because I was stone sober, and I was like, I got the shit scared out of me a couple times, so I got mad.
I give it the 8 because they got me at the end. I guessed, and I was wrong, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. You just got a hard 8.
When that thing flew at his face, fuck
the fucking hand on the thing. And
yeah, lots of really good scares to make it still PG-13 and not have it be over the top. You didn't have to saw someone's arm off to the cartilage.
Right. You know how bad I love my cuss words, too.
Right,
and they didn't, and it was good. I was never like, what's that, Mumbles?
Somebody just terrified.
Drag Me to Hell, didn't they do that?
That was a great one.
That was good, too.
I love that one.
That was a good
ass movie. A lot of puke and shit.
See, they went the opposite route. They went the shock and awe kind of, we're going to scare your pants off with these scenes of
these weirdness,
grotesqueness,
bizarreness,
but it was still good because it was Sam Raimi.
When she fucking chewed her chin,
I'm sure she ate her face, right? Whatever.
She ate her face, yeah, right. Right out of Roseanne. I love it.
Yes.
Now that's awesome. Couple fresh things.
Wait, before we go any further, I just want to throw it out. Do we have callers? And if we do,
yes.
As always, letting everyone watching now or listening, whatever way we're getting to your eardrums or eye holes, we're always here for you. So if you have any problems or anything that's going on in your world and you need someone special to talk to, like me, Blaze, Monoxide, DJ Fillin, we're here for you.
We are.
As always, you can hit us up at 248-306-5616.
Look at that new number. That's
I can see it. It's right there on the screen. I'll go this way. 248-306-5616. Call us right now. If you just want to say what's up, that's cool too. But we're here for anything. We're here to provide a slice of fun for your day because we know it can get rough out there and hard on a pimp. It ain't hard to be out here, but it's hard to be out here.
And don't forget that
doing stuff.
This ain't the end. You can always get us on Twitter.
Absolutely.
Tweet me so hard. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. There's no question about it.
And matter of fact, your trending word for Twitter is piss pickle.
Piss pickle. Hashtag piss pickle right now.
Used in a sentence, that bitch just kicked me in the piss pickle. There you go.
Do it. We want to see. I want to see the numbers. No, don't kick them in the piss pickles. I'm saying.
No, I don't want to show.
Hashtag piss pickle right now.
Look at that.
It's trending right now on that Tweet Me So Hard. So go there and be a part of the festivities. Get on. Who is screaming like that?
Hey, bitch, shut up!
Right. Kick her in the ribs because I'm starting to get scared.
What it is there's a hole in the floor that goes down to hell.
You just keep kicking souls into it.
Every now and then they peek up. But it is what it is.
All right, fair enough. Look, so we do have callers.
Yes, we do. But we also have a huge amount of news that I want to drop.
Okay.
And I'd like to get it out right now.
Fair enough. Set.
And it's the tour. Finally.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Yes.
After 10 years in the making.
For sure.
Us and Cottonmouth Kings are finally...
It's been talked about. It's been prophesized about.
It's been damn near booked.
It's been booked and then not booked about. And finally...
It happened.
It happened. Reality came crashing in and lo and behold, Twiztid, Cottonmouth Kings, Blaze Your Dead Homie, and Big B hop in the Iron Pimps and head out into the, I was going to say westward, ho.
Yes.
But I don't know if it starts westward, so don't let me jump and jump my gun. But we get in the Iron Pimps and we ride the fuck out into the sunset and we start doing shows and we don't stop until every last show is done.
April 13th, it's the first show. Go to Twiztid.com, they got the dates up.
Yep.
And you can see where we gonna play, ho. Buy a ticket, cause I say so.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So.
We got a lot of shit going on too. We got
cause I said so.
Did you say about the VIPs?
So, no. I haven't said it yet, but I mean, it's all, that's what I mean.
Fair
it's
enough,
such big news.
There's going to be a lot of stuff. We're not going to go ahead and say it all right here, right now.
Why
Maybe
not?
It might
blow your load.
It might be upcoming updates for Twiztid.com throughout the week. Check back.
the .com. It's
constantly.
It's got the on sale dates right now of what's on sale. That's not it, though. Every day, they add more. They just added a shitload today.
Of dates?
Yes.
Okay,
I know
good.
Atlanta's back in the house.
Yeah.
Atlanta was like, what the fuck, dude?
Hot Atlanta!
West Coast, we're coming. Trust me, it just ain't up yet.
What? Say?
You're trying to figure it out around the hatch of the tax. Don't forget about that.
Yep.
That shit is all the way out in motherfucking New Mexico, where I will tell y'all right to your faces. Let's wait for me to get on the camera.
Tell them.
They are hands down the fucking nuttiest juggalos. Nuttiest, hands down.
Yeah.
What you want from me?
We been there too. That place. That rodeo.
I'm scared of them.
We did. We've been there.
I'm scared of them.
And every time we're there, they are fucking
I watched those juggalos strip ABK asshole naked.
Boondocks.
It was a Boondocks? It happened to ABK before too. Maybe not it was Boondocks that got stripped asshole naked.
Boondocks got the warning, didn't listen to the warning.
And then got stripped asshole naked. They were like, "We love you." And he started walking, then they took a hat. "We love you." Then they took a shirt. "We love you." Then it was a shoe, another shoe, pants, underwear.
Like, look, man.
"We love you." He's running back to the bus with his balls in his hand. "Oh my God, let me in."
You ain't never been here before.
The next thing they take is your brown eye, yo.
When you get done with your show and you go outside, Boondocks, run to the bus.
Run, Boondocks.
Run to the bus. Don't
try to pimp. You are not in hot Atlanta right now. You run.
Run.
Fucking.
And he was like, fuck that. I'm walking. I'm tired.
"We love you, Boondocks."
Oh, my shirt's gone.
"We love you, Boondocks."
Leave my socks alone.
Shoelaces, underwear.
It was over with. And it could have been handled. But
he walked back to the bus with a handful of little Boondockses.
And if you think you motherfuckers can do it liver, feel free to.
It's true.
I just keep it real. I'll tell you, y'all ask me all the time, who the livest motherfuckers right now? It's New Mexico. They ain't playing. They ain't playing. Where you want to go? Farmington? Roswell? Like, we ain't even got to go to the major.
I was going to say right now?
Where we go to Gallup.
Where we gonna go?
Motherfucking Gallup, New Mexico.
I mean, Roswell's all right. They be treating me like an alien, so I don't be liking to go there too much.
Well, yeah, I just got, this is just it.
We found from aliens.
I just got all kinds
I know. That's why they don't like us.
But that's May 26th.
Uh-huh.
We're doing Extreme Thing in Vegas.
Yeah, for those of you who live in, near, or by the LV, Las Vegas, come check out me and that motherfucker live at the Extreme Thing. It's a big ass show. They actually reached out to us, which we were honored because no one ever reaches out to us unless it's to like punch us or to like go like that to our testicles.
But I mean, on some real shit, I love them for doing it, but I'm not real sure they know what they're getting into.
I don't know if they know what they're getting into either, but that's why I want it to be like all the LV juggalos come and represent, so we got someone to play too. You know what I mean? Just in case.
I don't give a
just
fuck.
in case.
Right.
We're gonna do it regardless.
Right.
I don't give a shit. One way or another, we're rocking it.
If you come out, you might see some shit.
3 hours from Cali,
3 short hours from Cali.
And it's fucking BMX, it's skateboards, it's motocross, it's wrestling. It's all kinds of shit.
Right.
But the music lineup is different than anything we've ever fucked with besides like a Warped Tour.
Absolutely.
It's not punk music. It's like, I don't like the Used and Mickey Avalon.
Yeah.
It's just
like
different. And
borderline techno, kind of trip hop, some shit like that.
It's almost like college music.
Put it this way.
Like the shit that a lot of people in their dorms are bumping. They're rock. You know what I mean?
As opposed to sitting home, clipping your toenails and flicking them at the wall or taking shits and then not wiping. Come out, spend the day with us, hang out, get your fam on, people watch. What do you think we're going to be doing? We're going to be sitting there in the nosebleeds, people watching, taking photos and twittering about the shit. So come on down and represent with us and check it out. And if you're not there, we'll still love you. But if you're there, we're going to love you a little bit more than we did before.
So that's March 31st. Is the extreme thing.
Yeah, write it down.
The 26th of May is Hatchet Attacks.
Yep. Come check that out, too. That's the whole entire Psychopathic family roster.
That's everybody and their mama.
We're talking Insane Clown Posse, Twiztid, Blaze Your Dead Homie, ABK.
Everybody up in there.
Boondocks, everybody.
Potato salad.
Everything.
That's going right into the tour. It's just fucking nuts, dude. It's nuts. We've been in the studio.
Recording. And
for everybody else. It seemed like we ain't done a song for us. It seemed like in a month.
Hell yeah. Props goes out to all our homies over at Strange Music. One love to y'all. Some cool motherfuckers. Props goes out to Suburban Noise. All the motherfuckers over there. Props to y'all. We've been doing the do, man.
We was living over at Strange for a minute.
We were straight up. They were about to start charging us rent. They were like, look, motherfucker, get your shit and get up off the couch, man.
It was cool though.
But it's cool though. That's our fam, man. Yep. Straight up. So but yeah, I mean, a lot of shit's going on for us right now, which is good.
We'll be releasing a song with Cottonmouth for the tour.
Absolutely.
Just to get everybody hyped, show y'all what we do, what we can do together. You know what I mean?
So get on your surfboard and surf the interwebs to check for that, because we'll let you know when that's.
We'll keep you posted.
We will. You know how we do.
Yep. We just turned in our section of it. You know what I mean? So they just got to tighten it up, do what they're gonna do, and we're putting it up online for Frizzy.
For sure. Get everybody mouth all ready. Get your mouth ready for the tour.
Right, 100%.
So when it hits the ground and gets stuffed with a bunch of chronic chaos, you get you all stuffed up like a holiday turkey and sew you up, spank you on your ass and send you on your way.
Send you on your way.
You know you had a good time.
But I think that shit is going to be a blast. You know, we got the tickets mad affordable. Always thinking about that.
That's right.
We got a huge show in Detroit on 420.
Awesome.
Which we're trying to pay-per-view that. You know what I mean? I want everybody to see that.
That's awesome. That's super fresh.
So all kinds of shit going on, you know what I mean, with us right now.
I didn't even know about that. I'm finding out about shit just like y'all.
Right.
Because, I ain't know that shit, so don't feel like, damn, they dropping all types of shit.
Have you ever done a 420 show here?
Not here.
Okay, so there you go.
Last year we did one.
A bit of history.
Yeah, it's the Emerald. Yeah.
It is a bit of history. It's so
That's dope.
The last time we did one, it was in Arizona, and that shit was nuts.
Right.
So Detroit, you got your work cut out for you, but we're giving it to y'all.
That's awesome.
Because y'all always yelling, how come we don't get none?
Every time y'all come by, y'all.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, Detroit. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Detroit.
Ain't give me no Easter basket. I barely got a jelly bean.
We come here, we do our thing. Y'all motherfuckers are like, so
did they do it
yet?
That's it.
That's real.
Are they done?
They don't give a fuck. It ain't about us here.
Can I go now?
That's how I feel to us. You know what I mean? So that
I'm ready to go.
If y'all want to handle that,
That's that hometown love, though.
Right. It's crazy. It's because everybody's seen us come up.
So they can't wait for you to fall.
Right.
They can't wait for you to fall. They want to cut your parachute strings so you.
Right.
Poof. Right to the ground. That's a big poof. I knew it. Fuck that motherfucker, too.
And I done called out other cities. You know, I done called out Pittsburgh and shit. That shit changed, though. I said Pittsburgh ain't no love for us.
They
went there and they were like, we love you, you fucking bitch. Shut up. We're here now.
We love you so much, we will skull fuck you. Put that on our heart.
That's
they were
fucking
mad,
awesome.
but they love it. They came, they brought the drama. They represented like none other ever before in the history of Pittsburghians.
Right, so if I feel something, I'm gonna speak my mind. That's what I do.
Fair enough.
Even it's a fault of mine.
Pittsburghians.
I probably get dragged into office once or twice a week. Like, look, man,
you can't say that kind of shit.
You're wild. But anyway, that's why we ain't been on Twitter as much lately. We've been fucking slammed.
It's true.
Busy, but we'll be, we're back on there.
Plus, I broke both of my thumbs in a skiboarding accident.
He broke his textures.
I broke my textures, so I can't really see. Look, they're all supple and tender.
Well, they're moving.
That's a nipple grabber.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a nipple tweaker. But those are my textures. So look how long it takes me to text. What up, yo?
Don't forget about the VIP packages that we will also be offering for the tour, man. Because
straight up,
y'all want it. These motherfuckers are hitting us up like, please, if you don't do it, I hate your ass.
We listen to you. You request things. We listen to you. Your voice is heard on our ears. It does not fall short or on deaf ears. Our ears are tuned up to the finest noises. We can hear pins fall in Wisconsin from here.
Right.
We know. We hear you. So you got what you wanted. Come out, represent. We'll be out there hanging out, putting it down, kicking it with the fam, how we do. And
you'll get to pick up the Chronic Collection.
It's fixing to be exclusively available on the Chaos and Chronic tour.
Because you know how we do it.
Absolutely. Is it Chronic and Chaos or Chaos and Chronic? God damn it. We're so new to everything so much.
It's Chaos and Chronic.
Exclusively available on the Chaos and Chronic tour.
Yes.
You'll be able to pick up Chronic Collection. Vast spanning collection of all of the pot-infused and THC-soaked tracks that we have provided thus far throughout the years.
Yes.
Of doing what we do for y'all. And
a couple of new boys.
That's right. And you definitely aren't going to want to miss out on that as well. So a lot of big things happening for that.
It's nuts.
Keep your peepers peeled to www.twiztid.com. Keep checking twitter.com/tweetmesohard.
Yep.
Daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. Always got you updated on shit. So you'll know. When you see it, you'll know. You can't say they didn't tell me.
You're right.
I didn't know. We know.
Now this...
They knew.
This ain't something really you'll partake in, Jamie.
All right.
This will give you 30 seconds to get your shit together.
All right. Fair enough.
Blaze, the Tiger signed Prince Fielder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Now, wait a minute. Can I interject for a minute? I know it's only been 5 seconds, but is that Cecil Fielder's kid?
It is.
Get the fuck out.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Listen to the story. When Cecil Fielder was a Tiger, he brought this little chubby kid to the games.
Who could hit?
This chubby kid was like 11, 12 years old, would go up there and hit. Wow. And he could hit home runs.
At Tiger
out
Stadium.
of Tiger Stadium at 11 years old.
Yep.
And Mike Ilitch said, one day, I want that kid.
Wow.
And then,
have his soul.
Fucking 20 years to the date, dog. You know what I mean? He went out and he spent a fuckload.
I said, what's crazy is that me and Philin talked about that happening, talked about a 9-year deal. Sure enough, it happens 2 days later, he gets signed.
Unfucking believable. It's huge news. Welcome to the City Prince.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
It was the biggest signing in history.
Back to the City Prince.
Biggest signing in history.
Like
In
monetary
the history
big?
of Michigan.
Like monetary
200,
big?
what, 214?
214 over 9 years.
That's an awful lot of hot and ready pies right there.
That's a big
$5
boy.
That might
times
be
what?
a couple
2 billion?
franchises. He might own a couple of them. Going to be Prince Fielder Pizza.
Prince's Tigers. There he is.
Sealed.
But that's when he first came in. He's a lot bigger than that.
Yeah, he's
Prince. The Tigers are starting to resemble a softball team.
It looks like he's eating
But they can play. They can hit. They can do it. He's
like little cheese sandwiches.
He's going to eat all of those McDonald's.
That's McDonald's. That's McDonald's too. That's their chairs.
Yep.
Gosh damn it. Good eye.
No, I knew it from the buns.
Wow.
As weird as it said, I never even looked at the chairs. I could tell by the
That's fucking
buns.
insane. Good call.
Justin Verlander released his pre-game ritual eating.
Yes.
All Taco Bell.
I heard about that Taco Bell.
All Taco Bell. And
it does wonders for the soul.
What are you gonna do, right?
Hey, he fucking had a great season.
He's like at halftime, he's shitting his brains out.
So I just wanted to take a time out. I know you got to talk. You probably already had it. But I wanted to say, welcome to the City Prince.
Yeah.
We're going to do big things. All right, I'll stop boring you guys
Win a World
now.
Series.
Your dad's a shit.
Well, his dad.
I had him on a placemat.
He hates his dad.
Yeah, his dad's a piece of shit.
I don't care. Your dad was on a placemat from Elias Big Boys, and I had that.
They're beefing.
I had that.
You know
I
who's
used to eat
not
breakfast
beefing?
off of that.
Slap fight off. Common and Drake friends again. No more hair pulling at the Grammys.
What happened?
Look at that. Nice.
They had a beef.
As well as Chris Brown.
Common and Drake.
Really?
Yes. They were beefing, dissing each other.
Really?
There were some hair pulling and slapping.
What was the beef over? Who was more whiter?
Basically, yeah. But Drake was feeling himself a little too much.
I'm so proud of you.
Right.
I'm so.
But Common came through with the Canada Dry line and shut it down.
Yeah, right.
Shut it down.
That was the funniest shit because I was singing that shit to you the one time. It was like something about my money in the city that I'm from. And you were like Canada,
yeah,
or whatever. That was fucking Winnipeg. What?
I mean, I won't take shit from Drake. He can rap, but
Drake is the shit. But enough is enough with the beef.
Right.
Let it go, y'all.
Yeah, but now Drake's going up against Ludacris.
It's safe. That's an old one. They don't really know what they want to do with that.
Wow.
You know what I mean? That's been going on for a minute. I'd fuck with Common well before I'd fuck with Luda, because Luda can spit it.
I think Luda would kill him. That's what I'm.
But honestly, to me, Common murdered Drake. But it is what
Common's dope. He's a dope ass
Common's a
lyricist.
backpack rapper too, though.
He's a dope
I
ass
just heard
lyricist.
some song from him that was the shit. My motto or some shit like that. Pretty good.
He's a conscious rapper. He makes you think.
Right.
Oh, you're talking about Common.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Whatever.
Drake's fresh too, but you know what I mean. It's like it's an acquired taste.
bottle. It's all about the bottle.
Yes, I heard that one ridiculous one too. I won't even get into hating, but you know, make it clap, 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 clap.
Oh,
clap,
I
clap.
told you.
Oh my God, dog.
Round of applause. Let me see that ass clap.
Clap. Oh my God.
And it's on the radio. It's on the radio, and they dissing my shit. Come on.
Right.
Fuck you.
I just feel my
Fuck
shit is
you.
a little more Japanese.
Kiss my ass, America.
Sugar.
Kiss my ass.
That shit.
Holy
hey, that's
shit.
on the real. Come on.
Awesome.
Kiss my motherfucking ass, America.
We're not talking
Hey,
about
one of
enough
y'all.
body parts, and I'm going to give you guys it right now. The next new single.
What?
Ready?
Where your ankle at? Where your ankle at? Where your ankle at? Where your ankle at? I got that ankle leg. 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 I said my mama got a bracelet on her ankle rag. I said my mama got the bracelet on her ankle rag.
Put your hands on it and
fuck?
put your hands on it.
Right.
Put your hands on them.
That's it.
Put your hands on them.
That's it.
Grab your hands on them. Grab your hands on them. Grab your hands.
Don't be
on
going to
them.
iTunes with that now. That's an exclusive. You can't just do your little sound tool
What
thing
if you
and take
came
that
back,
song off.
when they came back to me, I just had my ankles and I was like,
Holy shit.
That would have been the dance.
That would have been fucking next level.
That's the radio seller right
That's
there. That's
the
the
new
video
one.
seller
Just
right
a bunch
there.
of people on the dance floor. They're holding their
Man, it was like 40 motherfucking niggas on the floor, man. All the motherfuckers was in the buck.
Oh my God, dude.
Smelled like ass and Dracar up in the club.
Going through, kicking people straight in their asshole.
Right, bitch.
Hard ass.
Bitch, y'all done went too far. Y'all done went too far.
Holy shit. That's
Don't forget to
fucking
check
awesome.
out, Tech put up a video with him, Chris, the Cess Crew.
Yep.
Nice.
For,
Dope shit.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I like it.
It's pretty fucking fresh. Check it out now. Where's it at? It's
I go to World Star.
Okay, that's
you know
where
what
you
I
see
mean.
it
That's
there?
where I go with.
All right,
that's
fair
where I find it. That'll keep me in tune with what I need to be in tune with.
all right.
You know what I mean?
Right on. I'm sure you could Google it and find it. It's
Oh,
pretty
sure.
fresh and worth your Googling time.
Could
Trust
be.
me.
Could be.
Trust me. Do you
Yes, I love that. You were just like,
take a moment?
All right.
Can start. Take a moment.
You want to go to the phones and see what's going on?
I do, because and then you let me know. I'm watching the clock because I got some.
You got some things?
I got some things for your thoughts and
Okay.
stuff. Yours and the world's thoughts. But I want to know where everybody's head's at. I want to see. Chances are it's going to be like, I just want to see what's up and tell you I love you, and that's all fine.
That's cool.
too. But it's like I like when we're able to help people. I like driving home and being like, that was the shit. I
Yeah.
think we helped that motherfucker or that motherfucker. I think they'll sleep better tonight.
I understand that.
So it's like, that's what I
Don't call here unless you thinking about committing suicide.
Don't say that.
Right.
Wait.
Jesus Christ.
If you don't
Fred.
need no help with that,
Right.
I guess you called the wrong number. Huh. Let's go to line 4.
He just cuts away as I'm doing that.
Right, hell yeah. That's a
Who's the
motherfucker.
highlight?
Hello, who this is?
Who this?
What up?
What up,
What
though?
up? What up? What up? How you doing?
Whoop,
Doing
whoop.
well, actually, right now, drinking a Mickey's 40.
That's what's up out in
Damn.
San Diego and Dago. What up?
Yeah,
man?
right now, it's
He said, "You
San
call me
Diego.
Dago,
It
dude?"
just can't make its mind up.
That's what they call motherfucker. That's what they call. They don't say I'm from San Diego. They're like, man, I'm from Dago.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
That's mildly racist.
I
but
think
how-
it also doesn't that
San
roughly
Diego?
translate into
It's mildly racist, but nevertheless, how are you this
Yeah.
evening?
yes. Oh Wales.
So Mickey's 40, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mickey's 40 out.
Yeah, that's what's
Right?
up.
Trying to find the bottom of that bitch.
Check it out. This is what I want you to do. I want you to go in the house, grab the margarine, take the margarine, place it on top of that fucking Mickey's 40 bottle. Take your pants off and sit on that bitch. Tell me where you get it in. Send us a picture. We'll put it up on Twitter. And then when you're done with that, you go tell the guy in the background to shut his fucking mouth.
Yeah!
Because I didn't call and talk to nobody but you. Tell him to shut up.
Motherfucker! You heard what the fuck he said?
Tyler, shut your fucking mouth.
He's like, yeah, Tyler, look, man, they about to make me ask this 40,
I got the margarine. I got the margarine. I got the margarine and I got the 40 ounce.
Oh, my God.
I got the 40 ounce of the margarine.
If I hear...
the label. To
oh
the
my
label.
God, if I hear...
To the label.
The next sound you hear is... And you just hear...
Right now.
Oh, come on.
I'm a 40 ounce full of margarine.
Disconnect his motherfucking
To the
ass.
label. To the label.
Oh, my God.
Wait, hey, Brandon, are you there? Oh, that was about to be awesome.
Oh, my God. That was going nowhere fast.
I'll tell you where it was going.
Yeah.
To the label. To the label. To the label.
Oh, my God.
See what happens when you go to the phones?
I do. I truly do. But
Take it to the label.
I couldn't actually believe he was handy with the margarine. He was like...
They were in the kitchen.
I think you helped them out, though.
They were in the... Right now, they're doing it, and they're like, oh, my God, dude, you got down to the middle of the
Right
label.
now, they're doing it, man. You know, I'm all turned on. You got that bottle and that butter.
Do you know how many memories we just gave them? You know how fucking long? They're going to be like 3 years from now. Man, you remember when fucking Jimmy called them dudes and he got him to fucking shove that thing in his ass?
I'll never forget Monoxide had him shove it to the label in his ass.
I'll just never forget that.
That blood-curdling noise.
I'll never be able to drink Mickey's again.
Every time I do, I just think of blood.
To the label. To the label.
Oh, my God.
Hashtag to the label.
Oh, yeah, hashtag to the label.
Oh,
trending worldwide right now. Good God.
That's what we do.
And or hashtag butterlips. And that's BUTTERLIPC.
Oh my God. That's fucking awesome.
That's just amazing.
And that's just one phone call.
Oh my God.
Let's go. Let's try another one.
Do it again.
Let's go to line 3. We'll keep it in Cali because they are wilding out over there.
Wilding in Cali.
Hello, this Robert. Yeah, where your mom
West
at?
Side! Motherfucker!
West Side?
Robert.
Yeah, what up, though?
You know what? That's some real shit. Because what up, though? That's straight up. That's some straight up Detroit, Michigan shit.
For sure.
And when you get motherfuckers out in the West, they're like, what up, though? You know what I mean? You're like, yeah.
That goes along with, hey, yay!
Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, yay. Check it out, Robert.
What you got going on right now?
Well, the guy that you just took a phone call previous to this one, I'm watching them do the fucking Mickey's 40 thing.
Yeah! To the label! To the label! To the label! Holy shit. I had a feeling you guys were connected. That's why I went right back to Cali.
Oh, my God. He's doing it?
You're going to need to get us pictures of this, Robert. God damn it.
Do you have a needle and thread so you can repair his anus?
That's not his problem. His problem is getting it on video. As long as it's on video, he'll bleed out. He'll be fine.
Oh, my God. He said it'll coagulate and scab up. Just make sure you wipe front to back.
Yeah, use a moist towel.
God, dap. Just dap.
One more good time. What?
Twin Peaks coming.
Nice. All right, thank you for that. Robert, tell everyone we love them. And come see us when we're on tour. Or
Heck yeah. We're waiting for a California date. What's up?
they're coming.
I'm sure they're on there.
They are
Come
coming.
on. We're talking about KMK.
Right, come on.
There's Cali dates on there. West Side, motherfucker!
Hey, yay!
I just wanted to do that.
Yeah. All right,
He's
Robert,
like, hell yeah,
man.
you're scaring me, man.
Keep us posted on the to the label bit.
Oh, my God. Don't let him do it, Robert. Be safe. May the force be with you, Robert. Take it easy, man.
All right, let's go to line 1. Let's change it up. Now we'll bring it up.
Hello?
What up? Name a Bear, is this you?
Yeah.
What up, though?
Who is this? Your name? Fuck is your name?
Hello?
The fuck is your name?
What?
I'm 2 seconds away from calling you bitch. Fuck is your name?
You're a bear.
Bitch, what is your name?
Nima Bear.
Is she saying Nima Bear?
Yes.
Nima Bear, what's up, girl?
Nima Bear.
But I hear like 5 people talking.
Not shit.
Nima Bear.
Not shit.
Nima Bear. Nima Bear.
Yeah, it's
Tell them bitches
Nima
shut
Bear.
it. Tell them bitches in the background quiet up.
Shut it up or I'm shutting it down.
Quiet the fuck down, bitches in the background.
Yes, tell them shut their fucking holes.
Get up.
What's on your mind, Nima Bear?
Not shit. I was just calling to see how that shit with your daughter and her school and shit went.
You know what? About the gang shit?
Is that the shit? Yeah?
Yeah. The lady ended up being a fucking substitute.
Uh-huh.
So I got all worked up to go up there,
hell no.
and the bitch wasn't even there. You know what I mean?
That's
it's just
just
one of them
ridiculous.
things. But
It's
yeah,
still
believe that.
inappropriate.
I went to handle mine.
That's right.
You know, somebody heard about it, but
I was in the car with the deuce, and it was loaded.
And it's loaded.
It was loaded.
Like, we was about to handle shit.
In the motherfucker.
It was over with.
I went up there gangbanging.
I fucking got.
We were like, you want to see some motherfucking gangbangers?
Who put the game together?
They fucking, my school fucking told me that I could either be in school suspension for the rest of the year or quit repping my shit. And I straight up told them bitches to take it and shove it. And I fucking went to homeschooling.
Homeschooling works for motherfuckers nowadays.
Wait, what happened?
A whole bunch of shit.
You couldn't understand either? That's right.
A whole bunch of shit. But she ended up with some homeschooling, so I know it's some real shit.
All right, look. So that means that when you go, don't be shortchanging it. You wake up, you go sit at one end of the table, eat breakfast, get dressed, and go to the
Show
other
ass
end of the
to the
table.
other end.
Make sure you there for roll call.
Check in for homeroom.
Raise your motherfucking hand when you want to ask yourself a question.
Yeah.
Make sure you do your motherfucking homeschool.
Right.
Mama, what is 4 + 4?
Right.
But-
Mama, I got a question right
I got
now.
a computer right in front
That's
of
what's
me.
up, Nima Bear. Handle your goddamn business. 'Cause
Right.
we got enough dumb motherfuckers running around
It's
this
true.
bitch.
We need you to
Yeah.
stay smart.
Right. Stay somewhat smart.
Stay smart. What's your question?
I will. Nigga, I skipped a grade from homeschool. And them teachers wasn't teaching me shit.
That's what's up.
So what grade are you in now?
4th.
You gonna have me hang up on this motherfucker. What grade are you in?
I'm about to finish school.
She's about to finish school.
That is
She's
not
a
a
senior.
grade.
It means that she's a senior.
12.
12.
12.
Right. I mean, it's lies, but that's what she's saying.
It's lies.
You know what I mean? But it is all good. Well, look, man,
All right.
handle your business, and thank you for calling, sweetheart. We love you for that.
We do.
For that.
Tell them bitches in the back, stay shut up.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoop, whoop to you. Thanks for calling.
That was weird.
Nina
It was
Bear?
Nima.
Nemo.
Like, like Nima with an N.
Like Nemo with a at the end.
There you go.
Neiman.
There you go.
Neiman Bear.
Well, that was sweet of her. I'm going
That
to
was
turn
nice.
this thing off because they're just hitting us up.
Yeah.
Don't forget, hit us up on Twitter. Let us know if you can't get into the phones. Hit us up there. We're always
Now
trolling.
you got me checking the damn shit.
We're always trolling. Let's go to
Four.
What if I'd have just froze up, dog? You'd have looked over. I'd have been like, let's go to
Slap that motherfucker in the back of his neck.
That's scary.
Compton.
Let's go to Illinois, Phelan. Let's go to 3. Let's talk to motherfucking Stewart. You on the line?
Stu.
Yeah, hey, man.
All right, check it out,
What's
Stewart.
up, Stewart?
Where your motherfucking mama at?
I think you guys recognize my voice. I was the one that called up D last time.
Oh, yeah. Jamie said something about your voice.
I was like, damn, who's that hot dude? I'm
He
so
was like,
sure.
that.
Fucking sure, I remember your voice.
He was like, you know who I like? Stewart, man. He
I'm
was
like, you know what?
I like
had
his
me-
voice.
I had me a dream last night that this motherfucker was caressing the back of my neck, and it sounded just like Stewart.
A little bit.
It was
Just like Stewart.
What's poppin', Stewart?
Yo, by the way, coffee Stewart, man.
What's that, Steven?
Whatever, man. Hey, man, I got a question for you guys.
Did he say cockface?
I don't know. What's the question, Sammy?
Hey, I need help with a few things that my girlfriend and me are being freaking crazy about.
Okay, first of all, you got to speak the fuck up, or we can't help you, because deciphering your quatrains is harder than reading Egyptian.
Right, Sean. You got to be real clear when you're kicking it through here.
Do you understand where we're coming from, Samson?
Yeah. Just turn speaker off. I'm sorry. I had to
No,
yell.
you're fine. I didn't say shit about no speaker. Just speak clear. Go ahead. Tell the problems, and we'll help you.
Okay. All right. my girlfriend and me are going through this rough little patch where this little douchebag prick kept saying shit about me. And the dude was a freaking little pussy because he got his uncle to freaking try to fight me.
How old are you, Scotty?
He was a pussy, dude.
No, I didn't ask how old the pussy was.
How old are you?
Oh, how old, man? I'm 18, man.
How old is Uncle Grayson?
Freaking, the dude was 27.
Really? Like,
freaking thing got died. Dude, if you're a big enough pussy to do that, you deserve a crown. You deserve a crown, bitch. You are a pussy.
Wow. Fair enough. Okay, but why though? So the guy whose uncle it is, what is he? Is he like in a wheelchair or something?
No, the dude was freaking fine.
Because I was gonna say, you know, it's okay to hit someone in a wheelchair if you're sitting in a chair yourself.
Oh, if they're talking shit, I don't care if I'm standing.
Shit. You can't be standing up. You got to sit down, then punch him in the face.
Oh, you're here. Oh, this is gonna knock me out my motherfucking chair.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm saying that if it comes down to that.
If it comes down to that, yeah.
Look,
okay,
let me solve your problem for you. Check it out. Why is there another dude in the picture?
Tell your woman.
Let's ask that.
There's no dude in the picture. There's no other dude in the picture. It was just a douchebag that freaking... He was a newbie at school, dude. I'm freaking still in high school, man. I did not do good in grades, whatever.
But that's what I'm saying. Why is there even a douchebag? You know what I mean? Why do you even have this?
How does this guy factor into you and your woman's relationship?
Right.
That's what we want to know.
Like, did you catch her fucking around, or he's just got the hots for your old lady?
No. He just came out of nowhere. Nothing. There was no ties. There was nothing. We just talked to the dude for about 5 fucking seconds. And then he leaves. Me and my girl were talking to him for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
5 fucking seconds. We went the other direction, and right behind us I hear, wow, what a gay couple. I fucking turned around, looked at the dude, and said to him, straight in his face, say one more thing about me and my girl, I'm going to drop kick your ass into next Sunday.
Did he say anything?
He said, I would love to see that.
Yeah.
Straight up in my face.
So he said...
Love to see that.
Wow, that was weird.
Don't do that again.
Yeah, don't put your phone.
He said what a gay couple, and you guys got offended by it. Is what happened?
No, because my girl used to be bi, but then she hooked up with me, and we've been dating for about a good
I understand.
year and a half.
I didn't know all that part, but so you got offended by something he said. You responded, and ever since then, it's been like, you know, he's the neighborhood asshole, and he's coming to kick your ass, basically.
Yeah.
Holy
So when this douchebag freaking says, "Hey, I'll fight you in front of the library," because our school has this library entrance and whatever. So I'm standing right there. All of a sudden, I see him and this dude that's twice my size, freaking buff as hell, walking up to me and freaking say, "You gotta deal with my nephew." I'm freaking looking at this dude like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Let me tell you something. You know why that dude went and got his uncle to do that? Because he's scared of you.
Because he's a pussy.
Right. Just as you are afraid of his uncle, he's afraid of you.
Right.
So the best thing is probably just to let it ride out, because this is how motherfuckers are getting shot these days in school.
It's true.
You know, that's real shit.
Don't even freaking worry about it.
Right,
Don't
you know
even
what I mean?
worry about it.
He's not worth your time. He's not worth your woman's time.
Right.
They're collectively not worth your time. So if you somehow can find the power and the strength to rise up above the bullshit and ignore them, or just go about your business, I would say do that first and foremost.
Motherfucker put his hands on you, you handle your goddamn business.
You mouth him in the mouth.
You know what I mean?
By all means.
No. His uncle punched me in the face.
What?
I got straight back up. Yeah, he fucking punched me right in the face. I got right back up and started kicking his ass. And what do you know? His little freaking dumbass nephew, douchebag, comes over and tries jumping me. All of a sudden, my homie, my freaking juggalo homie that's coming out of the library sees this, fucking runs over, tackles his ass, and starts wearing on him.
I don't know what
awesome.
It sounds awesome. It sounds like an episode of Jerry Springer. I fucking love it.
Sounds cool.
I don't know what to say.
Me and him spent the last 2 nights in freaking jail.
Nice.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's not getting you anywhere productive, is what we're saying. So it's like for the sake of you and for the better sake and safety of you and your girl, you want to buy a quality part. You want to actually be, fucking rise up above the bullshit, man, and just try to, not let it get to you. And like he said, if he touches you or puts his hand on you or your lady, then by all means, introduce him to the Knuckle Sandwich, a.k.a. the Thunder Kiss, a.k.a. knocking the fuck out.
Let's just say Let's say
he
he's
really
pussy
hated
enough.
it because
he's pussy
he
enough,
is.
right?
Yes, you guys are both
Yeah.
linked up.
doing it.
Yes.
Go ahead.
You could show him Captain and Tennille.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying straight up, if he's pussy enough to go get his uncle to fight you,
right?
Then there's no telling. He's gonna have his
Then
phone
maybe
on.
you
He's the
should
same
be.
dude recording everything.
Right.
He's the same dude that's running to the police.
Yeah.
He's that guy. So just you need to rise above it or just let it go, because that man is just gonna lead you to jail every time.
Either that or flip it. Go
Yeah,
throw
yeah,
his ass
yeah.
in jail.
Yeah, well,
You punk
they put it as.
I mean, unless you
they
go
put it as self-defense. They put it as self-defense. That's why I got off easy. They didn't charge me with nothing. It was self-defense.
Right.
Because the dude was twice my age. He punched me.
And he
And
didn't
I
get
could do
arrested?
that.
He didn't get arrested?
He got arrested. He's serving, I think he got charged with assault
Yeah.
on a minor.
Yeah.
See,
That looks
that's
real
all
good in
right.
jail, too.
Yeah, hell
Yeah.
You like beating up kids and shit?
Get your ass beat real quick.
You beat this dick
Oh, my
up.
God.
You beat this dick up. His name is Kid.
All right.
But that's what's up, man.
Well, anyway, I got one last thing to say before I leave, and this is a question to you guys. All right?
All right.
Maybe.
All right. In 2003, there was a cruise ship, and I know you guys talked about a cruise ship last year. There was a cruise ship that a captain on that cruise ship, I don't know what it was called, they didn't release it, but a buddy of mine told me about this. There was a cruise ship over in the Atlantic.
Yes.
The captain was arrested and charged with 3 counts of molestation.
Okay. Is that you?
When the
He said,
no. When they got him to shore,
Yes.
they actually did not get him to shore. They reported that he fell off the boat and is now still missing.
Yeah, he is.
Wow.
Killed that motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
There's a setting. That's
What
a
would
setting
you,
of a horror movie.
This is my question to you. What would happen if you were in the same angle? Would you push him off, kick his ass, and push him off and leave him to die? Or would you kick his ass, take him ashore, and give him to jail? Which one would you do?
In my opinion, it's an unrehabilitatable crime. I think the penalty should be death, 100%.
You're touching kids today, you're going to touch kids tomorrow.
Right.
You're going to touch kids after that.
So yeah, I would have shoved this bitch ass off in the water after about 25 minutes of lefts and rights.
We actually...
This is also...
Oh, I'm not going to get into that. Sorry.
Well, this is also out to all the... This is all also out to all the viewers that want to answer this question.
Right.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Dude.
God damn it, go.
I'm sorry.
Taking up as much time as you is.
Should be giving up 50%.
Go ahead. I'm playing. Say the shit.
Should be taking up 50%.
Should be giving up 100%. Taking up as much time
as you taking up, motherfucker.
Look, he hung up. He was like, fuck these motherfuckers.
That's the best.
Are you still there?
All right.
All right. No,
Yeah,
we're
I'm
fucking
still here,
with you.
man.
We're just breaking your balls. Say your piece.
They got prisons on them cruise ships.
I am, man. All right.
We know.
Yo, I'm a big fan of you guys. I think I was in the Gathering of Juggalos last year. I don't think you remember this, but there was this huge-ass fight, and I kind of got locked up in Juggalo jail for about 2 weeks.
Yeah, he's about to say 2 years. I was like, you calling live?
You still there, motherfucker? Right.
I've been living up a horse poop.
I'm locked up at Club Chaos. They forgot to let me out.
I don't know if Shaggy remembers this. I don't know if Shaggy remembers this or not. I was in the golf cart with
Yeah, he
him when he was
don't.
drunk.
Thanks for calling, though, dog. Give a shit. That's what's up, motherfucker. We love you, dog. We love you. We love you.
Hey, look, at Wicked Clown says, yo, today is my birthday, February 29th, leap year, bitch, 1988, Clown Crook. Hashtag pickle piss.
Nice.
Nice moves.
Happy birthday, what? Happy birthday.
What?
What?
At Ghetto Juggalo. Oh, damn it, they're just
I
jumping.
thought it was piss pickle.
Piss pickle. That's what you get kicked in when you piss a chick off. She give you a swacking piss pickle. Arr, the piss pickle.
Some of these I'm not going to read.
Hands all over my piss pickle.
Man, I had something I was going to say.
All right, hold on. Wait, one more.
And that yuck mouth kept gurgling. I wanted to kick him in his piss pickle.
And hashtag I'm no fucking hero. Hey, Madrox, is it possible to get a shout out for my boy, Christian from NYC? His dad passed away the other night. Well, sorry to hear about that.
All right.
God bless him in heaven. Whoop, whoop. To Christian, keep your head up, motherfucker. And don't be calling here taking up as much time as that other motherfucker did because we don't be playing that shit.
Shouts out to Dexy Mac. Check him out on Twitter. The motherfucker's crazy.
Yeah.
Dope ass producer. Just some shit we're foxing with.
Okay, at Razbooty, it's 248-306-5616. That's for everybody as well. You can call that number right now and attempt to get on the line.
Number here.
Yeah. He just said, can I get that number one more time?
Yeah.
And I'm done with the Twitter now for a few minutes. I shall check it again.
Let me ask you this.
Later.
All right. Two people are coming back to sitcom television that have left for a while that were huge, dude. One of them is Roseanne and John Goodman. They're doing another show together.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And the other,
Big
it's
fan.
about her running a trailer park. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be off the chain.
Fucking Johnny Goodman.
Yeah, and that's the first person she brought back was him.
Nice.
And if you don't know, that's Roseanne and Dan Connor from,
Fuck
Roseanne.
yeah, it is. How dare you not know that?
The other one is fucking Martin.
Yep.
Martin's coming back. Yeah.
Cop show.
Yep.
Wow.
He's a 46-year-old trying to become a cop, and he's
Comedy
got a
cop
family
show.
or whatever. I think he's
Still lives in that same apartment.
But yeah, I was just excited, and I was like, God damn, you know what I mean?
Still got Sinead as a neighbor.
Right.
If you could pick somebody to come back and make a show, who is it?
Wow.
And
It
I'm
would
like,
definitely
without
been
a
her.
doubt.
It would have been Roseanne, dude. Seriously, that series, that whole entire series is just so perfect. It was so ahead of its time, and it's still relevant today. Even the reruns are just as good today, and they make more sense now today than they did then. Because now you know.
Because you're older, right.
Because now you understand where they were
Right.
talking about when they were like, oh, you send the electric bill to the gas company and send the gas. You know what I mean?
Right,
It's like,
everybody just get a little piece of it. this
right,
month.
exactly. It's like that shit's funny. You're stretching $1 or being on a fixed income.
Mine
it's
is
amazing.
Chappelle, 100%.
Really?
Yep, 100%. I know he's new, relative, so
But
maybe
he
that
dipped
doesn't
away
count.
for so long. It's so long ago. If you realize how long ago the Chappelle show was hitting, it's
Yeah,
been
it's
years.
been a minute.
It's been a while.
And that's who I would love, man, for him to be like, yeah. But then I found out that Chris Rock wants to go on tour and do stand-up.
Really?
Go do another stand-up.
Uh-huh.
And he said that one motherfucker that he's calling, that he's trying to get to do it with him, Dave Chappelle. I was like, yes, that's awesome.
If he pulls
Didn't
them
Eddie
strings,
say
that'd
he
be
was
great.
going back to stand up too?
Yep.
I heard it,
what
but never
triggered it
seen
all.
anything about it. And
Yeah.
he's got that
Working on
shitty
it.
movie about robbing that building or
They
whatever.
said that Cal Penn's got a. He's going to sitcoms too.
Not going to see
Cal
that
Penn?
one.
Yes. He's getting ready to leave the Obama administration.
Kumar. He's moving. Yeah, he's moving.
He is
Yeah.
the liaison to the people from the White House,
That's
dude.
amazing.
Yeah.
That's nuts, man.
Fucking Gerald Cumin.
Kiernan, yep.
Keenan.
Can't believe
That-
that guy.
Me neither.
That's the fucking guy from Law and Order, bro.
Can't even believe it.
Unfucking believable.
Yeah, very believable.
Sorry.
Wow.
Well, let's
Freak
hit him
show.
off. Let's hit him off with some songs, and we'll come back. You can pick up where you're at.
For sure.
Good, I got some shit.
Good.
Yeah.
Some shit lined
All right,
up.
so hang tight.
Don't
Stay on
forget
the line.
Triple Threat Video. We have a champion. You know what I'm saying? That's all coming up.
Well, we
Don't
need a
forget.
number one.
A number one, like, there's one.
No, like only one.
Do I have
video
boobs
show
on TV?
Them all.
Look at that. That boy's look at that. Getting his little cuts up, filling out his football
Yeah.
jersey. Let's see. Look at the little cut.
God.
You ain't seen that cut in a minute. He's back. You can't see it because of the tap, but look at him. Look down.
Holy shit. I was over here massaging my nipple. I don't know what's going on. Damn. Unreal.
Oh, shit.
All right, we'll be right back after this. Stay with us.
What a beautiful noise coming up from the street.
Say, man, what's that you playing up there, man? Turn that off. Hey, put on some real man.
Well, just give me a CD. I'll play whatever you guys want. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Man,
Just
hurry
do my
up.
job. I'll
Hurry
play
up.
my job. I'm sorry.
Put the CD on.
Easy.
Hurry up.
My rearview mirror is vibrating. My rearview mirror is vibrating.
The beat keeps knocking down my rearview mirror.
My rearview mirror is vibrating. My rearview mirror is vibrating.
The beat keeps knocking down my rearview mirror. Say which way should I steer out? The beat keeps knocking down my rearview mirror. Blanking like a motherfucker swerving. Hope I don't bap in my 2012 Suburban. My right pocket been feuding with my left pocket. Cause my left pocket be having a thumper in it. My left pocket be feuding with my right pocket. Cause my right pocket be having more money in it. See that chick right there? Yeah. She a little old slut. She said he 40's a filth. Father, I'd like to fuck. I said, little girl, you way too young for me. What you need to do is go and get your mom. I heard she got some vicious dome matching gobble game is fire. Suction cup lips suck the air out of tire. Hips, butt, tits, bitch, call me sire. And I won't stop macking till I retire.
My rearview mirror is vibrating. My rearview mirror is vibrating.
The beat keeps knocking down my rearview mirror.
My rearview mirror is vibrating. My rearview mirror is vibrating.
The beat keeps knocking down my rearview mirror.
It's cookies in my swisher. Boy, like the blunt. Dub sevens in the trunk. About to make shit jump. I do my own stunts. This my favorite one. Dick sticking in the same position till the bitch come. Baby, I'm the one. Cold as a glacier. Heart like coal in the soul of a gangster. And I can make you famous. Better get dangerous. Courageous. Feel a game so contagious. Outrageous. Amazing. I keep the shit blazing. Can't nobody phase them. Only money can persuade them. Bottles by the cases. Models get wasted. Diamonds in my chain. Some more up in my bracelet. Pocket full of paper. Miss me with the fake shit. The 40 cal spit till something get hit. Honor thy mother, but fuck these bitches. I keep the gang vicious, I'm ridiculous.
My rearview mirror is vibrating. My rearview mirror is vibrating.
The beat keeps knocking down my rearview mirror.
My rearview mirror is vibrating. My rearview mirror is vibrating.
The beat keeps knocking down my rearview mirror.
A penis has disadvantages in water. Because it produces drag. And a dangling organ is at danger of being snagged. If I was a whale, a right whale, I would tuck it inside my body. And when needed, I can have an erection 6 feet long and stick it inside a female. Oh, she's turning upside down. Put her vagina up in the air, unreachable, so she can see us male fight and see who's the strongest. But we'll just wait. Sooner or later, she'll have to turn to put a blowhole above the water to breathe, and I, the strongest male, will mate with her.
Yeah, as a shorty playing in the front yard of the crib, fell down and I bumped my head. Somebody helped me up and asked me if I bumped my head. I said, yeah. So then they said, oh, so that means you gonna switch it on them. I said, yeah, flip mode. Flip mode is the greatest. You know, and as a shorty, I was always told that if I ain't gonna be part of the greatest, I gotta be the greatest myself. Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah.
a surprise. Do you something make a nigga close both of your eyes? All my niggas getting money capitalized. Die, little small guy, we on the rise. Everything a nigga touch, platinumized. Full of your quips, you know we coming all on supplies. Got a big gun and I'ma show you the size. You fuck with any of my flip mode family ties. Me and my niggas be coming through, stroking you out. Killing off any and everything you talking about. See you in the club, now we walking you out. Should've thought twice before you went and open your mouth. Yo, anyway, we stay keeping it moving. Fucking with the wrong nigga, hope you know what you're doing. Now blame me, all the same niggas is lame. It's not a game, nigga name still splitting your brain. Y'all niggas had enough? Give me some more. Y'all niggas want some wild shit? Give me some more. Yo, Spliff, where the weed at? Give me some more. I know y'all niggas need that. Give me some more. Even though we getting money, you could give me some more. With the cars in the big crib, give me some more. Everybody spread love. Give me some more. If you want it, let me hear you say it. Give me some more. Blast with a branch, give me my cash, look at my ass. Running with my money, son, go out with a blast. Do what you want, the niggas cut in the corner. You fucking up the order, go ahead and meet the reporter. Yo, she telling news on how you switch to a bitch. Little fake funny style, nigga, chill with a snitch. So now I pass you straight, I don't got nothing to ask you. Make a little room for me, you know my niggas to pass through. Cartier, Sidney Portier, hooray shit. Roll with all of my niggas from around the way shit. When I come through, your niggas know I do my thing. Bring more shit to generate money. Cha-ching. Arrest you, lyrically, flow will caress you. Bless you, then the nigga come to your rescue. Why you assume a nigga blossom and bloom? I'm coming soon, hit you with a boom, give me some room. Y'all niggas had enough? Give me some more. Y'all niggas want some wild shit? Give me some more. Hey, Spliff, where the weed at? Give me some more. I know y'all niggas need that. Give me some more. Even though we getting money, you can give me some more. Cars in the big crib, give me some more. Everybody spread love, give me some more. If you want it, let me hear you say it. Give me some more. Yo, live nigga shit, know what I mean? And represent why we getting money and reign supreme. Hope y'all niggas know we coming through full steam. Can't see you better turn on your high beam. All my niggas while I'm ringing the siren. Flip on, we go with niggas from my team. Never should you ever try to fuck with my cream. I OD when my shit get all in your bloodstream. Every time we be ripping and be blowing it down, blowing you off, fucking with the hottest niggas around. Fuckers with me and my people run through your town, holding it down, taking the wild nigga, give me my crown. Hey, all my people need to come and surround. A nigga be hitting so much to make you fall on the ground. Sure to make you shot, that's what I be all about. Turning you out, making all of you niggas fall out. Y'all niggas had enough? Give me some more. Y'all niggas want the wild shit? Give me some more. Hey, Spliff, where the weed at? Give me some more. I know y'all niggas need that. Give me some more. Even though we getting money, you can give me some more. With the cars in the big crib, give me some more. Everybody spread love, give me some more. If you want it, let me hear you say it. Give me some more.
Relax and breathe. Keep training. You'll get it. Ich, ni, song, she. Come on, everybody, train karate.
Ich, ni, song, she. Come on, everybody, train karate. Karate, train your body all the time.
I don't mean to brag, I don't mean to boast, but I've trained karate from coast to coast.
Karate, train your body.
I've done the kung fu, the show and rue. I even did a little jujitsu. Karate, train your body.
Well, I've trained karate around the world. I'm known all over as Karate Girl. I'm witty, I'm pretty, got the female smarts. So listen to our rap about the martial arts. Karate, train your body.
Karate,
train your body. Come on, everybody, train karate. Karate. Come on, everybody, train karate. Karate, train your body. All the time.
I walk the streets, I have no fear. I always know my karate is near. I never have to fight, and I'll tell you why. No one wants to fight with a samurai.
I'm a samurai, and that's better yet. I got the kicks, got the punches, the intuitive hunches. I just want to mention to release the tension. Karate, train your body.
I train for fun. I'm a shogun.
Karate,
train your body. I train in my car. I'm a ninja. Karate, train your body.
Come on, everybody, train karate.
Karate, train your body.
Come on, everybody, train karate. Karate.
So listen to our rap, listen to our rhyme, cause we train karate all the time.
Hey! Heel! Karate is a lifetime marathon. It doesn't matter what belt you have on.
I'm a black belt.
makes my heart melt. Karate in the home, karate on the street. You know, you can stand alone and fast on your feet. The signal goes off, your adrenaline quickens. One good punch and then run like the Dickens. Come on, everybody, train karate.
Karate, train your body all the time. Kumite. Kumite.
What you say?
Got a karate life with my karate wife. 2 karate kids in our karate home. A karate dog. He's got a karate bone.
Karate. Train your body.
In time, it trains your mind.
You got a parakeet, he's a karate bird. When he chirps a tweet, around the block he's heard.
Karate. Train your body.
I'm the sensei, so stay away. Or brother, make my day.
I may be a shrimp, I might look like an imp. My appearance is deceiving and I may have you believing that I'm just a punk with a lot of spunk. But don't get on my case, don't mess with me.
Don't give her any hassle and she'll let you be.
Karate. Train your body. Here's the moral to the story. Karate means never having to sell your story.
Karate.
Come on, everybody, train karate.
And there was a slight piece of time we'll all never get back out of our,
Oh my
our lives.
fucking Lord. Oh my God. I wanted to kick the shit out of I'm a sensei.
With a lot to say, and I like karate in a special way.
And I made her way.
We're starting to finally finally bounce back from bad white rap.
Yeah, and that just
And then
set
when you
us back
see it,
4 years.
right, you're just like, oh, you fucking cocksucker.
That just set us back like 4 years. There's no question
Oh my
about
God. You know, it still makes me mad, like in a cereal commercial, you know, it's some little white kid, and I'm little Jimmy, and I'm here to say I love Golden Oats in a major way. You know, little...
Oh, you
know
gotta
what I
get
mean?
the,
Like,
the
oh
fold
my
in the
God.
arms.
Oh,
Good God.
so embarrassed of white people.
Unfucking real. Well, look, check it out. This is the point in the show where we announce that we only have 98 cents and need your 2 cents to bring us up to a full $1. In a segment we like to call Your Thoughts. That's right. And today's little topic of Your Thoughts is based on a story about a woman in L.A. who was arrested for prostitution outside of the McDonald's restaurant. It appears that she was accused of opening up the doors of all the male vehicles in the drive-thru and offering them oral sex for chicken nuggets. Your thoughts. Let's go to the phone. First of all, your thoughts.
My thoughts?
Your
Shit, I'd have got that bitch a 50-piece.
You were like...
I'd be like, okay, we getting head for a 6-piece. What I get for a 50-piece?
She didn't say any pieces. It just said 4 chicken nuggets. You could have been like, I got one. Why don't you suck the head?
Was it
okay?
Go on, suck the head
at the front of the line or after the window?
I would say it would have to be after the window, because if I was her, I'd want to see the receipt and make sure there are said nuggets on. You know what I mean? Or you could just be like, yeah, bitch.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You're going to have to start
Suck his dick
nuggets
and this
all the
motherfucker
time.
got a bunch of chicken selects. You might be a little pissed off.
You came in my mouth and all you got is a sweet and sour packet? What kind of shit is this? I am appalled, sir.
Right, you know what I mean? She might be a little mad.
So we want to go to the phone lines and we want to know from, basically from the ninjas, would you let a random chick suck your dick for nuggets and for the ninjets? Have you
I
ever
would
been
say
that-
better is how many nuggets to get that head sucked?
That's what I'm saying. I got a half a nugget left.
How many nuggets
It
do
was
you
a
take?
6-piece. I'm 5.5 into it, but I let you suck on the tip for that last bite.
Right.
You know your last bite is the most valuable bite of the actual.
He said you
6-piece.
could kiss the tip for half a nugget.
You can no. We gotta negotiate this shit. I'm gonna put the half-eaten nugget on the dashboard and just pet it.
I'm gonna say that I don't want anybody sucking my dick for a half a nugget. If you're willing to, I'm not willing to.
You're like I'd put the blinker on and go back around through it and pick you that 6-piece up.
No, I'm saying
I'll
that
get you the kids meal. I'll get you the kids
if
meal
she's
with the apple
out there,
Said a half a nugget is a little bit too small.
right? It's like, you know, you go up on a bitch. She's like, you know, I'll give you $10. I'll suck your dick. I'm like $10. That ain't, you know what I mean?
Right.
I'd have spent that on a hamburger, bitch.
And
You know
she's
what I
like-
mean?
But she's coming off the rip. She just wants nuggets.
Right, but how many? You know
So
that
I'm
bitch
like-
has got a price. You 6-piece, I'll jack you off. But a 20-piece, I'll give you. Let's feel my
How
ass.
about
for
we
the second.
upgrade you to a supersized fry and you eat my asshole? too?
Right, you know, I'll tell you what. You get that frozen bag of the bitches out the back, and I'll go ahead and take your asshole home.
I'm gonna take all you. I'm gonna take you and your whole crew to the balls.
Right, I'm
gonna
taking
suck
all
all
that.
you dicks.
But I'm just wondering, you know, if the bitch was like, "Hey, straight up, you give me a 20-piece nugget, I'll slap you before you even pay for the
She's
motherfucker."
just like I'm sucking peckers for nuggets, is what she's saying.
Well, she's riding through, so she's sucking your dick while you're getting the nuggets.
I mean, you'll probably pick her up, pick up
opening
said
doors.
nuggets.
I mean, you're
she's
driving
hungry.
through.
She's not going to
No.
work under that duress.
No,
You'll eat.
You're okay. Here's the reenactment. I'd like a double cheeseburger. Yeah, value meal. You want fries with that? Sure. And I get a 6-piece nuggets.
Hold on,
Okay,
buddy.
thank-
How many nuggets for a blowjob? Yeah,
no,
six.
no,
All right,
no,
6
wait.
piece.
No. This is what I believe happened. And a 6-piece nugget. What kind of sauce you want with that? Oh, barbecue sauce. Okay, after everything on the screen is correct, go ahead and pull up. And you're like, psst, and you pull up a little bit, and it's just like, hey, baby, I'll suck your dick for some nuggets. Well, get in.
That's what I'm
Really?
saying.
That's what I think happened. That little bush that's right before the second window where you pay.
Yeah. I don't
Who
think
wants your dick sucked?
I think
I got y'all.
that it was close. That you are definitely close. There was the ordering. There was that.
I think you already
She
placed
didn't
the
make
order.
her move like that though.
She was already on some shit.
She got in the car and said, "Did I hear you say nuggets?"
Right. Did I hear you know what make my mouth salivate for nuggets?
You know what? I thought you heard you said nuggets. But I'm just like, hey, man, if I got 20 nuggets and she's like, you give me 8 of them bitches and I'll jack you off.
Right. I'm like, hey, you know, we can just use the sweet and sour sauce as a
man, I
lubricant.
got a motherfucking double fillet of fish sitting there anyway.
I
you
already
know?
ordered a gang of shit. I came hungry, and I came. So it was like a double benefit. Like I
But for real, man,
can't beat it.
she can't tell me I'll just suck your dick for a nugget because I'm a firm believer and you get what you pay for. You know what I mean? So a one nugget blow job
Offering them oral sex for
is
nuggets.
like fucking your hand, but this way.
Oh, yeah, right? Oh, my God. It's so wrong. Good God.
Oh, my God.
So see if you got anybody on the line. What are their thoughts? What are their takes on it?
Doesn't even matter right now.
I don't know. Maybe it does.
All right,
Maybe it does.
let's find out. Let's
Two
go.
calls.
Let's go to Goofy the Juggalo on line one.
Is it a guy or a girl?
Both.
Both.
That way, I'm never wrong.
Special.
Hello, Goofy. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Nice moves. Where you calling from, Goof?
I'm calling from California.
Damn, we are worldwide. I'm
Okay,
telling you,
look.
just announcing the tour with KMK, 85% of our
Sprung a
board
California leak.
is Cali.
So first of all, let me start out by saying, ah! And West Side, motherfucker! Now,
hey,
Goofy, it's 3 a.m.
Yep.
You're drunk, you're leaving the club, you're a little tore up, you pull through McDonald's, you order that #1 large size with a Coke.
No, actually, it's a number 10,
It's a number 10.
regular size with a sweet and sour.
Okay, you pull up. They're like 10:21, pull up.
And that's just a 6-piece.
And then you get to that bush and you hear, shh, Goofy. Hey, Goofy,
She knows this.
I suck you to the balls for them nuggets. What do you do? What does Goofy do? Play. What does Goofy do?
Goofy's got his dick out already.
Goofy's already like soon as he
covering
heard
the top in sweet and sour.
Yeah, Goofy was rubbing the tip and shit. He was like, yeah,
I'm gonna make the top look like a nugget.
I'm gonna make it real shiny before it even hit her lips.
I'm gonna let her kiss.
Go ahead, Goofy. What does Goofy do?
First thing I would do, I brought up a motherfucking Newport, look at her, look at my nuggets, and think to myself if it's worth it. A little head for some nuggets. But then I start to think, what if this bitch got an STP?
Okay.
And then you hear
Check it out, man.
From the trunk.
I'll tell you this. Let's play this. That bitch ain't got $3 for nuggets. So we'll go ahead and we'll say she ain't got shit. No
We'll say,
STDs.
yeah.
The bitch is asshole clean.
Right.
You're in Vegas. They're all tested.
Exactly.
Continue.
I thought that was Amsterdam.
Yeah, there too.
I mean, you're a player, right? You're a baller. You got some condoms in the ashtray.
Right, shit. You slow them empty ketchup packets on that bet.
Right.
I got that ketchup packet right on it.
Swirl it on down and fish it off into her jowls.
If it in there when it don't get hot, you do.
Do you do it, yay or nay?
You know what? Fuck it. A ninja can always use a little head here and there.
Right.
He says, okay, so we pen.
Fuck there. I'm talking about right here.
We're penning it down. Goofy says yes. I'm writing it down. Goofy says yes.
Right. But I mean,
fuck it. If I got the money, I could always buy me another set of fucking nuggets.
I'm like, the nuggets are replaceable.
See, that's where the real player in me would come out. I'll be like, look, bitch, obviously you looking to suck dick for like $3-4. How about I hit you up with the $3-4? I got it in nickels and dimes, and I keep my nuggets.
That would make me a prostitute. At this point. I'm just a sexy bitch who's hungry.
Right. Now that's nasty.
Yeah, now that is nasty. I was just a hungry bitch looking to suck somebody's dick. You talking about turning me into a prostitute. How dare you?
I won't lie. That bitch could get my 4-piece.
I'm thinking. I might even be like, you know.
A biscuit.
No, I'm keeping the biscuit. I ain't wilding out. You know what I mean?
I'm going to keep my biscuit. You talking about breakfast now. That's
you
a big.
That's no fries.
Only way you getting a biscuit at McDonald's is that big breakfast. And I got to keep all mine.
No fries.
No, hell no.
All right, thank you for your thoughts, Goofy. We appreciate your time.
She said she was going to fuck for $1. She said
find.
she was going to make us holler for $1. And she said they was going to make us do something strange for a little piece of change.
But she said for a nugget, you can fuck it.
Yeah, for a nugget, you can fuck
Can
it.
you imagine that? You just pull the window to, grab your order, pull right into that first parking space.
I tell you what, you'll see that motherfucking sign at McDonald's go from 25 billion served to 155 billion served.
Be coming in that bitch. Hey, where the nugget bitch?
Right.
Hey, where the nugget bitch, man?
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Nugget
White
Nancy.
Castle bringing beer. McDonald's bringing head.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me holler at that head bitch.
I don't even really eat McDonald's no more, but I'll go back.
I got a pocket full of nuggets.
I'll go back.
I want to find a female on the phone.
You want to find a female? Let's go to line 4.
Line 4. Hello.
Stacy, this you?
Yeah.
What up,
Hello,
though?
Stacy.
What up?
Man, I be calling to put me on blast
Have
or nothing.
you ever? I'm asking you, so don't be offended. Can I ask you questions?
Sure.
Have you ever prostituted yourself?
No.
No, hold on. Man, the way you make it
goddammit.
sound. Look, have you ever done something
For money.
with your sexual intercoursiveness and received anything?
Any gratuity. Doesn't have to be money. It could be like you suck somebody dick for a swetter.
Right.
Jack a nigga off for
Juggalo
jewelry or
coins.
something.
Psycho
Do
coins.
something strange for a little piece of change.
Right,
That's
you
my
might have
thing.
asked a hot dog at the gathering for a dinner coin or some little meal
Right.
ticket.
Like, yeah, I'll take this hot dog to
Have
the
you
dome.
ever done anything sexual in exchange for a gratuity to upgrade your shit?
Right.
Yay or nay? I'm not judging.
No,
I got your back.
Because I have.
We'll pimp you out. We'll actually make it beneficial for you. No, I'm playing, but I'm serious. Go ahead. Answer the question.
The most I've ever done is flash the one at the gathering for a cigarette.
There you go. Right.
So
right.
we are starting the foundation on which this is built on. Now, could you ever see yourself in a position where you were that hungry and happen to be in said bushes at a McDonald's and you're like...
You would trade a favor.
Did I just hear 20-piece nugget?
And you just hear that on the window.
Right.
No.
Excuse me. I will straight to the grapes on you.
Yep, to the...
For a 4-piece and some barbecue sauce. Never. You were like, never, no.
Never.
No.
She might.
And first off, fuck the barbecue sauce. Get some sweet and sour. That's where it's at.
Right. Okay.
Andy, now she's showing.
All right, now we ain't even talking about nuggets. Now we're just talking about me, pants off, it's out, it's glistening with the sauce.
I'm saying.
Where are we at now?
I'm saying we're mid deep into something that probably.
Right.
Yeah, I'm thinking that we need to pull the curtain on me blazing filling over here.
What are you guys gonna do?
Not watch you get your slimy dick sucked with SARS. We call it slimy because it's slathered in SARS.
That's what's up, man. I'm glad. I don't know. You know what I mean?
So she would do it? Did she say yeah?
She said if it was monoxide, she would. No matter what.
Yep.
Even for fake
Hey,
nuggets.
I heard her say the shit.
I just gotta say something to you, Monoxide, real quick. Last year at the gathering during Ice Cube, first off, you and Blaze almost ran over my friend.
That's how we get down.
That's how we drive.
Yeah.
That's how you do.
All right, Blaze said, what if it was a Big Mac hollowed out with his dick through the middle like a big ass motherfucking toothpick? Any love for Blaze?
I say you made my gathering.
Any love for Blaze?
He gave me a hug.
He said his dick straight through a Big Mac.
I say the sexy piece. Not like the
Straight through the Big Mac. Any love for your dead homie?
Any of it.
She said that he gave her.
He said it's covered in special
He
sauce.
said he has got special sauce by the gallons for you.
You're awesome. I wish I could hug everybody and everybody would feel like that, you know what I mean? But you were just special at that time.
That's right.
Thanks for being special.
Yeah.
That's my big
no
answer.
problem.
Well, thank you for chiming in on your prostitution as well.
We appreciate you keeping it real with us.
Yeah, I'll keep it real. I've done it. I've had sex with girls that I know that if I have sex with her, I'm about to go to the mall. Or if I know if I have sex with her, she's going to put $6 in this tank.
She
right.
Buy me some shit.
I actually had to,
Right, come on,
I
man.
was a prostitute at one point.
Right.
I got me some comics for fucking with some bitches.
Come on, dog.
I was a prostitute.
Right. We will not sit here on a pedestal.
I hoard myself out for comics, so
Come
I have
on.
you know I got your back, girl.
100%.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It ain't nothing. Hey, people take sex way too
Some
serious.
people are whores. That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, I'm a...
There that nigga go.
Damn.
There that nigga go. Oh,
Straight to the label. Straight to the label. Straight to the label.
To the label.
Yeah.
That's it, baby.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
All right, one more caller.
You want another chick?
Yeah, I do.
All right, let's
one
go
more
to
caller, and then I think it's time to go to the video challenge.
Let's go to Cassidy in Texas, line 1. Cassidy, turn the shit down or I'm hanging up.
Cassidy,
turn your
you're
shit
way too loud.
Turn it down.
Sorry.
Yeah, what up, though?
We're asking the hard-hitting
What
questions
up,
here,
though?
Cassidy, goddammit.
Listen to
We are
Jamie.
asking the hard-hitting questions here right now. We do not have time for being nice. Do you or do you not suck dick for nuggets? God damn it, we need to know. Would you, could you, would you, if you had to? Have you ever, would you?
No, I have never, and I
We're not
wouldn't.
judging.
And she wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
Let me ask you this then, Cassidy.
Hell nah.
Okay.
Is there any item of food that you'd be like, you know what? I'll suck that dick for that.
Right, you're like a Caesar salad.
Right.
Is that a taco?
A Del Taco burrito.
Your penis in a taco shell topped with pico de gallo. Right? Am I right? Am I right or am I right?
God. It makes it sound like
Maybe
street
I would
meats.
do it for a taco.
Yeah, see?
There you go.
Man, I'm telling you.
Now, are we talking a man taco?
A Mako?
A Mako? Holy shit!
No.
All right.
Hey.
So do you think what would you be mildly offended if you had like your significant other or whatever the fuck came home and was like, some bitch at McDonald's just tried to suck my dick for some nuggets? What would you think about that? Would you be like, you didn't do it? Or would you be like, I can't fucking believe that bitch.
Right.
I will fucking rip her fucking hair out.
I'd be like, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Fuck that. I'd be like, I didn't do it. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing that.
No, I'm saying, but like
But you came home and your breath smells like nuggets.
right. You got a little bit of sauce on your lip.
Mmm.
You left a little sour.
That's cool, though. I mean, shit.
Fair enough. Okay, but I'm saying, though, like your significant other, would you be
Why
mad
is
at
it
him?
so different for a dude, though? You see what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know.
If
that's just the way that the world is.
that's just, you know what I mean? That
Like, okay, fair enough. Would you get your box ate if she was like, I'll eat your whole pussy?
No.
I'll suck your whole clitoris.
I'd be willing to
I'll
bet
tongue fuck you and suck your clitoris for a Big Mac, baby.
that 90 out of 100
She was like,
women
she's talking
would
about
still
eating
be
clitoris.
like, no. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Right.
somehow that's even more intimate to a woman to have you go down there and lick that.
I don't really know if I
beef
feel
curtain.
comfortable with you all in the glove box just spreading me eagle, going to town, tongue fucking my tongue off and whatnot.
Oh, my God.
I don't know if I feel comfortable with you putting your whole entire riddle box in my tunnel of love, Juggalo. I'm kind of upset about that. I'm going to need you to back.
Oh, my God. Or when you just got them on the bed by their thighs and you're just bouncing them onto your tongue.
Oh, my God. Right? See that?
You see how quick they got off of me?
They were like,
Did
oh,
you fucking
fuck.
see that? I got edited on
You got
fucking
edited.
streaming internet radio,
You did,
dog.
God damn it.
Yes.
Oh, my
that
God.
was awesome.
If anyone can do it, we can do it.
That was awesome. Fuck.
Well, we'd like to thank you for sharing your thoughts with us. We appreciate your
All
time
right.
and your opinion.
Guys, I have a question.
Ask your question, but do it quickly.
Are you guys coming to Texas for the
Yes.
tour?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And
Thank
yes.
you.
Thank you.
I want to say it's Dallas.
Thank you.
We'll be bringing our Makos with us.
Indeed, with the sauce.
Pico de gallo.
Oh, that's so ruthless.
Bunch of macos.
Oh my God, just a bunch of dirty, smelly dick macos.
Yeah, right? I honestly believe that, though, bro. I'm not even bullshitting. Like, I believe that men and women are the same genetically. You know, we got all the same inside shit. But emotionally, we are born with something that they are not. They are born with a jealous gene.
But there's a certain type of chick, there's a breed of chick that, we'll get into this on the next radio show. Remember this topic. But there's a certain type of chick where I have seen straight up 1-for-1 chicks that are exactly like dudes, but possess boobs and pussies.
But in the grand scheme of things, think about how many chicks you know, how many chicks you've met.
Okay.
How many of them thought like that? Like out of 100?
Out of 100, probably a very low number, but there are representations.
There are.
They're like, these bitches
right,
are
there's
ruthless.
a couple, but
right.
I don't give a fuck.
They're
You
not
want to
as
fuck somebody, I'll
sexually
fuck
aggressive.
You're like, whoa.
It's just, I wonder what that is. You know what I mean? I wonder what that is. It's nothing that anybody could ever prove. It's just my opinion or whatever.
Right.
But I honestly do believe that, man. I think that love can mean something different to somebody else. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. It's all
honestly
about the
believe
eye
that.
of the beholder.
Like, I don't love her. She gave me head for nuggets. I don't love her. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
I love those nuggets.
Those nuggets had a certain je ne sais quoi
Je ne sais quoi.
that I can never get back.
You're right, man.
That deep fried goodness will just be lost in the sauce. Although, thanks for the memories.
Memories to the label. To the fucking label.
You guys still talking about that kid ass in that beer?
We'll be next radio show. We'll be like, remember fucking that motherfucker to the label, dude. Right.
Remember the Mickeys that dude pulled?
Well, let's get into the triple threat video challenge.
All right. When last we left you,
we had a new
showed
champ.
You 2 videos. Yes.
Yes, we had 2 videos. The winner was the magician gone wrong.
Right, and that went up to battle against 2 videos
against Chicken Wing and Yum Yums. Yes.
And do we have those on tap? Are we gonna play the?
Yeah, we could get them. I
have
like
Yum
to
Yum.
refresh.
All right. Well, Yum Yum was the winner.
Yum Yum won.
Hands down. So we're gonna start by showing you last episode's winner.
Yes.
We'll play that for you right here and right meow.
And it is fucking. I've heard.
Here comes right meow.
I've heard that this video goes on for like 2 minutes.
That's not Yum Yum. Oh wait, yeah.
It is. Yeah, get that car. Get that chip dick.
Oh my God.
Yeah, wipe it like toilet paper, baby. Just like toilet
The kid's
paper.
terrified in the background.
Oh, look at it. Oh, look at it. Oh, look at it. Oh, look at it.
I know, Yum Yum. No, Yum Yum.
It looks like a twig that you took off of a tree and you sheared its bark. Okay. Okay.
There is your winner.
I want to know who's banging the baby. Like, that's disturbing.
No, the baby was terrified.
Yeah.
Mommy. No, Yum Yum. No, Yum Yum. No, Yum Yum. No, you no rook. No
Oh,
rook.
my
No
God.
rook. No, Yum Yum. No rook. Oh, you go to bed. No rook. You let Mama rook at the Yum Yum.
I heard that video is like 5 minutes
Yum.
long. And that it just keeps going and going and
I
going.
can't take much more of it.
Right there where it cut, I was at my limit.
Disgustingly enough, ladies and gentlemen, that was
is
your champion.
Yes.
And tonight we have 2 more videos for you to check out.
For you to vote on and let us
For
know
you to
through,
vote.
through
And let's
Twitter.
see if Yum Yum is what it is, then it will be remaining your champion.
I won't lie. I hope Yum Yum loses.
I do too, because I don't want to hear no more of that terrifying. I know, don't rook, I know Yum Yum. I don't want no more of that. I don't want to ever see or hear that ever again.
Oh my God, that's fucking
Haunted
hilarious.
pastel dreams of that at nighttime, big white anime eyes. I know, Yum Yum, no Yum Yum, I know, Yum Yum, no sorry.
All right, let's check. Well, we'll get into the challengers.
Do we have
And,
the challengers?
We do.
We do.
Yes. And
We are going to play them right meow.
meow.
Right meow. Yes, it worked.
These are always the best.
Setting up for a build-up. Look at
There's the baby again.
Shut that kid up.
This is obviously the best idea this guy could come up with for a Saturday.
And
You see what the unemployment rate has gotten us going to do? Here it is.
8.
Asitake.
Try 9. Oh, you motherfucker. He completely missed it and punched the cinder block.
Yeah, his hand explodes. See the pieces?
His hand fell off.
Yeah, 2 of his fingers. His pinky and his thumb
fell off.
Were ripped off.
What was he lining up for?
He was like this. He went down like this, and he came back like this.
He was
Yeah,
lining
right?
up 20 times to fucking.
It hurts. It hurts.
He was like, hey. Hey.
Wow.
Hey.
We're going to... Yeah. Oh, my God.
And then he was like, hey. And that motherfucker came back and was like, oh, my God.
We're going to call... Oh, my God. Look at the blood. I don't even know what the fuck you call that. We're going to call that one Lowered Expectations.
Yes.
So if you like that one, jump on Twitter, twitter.com/@tweetmesohard and hashtag Lowered Expectations. That is your first choice. Or
AKA, nice aim, asshole.
Oh, yeah. Amen. And we also have a number 2 for you to pick from, or you can go with the Yum Yum.
Yum Yum is your champion.
Hashtag Yum Yum. He is your... It is your Yum Yums.
It is your Yum Yum.
It is your Yum Yums, not ours. And here goes your other potential one right.
It is definitely a challenger. And,
we're going to check that one out right now.
Asitake.
Here it is.
Yes.
Some Bears on ice.
Yes.
They're actually really gifted. That goalie's not even trying.
Yes, and that is not. Those are not people in bear suits. Those are real bears. Yes, this is something that goes on in Russia.
That was awesome.
It is called the Great Bear Scare, and what happens is bears take over the country of Russia, from the top to the bottom, from government to sports, and humans go around pooping and wiping their asses with rabbits. It's weird. I want to see it.
Part of Russia.
You serious?
Russia's
Clark?
weird, yeah.
That's what he said.
Is he serious?
It's called the Great Bear Scare. And then when the game's over, if the Bears win, they get released into the crowd and get to feast.
They get to eat.
Right. They're feasted. And then the people see it as a religious sacrifice. So
they are
feel
rewarded
they're
with a large purse of money, which they consider not food.
Right. Right, yes.
Right.
Nice.
So we give them a choice. You want the money or do you want to run loose in the crowd?
Right. And they're like,
Crowd.
Crowd.
That was bear for crowd.
All right. Hashtag bear for crowd. Hashtag lowered expectations or hashtag Yum Yums.
Yum Yums.
You
I got a bad feeling about this, friend.
are the one who can win.
I think it's going to be a returning champion.
I hope not.
I think so. I mean, as scarring as it is.
If we can persuade your vote, persuading your vote.
I don't want to do
Lowered
that.
Expectations was pretty tough, though.
Well, there you go.
Funny though. It wasn't funny.
It was fun to watch.
It was fun to watch to see that asshole get hurt, but it wasn't.
You know what?
I mean, that was his week's Sunday, right?
What?
Saturday?
What?
Was it Saturday? Special Saturday?
I'm voting for Yum Yum.
Are you really?
I am, dog, because I just, yeah.
I'm going to go with the bear scare.
But next time, we're going to play Yum Yum, no volume. If it wins. I'm just saying.
Yeah, all right, deal. From here on out, if Yum Yum is your winner, no volume on Yum Yum.
No
more
volume.
ever again.
No more.
I know Yum Yum, no more. I know never Yum Yum, no more. I know Yum Yum, no more.
You know Rook.
You know Rook and no Yum Yum.
You know what? I can't let it. We got to play another one. We have another one? God damn it. Yes, we have another one. We have
another one?
We have thousands.
Let's do this right, Meow. We're running thin on time, friend.
We're stocked.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. Tear that hamster. That's a hamster train.
Listen to this shit, bitch. I've been watching that fuzzy ass of yours.
You don't want to give it. I'm going to suck it till it's hard. Put it all up.
And I'm finna get up all in that shit.
Oh, bitch, you feel it? I came, bitch. I'm going to do it again.
I'm a hamster. Hamster sex. I'm a hamster.
Dude, I hamster sex.
Hamster sex. I ain't no gerbil or no guinea pig.
Look at him eating the asshole.
I ain't no gerbil or no guinea pig.
I think you change the condoms.
Hold on. Is that other one? I think that other one's dead.
Oh my god.
That other one's dead. And it's eating it. That is the Charles Manson. That is the Hannibal Lecter of the gerbil world. Somehow we went from bad to worse.
I don't know what to say.
I do.
This.
I ain't no guinea pig. I ain't no guinea pig.
Oh my God. If you're feeling that one,
I think
hashtag necrophilia hamster.
Yes. Little necro gerbil.
Feel free to drop a line over at Twitter. We will be back next episode.
Anybody that votes for that one, I swear to God, I will find you. And I'm telling you, when we go on this tour, I will come to your house and I will fucking punch you in your piss pickle like you have never been punched before.
We need to find the
act like you didn't send it. Act like you sent. Act like. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a bunch more, and at the end of one of them, we're gonna have a vote, and it's gonna be a championship of all the great ones that we've come up with, and see what is the best trending we've ever had. You know what I mean? The best hashtag.
I am down. I still think Death Relish will be in the top 10.
Death Relish is still pretty tough.
Probably number one.
Oh, we'll have to see.
Probably number one, I would have to say. I mean,
we don't want to go blowing our own wad on this one. But we'll have to see.
We're back on the 13th of March.
Yep.
When we're back on, we're going to have Cottonmouth on with us.
Awesome.
We'll get to talk and shit.
Very fresh.
Yuck it up together.
That means that I'm going to sit on that side of the desk all, just to be close to you.
Well, they're probably not going to be in the studio.
Oh.
But, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll see if we can get some type of video conference so that we can turn the computer, everybody can see. It'll be fun.
I thought you were going to have like all 18 of them on this little couch.
Where are they going to sit, bro?
We got a green room, but there's no...
Lou Dog's got his drums, bro.
Right, he's going to set his drum set up and shit.
Bobby's got a DJ rig right here.
I'm saying we throw down and we do a live track right here.
They're not going to be here, though. I mean, just, you'll see.
Pull!
Beautiful.
Shooting my dreams out of the sky one at a time.
All of his ideas.
Okay, just so y'all know.
Yes.
There's 2 million, well over 2 million people that play Angry Birds Rio. Me, I'm ranked 9,000th.
Wow. Nice.
You better ask.
Pretty good, man.
You know what I say about that?
That's John Goodman.
I love Angry Birds.
He's really good at it, too.
I am good at it.
He applied a lot
It's
of time.
weird, bro, but I love it.
That game.
He likes it.
That's sweet.
He likes it real tough.
She likes me real fine.
She likes me real fine. She likes me hip in my eyes.
So, yeah, we're back on the 13th. We'll have KMK with us. It'll be dope.
Sounds like a fucking date.
Check in, see what the video challenge is.
Don't forget, you can vote for him.
Yes.
You got hashtag yum yums.
You don't vote, no one wins.
Necro
gerbil.
Necro gerbil or hamster. Fucking
Great Bear Scare.
Lowered expectations.
Yes.
Great Bear Scare.
And feel free to drop by. Tweet me so hard. And
all day
leave
long.
Your vote. Your vote matters to us and to yourself. And your champion can't be the champion if you don't vote.
That's right.
Always remember that. That's something to always remember. As I shake my pen at you like a fucking teacher.
They can't.
Spread the word. Let them know.
You vote.
Let them know about Psychopathic Radio.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Tell everybody.
Let's start big up, and then y'all see it's real big. We ain't fucking around.
Let's start hanging banners up and shit.
We got some shit going on.
Know we ain't fucking around.
You guys could be proud of.
Another
thing that y'all make successful. You know what I mean? We just do it. If it wasn't for y'all, it wouldn't be successful. You understand what There's a lot of people doing this right now. What we're doing.
It's true.
Do they have as many people watching? I don't know, but if you know what I mean.
I hope they do, but I don't think they do.
I don't think they do either.
I want to be fair. I hope everybody has a lot of people watching. I hope that it's worth the while that you do it for the love and you do it because it's worth doing.
I think on some ones you just see, you know what I mean? I don't know.
But you know one goddamn thing for sure. We are appreciative of each and every one of you motherfuckers and motherfuckers watching, listening, whatever the fuck you're doing right now. Put your pants back on. If you're a dude, put your fucking pants back on. Blaze doesn't appreciate you with no pants on.
Nope.
We don't mind. Blaze gets a little offended. Nevertheless, we appreciate each and every one of you motherfuckers checking us out. Each and every episode. Hitting us up.
Check Showtime out. Big Money Rustlers coming on Showtime. We're hitting we're hitting the little screen. You know what I mean? That's dope.
Awesome though. That's fucking devastating.
It's in March. It's like the first week of March. It's on like 10:45.
I have it somewhere.
I want to say.
Let me check my tablet.
I thought I might have had it over here.
Checking my tablet.
That is not an iPad.
It's like March 9th.
Oh,
yeah,
it's just a pad.
Right, it's a poop pad.
Poop pad.
Man, you're still cutting down trees?
Poop
Yes,
mom.
motherfucker.
Haven't you seen the Lorax?
Still killing trees?
The Lorax might be my next
Chop
tat.
this tree down. It's my tree.
Right. Well.
All right. So check it out. We'll put that up on the website.
Yeah.
So check that out. But Big Money Rustlers is actually getting ready to hit on Showtime.
Yep.
Cable network.
At 10:45 on a Friday. I think it's the 9th.
I swear I thought you said it was the 9th or the 3rd. And again on the 13th? Again.
Right. Again.
I could be wrong. I don't know. We'll have all that information for you and a lot more. www.twiztid.com. Check us out on Twitter.
Yep. Also, check out the .com because now we got all the fucking archives for the radio show.
For sure.
You know, Ashtrays and action figures.
So if you missed an episode and you want to refresh or just relive some funny times with us, feel free to drop by and give it a check out.
Yep. We try to make it a little easier. You know what I mean? But yeah, check
True.
it out. We want you live, but
right.
we want you to see it. So if the only way you can see it is the archives, it is what it is. But
that's what it is.
We love y'all.
We love y'all. My name is Jimmy Madrox.
Blaze there, homie.
I'm Monoxide.
Hey.
And that's DJ Philin. Thanks for hanging with us. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. In the place to be.
Oh yeah, back here on the road, Hatchet style, American Psycho tour. This how fuck we do. Right on the fly, Big Hut. What up, though?
See, we be on that wicked shit. Hit you quick, hide your bitch. You don't wanna fuck with this, it's suicide. Hit your wrist down with ICP, Blaze, Lotus, and Twiztid. I'm also known for running with them gangsters and convicts. I'ma say peace to all the juggalos. You know how they do. When at the gathering, it's like boo-boo. And I'ma say peace to all the hustlers on the grind. Even though the evil be lurking, they still ain't afraid to shine. Now let me break it to you so you all understand. I'm the psychopathic family, motherfucking hitman. Represent that Westworld, big shot click. Above the law, fuck the world as I instantly the clip. Cause shit like pop off when I'm in your area. Some yellow tape corner come to pick you up and bury ya. Don't get it mixed up, this ain't no accident. Cause when I put the stamp on it, it's permanent. Bitch.
Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, free your soul. Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, rock on. Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, free your soul. Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, rock on. Where do we go from here?
Houston, Pittsburgh, Worcester, Philly.
Where do we go from here?
Orlando, Tampa, Richmond, New York. Put it up, Mike. Let me show 'em what I'm cut like. Vine and Jay, kick 'em in the ass and leave a stuck night. Hanging out they booty. I'm brutal when I'm moody. I consider sucking suckers in the throat my civic duty. So fuck Judge Judy, Joe Brown, and fucking Wapner. I shook 12 cop cars in a helicopter. Judge Hatchet, I popped her. The face painted monster. Juggified mobster. See anyone that wants to the Duke, baby Kingpin, Big Daddy Don Juan. Fuck with this, you long gone. Find your head in Hong Kong. I'm a genius gone wrong. Slap you with this long dong. This psychopathic strong song. I'll knock your head like long. ICP and Code 187 combo made in heaven. Where do we go from here? Well, to the top we headed. That's some pop shit. Stop it. Wicked when we drop it. I squeeze all the blood out your head and then chop it.
Juggalo, rock on, free your soul. Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, rock on. Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, free your soul. Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, rock on. Where do we go from
Grand Rapids, Iowa, Denver, Salt Lake.
And where do we go from here?
Tucson, Texas, Anaheim, and Chico.
Another day, another city, another bitch, another titty, another switch to the murder committee. The innocent I pity. Another biggie, bliggy, bliggity, hitting me in my kidney, making most of my days a mystery. And we viciously attack, maliciously making history. And then we all come sneaking out the back. Catch a contact from the bomb sack in the back of the bus with a couple of bitches. That's where I'm at.
Buzz like a G-spot, Twiztid is the sure shot. Put that shit on everything like Frank's Red Hot. And they wonder what we got, is it contagious or what? Cause I'm better with
every cut. I'm up in the tour bus and we headed from state to state. Dark carnivals of life and the living is just great. Got my brothers all around me and family up in the midst. Blowing weed in the Fago rain and party until we dead.
Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, free your soul. Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, rock on. Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, free your soul. Hey, yo, Juggalo, rock on, rock on. Where do we go from here?
Missoula, Boise, Portland, Reno.
Where do we go from here?
Hartford, Columbus, Milwaukee, Detroit. Hit me with a whoop dub.
Holy fuck, it's hot outside. Extra hot. The sun is closer than it's ever got. The sky's polluted. It's raining crud. Pandemonium throughout the hood. Every hour the planet shakes. Buildings collapse from the earthquakes. Freeways are packed. Horns are blowing. Nobody really knowing where the fuck they're going. Tidal waves swallowing the shores. Coffins pushing up through your floors. It's suddenly freezing. We fall to pieces. Pray for Allah and call to Jesus. Some stay home and hold their wives. Others flip out and end their lives. Me, I climb the roof of my house, spread my arms out, and sing. Walking along my path, the city is morphed into a bloodbath. Some are looting, others shooting. The devil's in the sky and he's recruiting. Tornadoes twisting through downtown, throwing buses and trucks around. It's snowing, hailing and burning up. I rock my headphones and turn them up. Folks dying, crying, dead and crawling. Run to the church, can't fit them all in. Watch the groundscape crack in half. A bottomless pit down Gratiot Ave. Some stay home and welcome death, appreciating each additional breath. Me, I climb the roof of my house, spread my arms out and sing. Fucking fall from the sky. Death with no clue when or why. The sun explodes and we absorb it. Our planet spins right out of orbit. Aliens show up and eat mankind. A virus spreads with no cure to find. God has had enough of our shit. A nuclear war breaks out and that's it. Beyond this planet, living your life and see it all end would be alright. You can't complain, you wouldn't die alone. You can die with loved ones and die at home. And you're not missing anything when you're gone. Plus seeing it all end and what goes on. To see this great world come to an end would be next best to seeing it begin.
This
Juggalos and juggalettes, welcome into the funniest show on Psychopathic Radio. You know him from the Gathering of the Juggalos. It's your favorite drunken party clown, Upchuck, in the Funhouse. All right, there we go. Psychopathic Radio. You're still watching me ride a bike over there. That's what's going on, Juggalos? Welcome to the Funhouse. It's Upchuck the Clown. Miss Terry's over there. We have something between us, but we'll get to that. I can see you up there, Miss Terry. We'll look at each other, but yes. Oh, why can't we hear Miss Terry? Probably that. Because I suck at this.
You don't know how to run. There you go.
I'm good.
Put that background music on, too, there, champ.
Good. I'm getting to it. Hey, it's all new, man. See, I even almost said W. I almost said it. I almost said it.
There's a new sign back here.
Psychopathic Radio. Yeah, that's a dope sign. I like that. Psychopathic Radio is live. It's Upchuck the Clown. It's the Funhouse. Thank you for joining us tonight. We gotta mention Twiztid in here and Blaze doing ashtrays and action figures. We hope you enjoyed that. But I got a great show for you tonight here on the Funhouse. I have, as my guest, the great John Tenney, paranormal investigator. Miss Terry's applauding, yes. And John joined us back in the old W Fuck Off radio days. And since then, John's done his own television show. And John is coming around the country. He's looking for Bigfoot.
He's coming around the country.
Well, he does all these paranormal conventions, these horror conventions, and he's out there telling people what's going on. He's doing a lecture about conspiracy theories that we'll plug in the Detroit area. So lots of stuff with John. John has Juggalo credibility as well, for those of you that may remember that. We'll talk about that, too. John goes all the way back with ICP and that, so we'll talk everything about John. I want you to join us here on the phones. 248-306-5616 is the number. We got DJ Fillin Man in the phones tonight. How you doing, Fillin?
Yo.
Fillin's over there, and I've got a DJ Fillin story.
Fuck.
What is
it?
It's a good story. You're going to like it.
Are you going to tell it now or later?
I'll tell it soon. How's that?
Is it from the gathering or from home?
No. It's from something that happened since I last saw you. Anyway, we'll get to the DJ Fillin story. Yeah, it's a good story, though, right, Mr.
All right.
It's going to embarrass you.
Nah, it's a good story. I
already know what it is.
That's all right. Then we'll talk about it. It's cool, though.
Okay,
right?
I already
That's
know
totally
what it is.
cool
I
to
totally
talk about,
forgot
right?
all about that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Anyway, and we'll talk about that.
Right.
And and also, can we get a shot of what's this brown bag over here that I want to mention? The brown bag with the big mystery question mark. That will be revealed as well in the show. So let me tell my Fillin, and also you can hit me up on Twitter. Upchuck Live. And I just want to plug everything first, and then we're going to... Upchuck Live on Twitter. Hit me up. I'm not reaching for my balls. I'm actually reaching for my smartphone.
That's weird.
Everybody's Twitter. And people are going to have comments.
Really weird.
They're going to have comments about the DJ Fillin story, I think, which is nice. Very nice story about DJ Fillin. And what they think might be in the bag. If you think you know what's in the bag, hit me up at Upchuck Live. There it is right there on your screen. I'm also wearing one of my gathering shirts from last year.
Homemade.
You like this? I made this myself. It says,
"No bra today."
I threw shit at Tila Tequila.
You are kind of nipply there, Upchuck.
What?
Yeah,
What is
seriously.
It's cold in here.
I've
Yeah.
been at the gym. I'm sorry. I'm pumped up. Actually,
Pumped up for getting that shirt on.
Actually, I should have bought the 2X shirt. But anyway. Baby shrunk a little bit since the gathering.
Did
but
you
Should have thrown
iron
that
those?
shirt at her.
What's that?
Should have thrown that shirt at her.
No, but it was good. People like this shirt, so I figure I made it for the gathering. Why not get some more love out of it? We got the radio, we got the video, we got the radio, all coming together. So hit me up at Upchuck Live. Tell me what you think is in the bag, and we'll get to that in a minute. But let me start with my Fillin story, because this is a nice story, Fillin. I think this is a nice story. So I'm doing a guy named Steve Brewer, who a lot of you might remember if you're an old school fan of the Funhouse. Steve Brewer is a comedian from the Detroit area, a good friend of mine. We do comedy shows all over. And he was a co-host for, I don't know, probably a year here on the Funhouse.
Yeah.
And
it was when you guys did the pissing wars.
Yeah, we used to do some raw shit with Brewer.
All the time we talk about the pissing.
That'll always come out. There was nothing
Girls
Nothing
were
worse in my life than that.
Girls were peeing for T-shirts. We had a guy bang his wife on the air one night.
Those were the good old
It was
days.
getting wild. Girls were sending us pictures of them naked and topless with signs saying
Don't
hi.
say us, friend.
Well, to
that was
me,
your
me and
email.
Brewer. Me and Brewer being
Right.
us. Me and Brewer.
These guys were
being
setting
us.
up MySpaces quicker than you've ever seen anything in their life. They didn't even know what MySpace was,
Yeah.
and they were like, well, I got to get
So
an
anyway,
account now.
Well, let's not harp on that. But
Why? To get the pictures?
Hell yes!
Yeah.
Yes.
So anyway.
Add me on MySpace.
So anyway, Steve Brewer and I doing a comedy show a couple of weeks ago, and this was a benefit for, I forget what the disease was. It was some lung disease or something.
Pulmonary fibrosis.
Pulmonary fibrosis. Phil knows.
Wow.
I do know.
Because he's part of the
Shit
story.
runs in my fam.
And so I'm there, and I'm doing this gig, and I'm getting ready to go on, and I'm going first, and there's a big banquet. We're in this hall, and there's 200 people there, and everyone's eating, drinking, having a good time. Me and Brewer waiting to go on, and they're giving speeches about the cause and all kinds of stuff, and I'm just getting ready, and this couple comes up to us, nice couple, and they go up to Steve Brewer and say, "Hey, Steve, you know who we are?" And this is a couple in, I don't know, I guess their early 50s. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, they
Something
both
like
just
that.
turned
Yeah.
50,
Okay.
yeah.
Best just turned 50. Nice couple, and they go, "Hey, we're DJ Fillin's parents." They say to Brewer.
Yes.
And Brewer's like, "Oh my God!" He's like, "You know DJ Fillin?" He's like, "Yeah, I know him very well." And Steve's looking at me, and I'm like, just standing there, and I'm like, okay, because when I do comedy, I'm not in my gear, I'm not in my outfit. I don't wear fresh outfits like this to do comedy. I wear more of a
Right, you blend in with
mannered,
humanity.
yeah. So
weird.
So I'm sitting there, and I'm just sitting there, and they're talking to Brewer, and Brewer goes, "Well, you know him then," and he points to me, and they go, "Who are you?" And I go, "I'm Upchuck," because they didn't have any fucking idea. And then
They said, "Never heard of you."
No, they were like, "Oh my God, we've seen you a million times," so they didn't know who I was without my paint. But.
Phil never talks about you. Like Brewer all the time.
They say that they watch Psychopathic Radio. And
They have seen it once.
Yeah, and they've seen
it was
me.
a struggle to get them to a website, let me tell you.
So his folks were there, and then so they said, they were very nice to me, very nice to Steve. Your dad gave a nice speech.
Oh, really?
About the cause to get everyone fired up, which was nice.
He's
right
a
before
talker.
the comedy started. Your dad did a nice job. And
who does Phil look like, mom or dad?
Mom.
Philin.
Yeah.
Mom all the way.
Philin facially, I think, looks like his dad a little bit.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, your dad's got a
But
mustache.
your body looks like your mama?
Yes.
No, I wouldn't say that. Philin's parents were not filled out like you are. I don't know what.
No, I'm the freak of the family.
My parents are tiny too, and people are always surprised.
Yeah,
by that.
Philin's parents,
Small parents.
surprisingly decent people.
Yes.
To give birth to you.
They have morals.
So no, they were very nice. And
you know what's weird? They told me they were going to
Right.
a comedy show, and they said that Steve Brewer was going to be there. That's all they
Right.
said.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They said Steve Brewer was on the card, and I was just like, oh, I know who that is. So I was like, tell him you know who I am or
Yeah.
whatever, because I'm your son, and
remind them
they
that
did
you're
that. They went
their
out
son.
of the way
right.
to
But
do
that's
that.
funny though. You know what I mean? I didn't even know you were going to be there. If you were going to be there, I would have said say hi to this guy.
Because they didn't. What they said. Well, I said, well, my name was on the flyer, but you guys wouldn't know. But I thought maybe DJ Philin would know. I mean, I know you know, but I mean,
Right.
maybe they didn't. You didn't see the flyer, or whatever. But they also told me this, Philin, that they had an extra ticket and they tried to get you to come.
Well, what night was it?
Yeah, I don't know, some Saturday night a couple weeks ago. I don't know what you were doing, but
Saturday nights are taken up.
yeah, you were out. Saturday night, Philin couldn't come out to the comedy show.
Are you too cool to hang out with mom?
No,
and
no, it's not that at all. I'm just looking for good comedy.
Oh, hey. But no, it was a very nice event, and your folks were very nice.
Well,
and
thank you.
I
Yes.
think I did a great job. So I don't know if they said I was funny or not, but I
we'll
think,
see if it's mother approved.
I don't think it was. Yeah, it was good. It was
he
a good
talks
show.
about his dick a lot. Mom probably didn't appreciate that.
Oh yeah, no, she did actually say that you were talking about your small penis a lot, and I said there's actually no difference between the jokes and reality.
Oh, that's not.
That's
true.
when she really started laughing.
No, it was a fine evening, and I hope we raised some money for the cause and everything.
Yes, thank
and,
you.
Pulmonary lung.
Pulmonary fibrosis. It's crazy. It's fucked up. I'll tell you about it real quick. I can sum it up
Yeah,
real quick.
quickly,
You
come on.
basically, you get the disease, and what it does is it suffocates you until you die within like 8 months.
No, well, we don't need that.
There you
I'm
go.
against that.
That's pulmonary fibrosis. There's no cure for it, so they do their. My
It's like
parents do their
cancer. It
part.
just comes about.
Yeah, it's well, it's susceptible, if you will, in families. Like it's generic or not generic.
Genetic.
Genetic. Yeah, sorry.
All right.
Generic, genetic. Hey, it's all the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's it's pretty fucked up.
Well, I'm
So
glad.
thank you for the cause. I appreciate
maybe
it.
my
Raising your money.
maybe my penis jokes have cured pulmonary fibrosis. Well,
My penis cured
my dick
pulmonary
cured cancer.
fibrosis.
I'm Upchuck the Clown.
My
And
dick cures cancer.
My dick jokes cured pulmonary fibrosis. So, anyway, we're gonna ready to go here. Oh, Miss Terry also is with us. I should mention Miss Terry.
Yeah. Oh, hey, there
see
you
me.
are.
You can't see me for the.
I can't see you, but I can see you on the screen. They're all looking at you
And
now at
there's
home.
the
They love you. And Miss Terry, if you will know, is having a beer with us tonight.
I put it in a bag so no one knew. What's the point of the fucking brown bag?
Miss Terry is drinking a very tall Diet Pepsi.
Yes.
Here on the show tonight. I
It's a
take
nice
that
tea.
back, but
I should put a question mark on there like you have here. What is in this bag?
You should give a shirt away to whoever can guess it.
well, I'm on Twitter, and this is what Twitter is saying. Let me just read some of these. This is Erica Hammond. In the brown bag is the Riddlebox statue you broke. That's one guess. Matthew says, I know what's in the bag. It's Shaggy and DJ Clay's Riddlebox. Rob Taker says that bag better be Riddlebox.
It better be.
One other guy, Michael Christos, says, could it be a decapitated head?
It
That's
could be.
a good guess. Yeah.
But of what?
Alex Quinn says, it better be the Riddlebox or Shaggy or Clay ain't gonna get ya. Stephen Miller says it's the Riddlebox. Your ass broke. You better fix that bitch. Let's see. The Waffle House t-shirt guy says is it a Waffle House t-shirt? Plugging his crap, but he's cool. I like that guy. Yeah, everyone seems to think it's the Riddlebox. And okay, so here's what happened. And I hope. Yeah, because what happened was we did our first show here, and there's so many people guessing the Riddlebox. Here's what's going on. Let me explain. We did our first show here January 3rd. Okay, it was like I don't know how long ago it was. People fucking who knows. First night, Psychopathic Radio, I was show 2 right after Twiztid. And I come in, and the Riddlebox is there. Now, that was a holdover, I think, from, what was the swap they would do? What do they call that on the fucking...
The bootleg swap meet.
And is that where they got the Riddlebox from?
Correct.
And that was, that was always in the studio over at W Fuck Off Radio. And it would be in there, and over the years, some wear and tear happens on things, and they sort of fall apart a little bit. Things get handled, things get moved. We're doing a show, so what's going on? So then they bring it over here, and I know that some things didn't make the journey well from one studio, because we're actually in a whole different area building whole thing.
Yeah.
So I know that the Riddlebox wasn't in the best shape. Okay. So then I come in, and I'm just going about my business. I think I was doing a bit about how Anna Nicole Smith ripped off my makeup or something. And I think we have the clip. Do we have the control room? And then something bad happened. I think this is from January 3rd. Take a look at this at home. I had the guys pull this from YouTube here, so take a look at what happened on January 3rd. And
I'm looking.
Yeah. So it was a mistake on my part. I readily admit it. And
like me when she painted her face.
Here it comes.
Yeah,
I can hear it.
Can hear it.
Turn that background
I've
down.
never seen that.
Oh.
Yeah, pull that up, video guys. If you have the Anna Nicole in clown makeup.
See, here I am
She
trying
looked
to
like
get.
Upchuck. It was great.
Oh, Upchuck.
No, that's not it. No, she's wearing.
That's pretty close.
No,
Yeah,
there's
just hang
more.
on a minute, because this was a funny bit anyway. Let's watch this again.
Dead.
No, I don't think that's her dad.
Probably is.
Pull her up.
But you can
would
see the
you?
Riddlebox there.
People.
She wore clown makeup and she made some video. And she was out of her mind on drugs and she was all painted up like me. You can hardly see me, but she was all painted up like me. Yeah, they'll have that. That'll look good.
Do you know that you can buy up?
Oh. YouTube wanted to stop there. I apologize.
I was telling a story about how you
Yeah,
can buy
Terry.
Upchuck at the
You can
store.
buy up. Here it comes. Watch the rest of the clip.
Fabric stores and crafty stores.
What do you mean? Like a fabric called
Explain what,
Upchuck?
look, wait, look.
See, that was the one I said.
Look at that.
Wow.
That's not far from me.
I'm going to paint up next time like that.
I did not. That was a lie.
And I'm going to wear my blonde wig.
Yeah?
Yeah, remind me
to
of
be
that.
Anna Nicole Smith.
It was all a good idea at the time.
You can't die. You can't take it all the way.
No, I will
Be
not.
Anna Nicole.
Oh, it's fun. Anyway, so I come out,
Buffering.
and I'm, hopefully we'll get it here. in a
I will
second.
do my best not to pass
Because
away.
guys are going to just dress you up in outfits.
Okay.
You know what's going to happen. If there's going to be like a Wonder Woman
Our ninjas
outfit
are working
showing
on
up
it,
here
I
at Psychopathic.
See, you know what I think you
Records.
should do? I think you should walk around, get right in front
Here
of
we go.
Villain's idea to
Yeah,
walk
yeah.
around.
I'm the
There's the
instigator.
Riddlebox, all
Yeah,
innocent,
see?
not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, the clown makeup Anna Nicole. And to the Upchuck. Yeah, go over that way. Just go over that way.
See, it's all Phil's fault.
Yeah, you can probably do that if you want.
I gotta stand here though, right?
You didn't need the mic, but yeah.
I take
Get
the
your
mic.
face up close.
Wait,
on
when do
that
you
one.
attack the riddle box?
It's
There
like
you
right.
go. Keep going. You're looking real good. There it is. All right, little closer.
Now
Little closer, okay.
There it goes.
Now you have to touch.
Yeah.
Me.
Oh my God.
It is. It's scary. It's frightening. How
It's even. Oh, God.
Wow.
It's more terrifying when it's like half in between them.
Oh,
You broke
And
it
there it
again.
is. I knocked over the riddle box, and there it is. And it sits on the console the rest of the night. Got too much energy. I destroyed the riddle box. Look at me. This is a nice thing.
It
was a nice thing.
Yeah, it was a nice thing. All right, so that's what happened January 3rd. I broke the
It
riddle box.
wasn't. I remember though at the old studio that it was something you could take apart.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't like it was secured.
The guy, I think, who built it wanted it to be one thing and stay together, and I don't know how he built it, but it was falling apart. So it wasn't like there was much holding it together when I knocked it over, as you saw.
It was nice, though.
It was nice at
was
one
a talented
point,
guy.
but by the time we get to January 3rd,
Or
the
woman.
thing's not looking good. So anyway, so then the next show we come in, and there's a note written for me before the show that said, I forget what it was, but it was a real scary note. It said, you better take care of this bitch or something. And I think it was from like Shaggy and Clay.
Fix it, motherfucker.
Yeah, it was like, you better fix this motherfucker. So I said, okay, I'll be the bigger man. I will fix it. I know I said it on the air that night. I'll fix the riddle box. I'll take it home. I got some real good skills of building stuff, real good, I'm good like that. I build things. Look at this shirt. I mean, come on, look how fantastic this is. I made this. Okay. So here's the point. I get the riddle box. I take it home. Christy here at the radio station put in a little bag for me.
She put it in a Victoria's Secret bag.
And here's what happened. So I take the thing home with every intention to repair the riddle box. As I said, I had no intention of disrespecting the riddle box. I know it means a lot to those guys. And it was one of those nights, I think it was, we've had kind of this weather in Michigan where it hasn't been like snowy, but you'll get it'll be like rain or get snow and then it'll melt and stuff. So I'm coming home late at night with the riddle box, and it was kind of icy at my driveway. And I got it, and the thing's kind of heavy. That thing was made of plaster, I think it was. And as I'm carrying up in the bag, I'm walking up my steps, and I didn't have time to salt them because it had, gotten the precipitation since I was home. And stupid me slips. The bag falls out of my hands onto the driveway and the ice and smashed to God knows how many pieces. So, and now the story's not over. I know Juggalos are pissed. I'm sure Shaggy or Clay, if you're watching this, you're probably...
Wait, look at Phil's face.
Philin, now look, Philin. Now wait. Philin, wait, I gotta know. Philin, no, you gotta stay in here. I want you in here for this. Philin doesn't want to be responsible.
Wow, what is he?
Look, Philin, come here. Philin, get in here.
Do you want me to go get him?
Okay. Listen, but here's the point. Philin, listen to me, and I want you to come back, because what I'm going to do here...
Phelan's just afraid of the consequences.
But Phelan's not... It's not... First of all, I want to say two things before I reveal what's in the bag. Number one, it's not Phelan's fault anything that happened. Yeah, I'm kidding that Phelan helped me knock it over. Phelan had nothing to do with this, so Phelan's ass doesn't deserve to get kicked or anything, okay? Miss Terry had nothing to do with it. Miss Terry is a complete innocent in this. I was at my house with the bag. I had dropped Miss Terry off at night. She had nothing to do with the riddle box being in pieces, and I tried. Philin, get in here. Come on, I want to get Philin back in here.
Do you want me to go get him?
Well, yeah, I don't know. Philin, come on, buddy. Because then I have no one to talk to if you get out there. I really do want him in here for this. He's taking a bathroom break. I'm hearing in my ear. So anyway, it ruins the bit when he's not in here. Yeah. So anyway,
he had to go pee-pee.
So, Miss Terry, now I say this to you then. What is the best thing that I should do in this situation? The riddle box is in 1 million pieces. I had this intention of fixing it when it was only 3 or 4 pieces. What is the best course of action I should do at that point, Miss Terry?
How many pieces is it in once you broke it?
It's got to be in 20, 30 pieces.
I would glue it back together.
Yeah, but it was very intricate, that thing. It was carved. It was all kind of shitty and,
I know what I would do. I would make a mosaic of it and, give it a new life.
Well, that's interesting that you say that. Philin, should I have just left the country and changed my name? What should I have done at that point when the riddle box is broken? Because I have a solution here that I'm going to unveil, but what would you think would be the right thing to do?
Man, I only got 2 words, really.
What's that?
Full clip.
All right, well, this is what I'm going to...
You know who that is?
Full clip, yes. He's in the Psychopathic Riders.
Okay.
Yeah,
full
clips.
Okay.
Full clips. The Riders is scary. You just say the Riders, and I'm afraid. But this is what I did in lieu of... I tried to repair the riddle box. I failed. I'll be honest. I can fix shit when it's in like 3 or 4 pieces. But when you got shit that's in 30, 40 pieces that fell down a flight of stairs...
So it wasn't good enough to break it the first time. You had to go home and break it some more?
I deny breaking it the first time, but I don't deny breaking it the second time. I'm owning up. But what I did is instead, as I said, I got ninja skills here. I can build things. I can make things. And I know those guys. I got to give this mic.
Oh, this is how the problem started.
No.
In the first place.
This is good.
Look at this shit. Unwinding everything just
because I know that DJ Clay and Shaggy 2 Dope, if you're watching this, I know it's important to you to have a great... Look at our decorations in here. It's amazing. Look at this sign. Beautiful. Craftsmanship. Work here we do at Psychopathic Records. So what I want to do is have something that would be equally as dope as the riddle box. Something that would be every bit as cool. Something that I would sculpt with my own 2 hands, just like the ninja who made the riddle box. But something that would almost be more amazing, I think. In my opinion,
that ninja has skills.
I've created something here that Juggalos will be talking about. I think Shaggy 2 Dope will be happy to have this right here at the console as he broadcasts. Maybe, I think DJ Clay, they're going to fight over it. Clay's going to want it on the turntables. And Shaggy's going to be, no, I want that next to me during the show because it's so fucking dope, Phil, and I'm not kidding about it. Let me so here it is. I want to give... For Psychopathic Radio, all the Juggalos at home, I'm going to unveil right now for you my latest piece of work. I put hours into this, okay? I'm not fucking... I put hours into this. I don't think I'm fucking... I wouldn't take this seriously. This, folks, I'm going to show you right here. This is the Upchuck the Clown statue that I have made. I want everyone to take a good look at this. This is Upchuck the Clown. Can we get it over on this camera?
Yeah, go over to the camera
this is the camera, this is the camera here. Look at this. This is Upchuck the Clown. This is a full posable maquette.
Maquette?
Yes, that's what they would call this, a maquette. And as you can see at home, it has the yellow hair, which is actually from my wig, and it has the official Upchuck the Clown material that I use, the same as my pants, as you can see. It is official. I even drew a Hatchet Man on the back. I don't know if you can see that at home good. And look at this. This is a official... Upchuck the Clown, and I want this to be
horrible. That Hatchet.
What are you talking about?
He looks so proud of it.
Well, I worked hard on this. What the fuck, man?
Oh my God!
I think Juggalos are gonna think this is dope.
Off instead
no.
Is that a belt? The big orange thing?
It's like a belt. Yeah, it's like a belt, and then it says Upchuck the Clown. I know the camera. We need really close-ups of this, but it's. And then you can see that's the wig, and then the face. I think I need to maybe paint the face. Because the face is sort of colors, but I put the face on there, and you can put them in positions. Look, you can like move them.
So you think this is going to replace the riddle box?
I think this is every bit as cool. I mean, I made it, so I'm a little biased that I think this is better. But yeah, I think this is going to be here.
You think that's better?
I think this is going to be part of our Psychopathic Radio history. I think this is something that Juggalos are going to want to see in the shot. I mean, maybe it's good Juggalos here. I mean, would it be good here every night? That when during Ashtrays and action figures, where should this be? Where would they want to have it on the couch between Madrox and Blaze, or would they want it over? See, I don't know. I mean, what do you think, Phil? And you take a good look at. Come here. I mean, you
see if it fits up there on the new sign.
Look at the Hatchet Man. I drew that myself. Do you see that? That's good, right? So anyway, I apologize about the riddle box, but I think this more than makes up for it.
Why don't you ask a caller?
Should we ask a caller? I don't know if they're... I guess we can go to a caller. What are you talking
You're
about?
You're not really serious.
This is... why would I spend... this material they don't even make anymore?
That couldn't have taken more than 10 minutes.
No, it took hours to make this. I shit you not. Because I had to measure these material. That's actually 2 pieces in the pants and 2 pieces in the shirt.
If you did measurements, why did it come out so shitty?
Because it's just dope, because it's like me a little bit. And I didn't want it to be super polished. I wanted it to look sort of raw, you know what I mean? I wanted it to look sort of
raw. It's orange duct tape.
Do it yourself. No, I mean,
you have a poster on the front shirt.
Well, it says Upchuck, because like my jersey now, the jersey, no, it says Upchuck the Clown on the front of it. Kind of like that. And then there's a Hatchet Man. Those are really on the side. But I think I captured, that's me, right? When you see this? Right? Don't you know this is Upchuck when you see this at home?
It says Upchuck.
Doesn't it? Well, it says Upchuck, but even just, I'm pretty well known. You know what I mean? People know
It even
me.
has glasses.
Yeah, it has glasses, and you can pose them and make them, bend them and make them look cool. You can be doing a dance.
You're gonna make them look cool?
Yeah. Look at that. That's awesome. Look at that. Look how cool that is. I'm like raising the roof. I'm like, yo, what up? So that's
the good thing is that there's no sprinklers in this room.
Yeah.
Because they're going to set that bitch on fire.
Well, no, come on.
I would assume that'll be the first thing that's ever set on fire during a show.
No, come on.
It's the fuck ever, number one. Number two.
No, that's right. What am I calling it? Okay, the fuck ever. I apologize.
And the whole time you've been saying the wrong name, first of all. The second thing is that you have this poor excuse of a comeback to the riddle box.
But this is dope too, though.
What is dope about that?
Because it's original, man. Look at that. That's original artwork. This is like you would go to a fair or somewhere and people
throw
would be
it
making
away.
these and sell them for like at least $100. At least. And not to mention, you add this, you go on eBay and you see all this Juggalo stuff that's just hatchet gear that they make 10,000 of, shirts and stuff, and that stuff's going for big money. This is one of a kind. I'm guessing this at auction, I'm no like Antiques Roadshow, but I'm looking at $350 minimum.
Antiques, it's like a week old.
$350. I know, but like maybe later, not right now.
Later?
Right now it'll be
As
like
if it's going to have some illustrious career.
Because
great.
Because it's on Psychopathic Radio. Everyone's seeing it now. If it was just some, and I made it. I got to sign this bitch. That's what I got to do.
That shit's going to end up
That's what I got to do.
punted
If I
across
sign
the
it.
room. They're not going to like it.
Why
I'm
would
tell
they
you that
not
much
like
right
it?
now.
It's fucking. Listen, all right, you juggalos. Let me know.
If you like it that much, I would just take it home with you tonight.
No, I
does like
to do
it.
this.
You are so proud.
Can I move that out there and actually show them how great your hatchet man is?
Show it. Pose for me, Vanna. Come on, do it. Show off the merchandise. Don't break anything, all right? You know what happens when you break shit around here? You get in trouble.
Yeah, I break.
No, but you got to see. Look how
All right,
dope
there
that
you
is.
go.
Look at that.
Hatchet Man's on the back.
And then it says Upchuck the Clown there. And you can, and then you can pose it.
Fabulous belt.
Yeah, that's a belt. That should be like a championship belt. What's about? Well, yeah. Yeah, that's the Hatchet Man. That's the Hatchet Man. Come on, that's the Hatchet Man. That's perfect. Philin, that's my interpretation of it. It's not exact. If I just did it, I've seen a Hatchet Man, but if it was exact, then it wouldn't be cool. Like, it's my own. The Hatchet Man's on the wall right there.
He's right there. Come on.
There's 50 of them in the goddamn room. It's not. Oh, you want to compare it to the Hatchet Man? All right, well, compare. Get a CD and compare. But I think it's I don't know. I mean, it's different. But I like it. If somebody made that for me, if a Juggalo came to me and said, "Upchuck, I made this for you," I would think it was the greatest fucking thing ever. I would love it. I'd be so happy to get that.
Did you find something to compare?
You can't find a Hatchet Man. It's like,
to see how bad this is before
it's good. No, put it right here where the riddle box used to be. That's where it belongs.
Why is your mouth open? Like a blow-up
Well,
doll.
that's like my goatee. Yeah, and that's
your goatee.
Yeah, it's like I got a goatee. It looks just
It's
like
your
me.
glory hole.
Oh, come on, Miss Terry. Be
It's
nice.
a big circle.
That's cool. I like it. Yeah, he's going to bring up a Hatchet Man in the control room. So put the Hatchet Man, my version, my interpretation of the Hatchet Man, which is my version. I'm not saying it's but I'm not an artist. I mean, I am an artist in my own way, but am I a guy who?
The first of which.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with that. I got to cover that up. Maybe there's the Hatchet Man. Philin, now Philin, Philin, look at the screen. That's the Hatchet Man for real. And then we cut to
Upchuck.
my version of the Hatchet Man. That's pretty good. I mean, it's
well,
a little,
your guy,
his
hands are forward.
Well, maybe that's me. It's a defensive Hatchet Man. Maybe he's more. Well,
he's got
big feet, big dick. I don't know. Listen, come on, give me a fucking break here. Put it down. Show some respect. Show some respect to the Hatchet, to the Upchuck statue.
You're so proud of it. That's the sad
I worked
part.
very hard on that, and I feel terrible about the riddle box, and I'm sorry that I don't.
Well, you should feel terrible about that too.
Why? That's dope.
Oh my!
What do you
God.
think honestly is going to happen, Phil?
I honestly think, swear to God, on everything in my life, if it doesn't get set on fire, I'd be surprised. It'll last through Thursday because Thursday is the warpath.
Oh.
It probably won't even make it on the show. It'll be stashed somewhere until
Killa will
Tuesday.
like it. Killa will like it.
That's like some weird voodoo shit. I'm gonna be honest.
Killa would
with you.
like that. That's native. That's like a.
That's native?
That's kind
Now
of.
you're the native clown?
I don't know what it is.
What
it's
the
it's
fuck
sort
is
of
going
native
on?
looking. Well, the natives.
It's Upchuck, the
know
native
how to-
clown. Catch him doing comedy at Soaring Eagle Casino.
Oh. Why you gotta burst my bubble, man?
Because you fucked up riddle box and brought this piece of shit in.
Because I did something cool for the studio. I did something cool for my homies here.
Did you really spend hours on this?
I spent a long time. A long time. I'm not gonna have it disrespect.
Aww.
Put it right next to me. Put it right here in my shot. Right here in my close-up.
Oh, jeez.
Put it right there, so everyone can see at home.
He's so fancy. Look at him dance.
It's so odd how it does actually kind of look a little bit like you.
See?
And how now next to it, it looks like as if it's like right there making fun
See,
of
watch this.
It looks like the maid
Watch, I'm
Upchuck.
like this.
It looks
It
like
does,
a maid.
yeah, or Chef Upchuck. Don't do that with your. Don't do that with your
Yeah.
mouth.
Seriously, and then he opens his mouth. Right.
All right, listen.
That's my goatee, and then he opens his mouth. Right. Okay.
Listen,
got everybody
Phil,
fooled
all
here
right.
tonight.
Let's see. Maybe there's some Twitter people that have comments, and I hope that everybody's happy because I think you're just a hater. You
I am
want
not.
Shaggy to beat
I am
me up
not.
or something or set my stuff on
I just
fire.
think I could make something better blindfolded, and I don't even
Well,
take
you
art
can't.
class.
You can't. You can't. All right, this is the first guy. This is not representative. This is the first guy I read.
All right.
Upchuck, you are a dead man. Okay, that's a little harsh. That's come on. Take the fail down. No, that's not nice. Here's the next person. I wouldn't be proud of it. It's really ugly. That's
Wow.
two. Upchuck, gonna feel bad about that ass kicking Shaggy's gonna give you.
You can read them out of order if you'd like.
No, I'll read them. Oh, here's a positive. They're just jealous of your craft making skills. There it is.
They were talking about Kraft mac and cheese, not the.
No,
actual-
that's a positive. I'm
Oh.
taking that. That's
Was that from Phil's mom?
No, that's from John.
Such a
Forever,
wonderful
always
woman.
17. Okay. Let's see. That's the way. Why is the Upchuck fuck doll wearing a skirt? Those are pants. Those are braggy pants.
They're like MC Hammer pants. Envelope pants.
Anyway.
We know all about Upchuck's baggy pants around here.
Are you skipping some real mean shit?
Upchuck likes to sag his pants without underwear on. It's
DJ
weird.
Clay and ICP are going to destroy that shit. Michael Christoph says, "What the fuck is that?" Okay. Boy. Joey and Clay are going to get you, according to Samoa Monroe. Thank you for that. That's nothing compared to the riddle box. No, that's not good.
That's not good
That's
feedback.
not. Jeez.
One positive.
Motherfucker Jones says it is a dildo for Miss Terry. I don't know if that's a positive
It
or a
has
negative.
too many sharp edges.
I don't know what that is.
No.
Not if you bend the arms in right.
No.
Boy. Anyway, so I think that's.
I wish
anyway.
someone was here to chant to the label.
I
with
think
me.
this is so. Anyway, we'll gather people's. Want to go to the phones? Let's see. We'll just take somebody that whoever you want, Phil. And what do you want?
Take someone that'll
we'll go to
like
Indiana.
it. We'll see
Indiana. John in Indiana. Okay, John. Let's see if John's on. Let me make sure I can get the phone up here. Go ahead, take him. John, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What up?
John, you're on the Funhouse. It's Upchuck the Clown and Miss Terry. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing fucking great, man. And
All
man,
right.
I gotta tell you,
Yes.
that thing is gonna get fucking destroyed.
Why? That's so cool, man. I think it's cool. Look, not everybody has the same taste. But you wouldn't want that, John, if that was in your house? Like if I made that and gave that to you, you wouldn't like that?
Well, I mean, fuck, I'd probably take it then. But everyone,
See?
everyone sees art in their own way, man.
Exactly. So, I mean, it's a gesture on my part. My time, my resources went into that.
But he still doesn't think it's going to go
My
over
blood,
well.
sweat, and tears. Well, listen, you can't please everybody. I try to.
Didn't you
make
really
some-
only have to please two people with this?
All right, well, maybe it pleases one of them. I'll take that. I'll take 50-50. All right, John. Well, thank you for your comments. And I guess we'll catch you next time. If there is a next time.
All right.
The Funhouse. But
woo woo.
Woo woo, John. All right, that's John. Okay.
He was like, "Oh, I take it. It's I have some art in
What
my
about
house.
line one, Juggalo artist? What is that?
Someone
and then
with
I got to
an
get
opinion.
John Tenney in here because John is waiting. There's paranoid. Yes, go ahead. The Juggalo artist. You're on the air.
Woo woo.
Woo woo. How you doing out there? Welcome to the Funhouse. It's Upchuck the Clown. What's going on?
Doing awesome. To be completely honest with you,
yes, please.
It's
do.
the first time I called up since you guys have changed over to Psychopathic Radio.
Thank you. Yep.
Last time I called up, it was still W fuck off.
Well, welcome to the new deal.
Old schooler.
Welcome to the new show, Psychopathic Radio, the Funhouse. So, what do you think of my Upchuck statue that I'm presenting here tonight?
Honestly, I don't have internet. I can't even see it.
Oh, well, let me tell you how fabulous it is.
Describe it.
I think we're getting mixed reviews. I think that's fair to say. Mixed reviews.
I think that's a lie.
Mixed.
I wish the Juggalo who made the riddle box would
Yeah,
call
people
in.
are saying on Twitter
Or
that
the
he
Juggalo.
sells them or something, this guy. I don't know who the guy is, so I apologize to him. I guess the people are saying it's $500 to get in.
What?
So, that's what they're saying. I
Yeah,
don't know.
well,
I don't know.
if you throw yours up on eBay, what'd you say?
that's-
$350,
you know what,
right?
maybe,
right now?
Yeah, we're
buy it now,
halfway there,
$350.
But that one was damaged. It was in no good shape. So
right, but this is buy it now, $350.
$500?
That's what they're saying. I don't know. If I would have known that, maybe I would have just not. I could have just.
Never
Bought
touched
one.
it.
What?
All right. Well, listen. I don't know.
Of the fuck ever. Just the other day at work where they traded for that statue.
Yeah. Well, they did. They traded for it, so they're not really out any money. They traded for it.
They traded memories of their own.
Oh.
I mean, that's...
Oh. Well, we have new memories. All right, listen. Here's what we're going to do. I want to bring John Tenney in, the great paranormal investigator. If you have comments, questions about the riddle box, whatever, send them to my Twitter, @UpchuckLive, and we'll see how this goes over, and we'll see if... I'm moving to Mexico tomorrow. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I liked it. I thought Philin would like it. I even
Philin
didn't
doesn't
show
like
Miss
it.
Terry before. I thought Miss Terry would like it, and I think you like it more, but not as much.
I'm worried about the whole situation.
Well, listen, I don't want you to be worried, Miss Terry. When you're worried, that worries me. But I want us to do something good. So I think, if that's what we hear from Shaggy, how are we really going to know how
What
this
did
goes
you do
over
with the
anyway?
other pieces?
They're like,
You still have them?
I don't. I think some of them just ended up. It was night and they went down. I have some of them.
Because you
I probably have most of
made
them.
like a wall, like a collage
come on,
of
stop
some
with the
sort.
Well, I don't.
Phil, would you have liked that better? Like at least pieces of it.
All right.
In a mosaic of some sort.
Okay.
Anything would have been better.
All right. Well, I'm feeling kind of defeated.
You could have made a fucking sock
All right,
puppet.
listen.
and it would
I
have
want to
worked
just
out
say
better.
this. I think what's going to happen with this is the tide is going to turn on this piece of sculpture that I made. So we're going to give it time.
Piece of sculpture.
Whatever.
That's what you meant to say.
It's not going over as well as I thought it might with filling in that, but you never know. And Clay could come in and be like, "That's the fucking shit right there."
You know what? I think he will.
Clay
actually.
could come in and go like, "That's the shit."
He's
I'm
totally
like,
into
Thank you.
shit like that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
because it's artsy and
Yeah.
handcrafted.
Thank you. That's what Clay's going to say. So
No.
at least we think.
I don't think
All
he's
right,
gonna
listen.
say that at all.
I want to get John Tenney.
No.
John Tenney has been on television. He's been on Paranormal State. He's got all.
Well, you
got
got to say goodbye to the artist first. We're still on the line.
Oh yeah, artist. Hey, you still there, homie?
Yeah.
What kind of art do you do, homie?
All kinds. I do like custom T-shirts and
Damn.
fucking Warrior Hatchetman is my gathering fame.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. So, and you think I got some
one thing
skills?
I do have to say.
Yeah.
One thing I do have to say, I just watched the special features on Big Money Rustlers.
Okay.
Just like yesterday, the day before.
Yes.
I need to say something. I'm not trying to hoe you out or anything, but the outfit you wore on the red carpet,
Yes.
the way it sparkled, it reminded me a little bit of like a Twilight vampire.
Oh, that was dope. I worked hard on that
Edward.
too. Come on.
That
No,
was crafty.
dope.
You were in the basement.
Oh, that was all glittered out.
Spray
Man. That was a
glue
movie.
and-
That was the red carpet.
He's
you can't
saying
hold
you
that.
look like Edward.
Well, that's
from
cool.
Twilight.
Well, he's a hunk. I can see the resemblance.
Did you just call him a hunk?
I called myself a hunk. That's valid. He said I look like Edward. I don't know. All right. Well, thank you for watching
said
it.
that. I said it
My
looked like a
interviews are
vampire.
fabulous on the red carpet too, by the way. Right? All right, whoop whoop. All right, enough of that guy.
Enough of that guy making fun of my sparkless jacket.
I'm kicking a man when he's down. I got a sparkly jacket. I got this. And no.
I don't mean
respect.
to throw you under
No
the bus,
respect.
but your jacket, it's
Where's
sparkled.
John Tenney? Is he drunk yet? Get a shot of John before we go to a break here. John, you out there in the green room? I know I've been putting... There he is. There's John. Any ghosts out there, John? You find it? No, not yet. Okay.
Look behind you. Oh, my God.
So we'll get to John Tenney. Let's take a little breaky pie here. We're going to come back. More
breaky
Funhouse.
pie?
All right, come on. What you got to dump on me
Let's
tonight?
take a little breaky poo.
Yeah, why not? Let's have some
A little
fun.
breaky wakey.
It's the Funhouse. Come on, let's do it. Let's have some good times here. We got a little break for you. We're playing some music at home, and when we come back,
Don't break the microphone stand.
When we come on. It's only my third show. What the fuck?
You're gonna have to wear like a straight jacket next show,
All
so
right.
you can't touch anything.
When we come back, John Tenney, paranormal investigator, is going to tell us about ghosts and Bigfoot and conspiracies and all that shit. You know you love it. And if you have any comments on the Mr. Upchuck here, my Upchuck statue, or anything else, hit me up on Twitter at UpchuckTide. Let's go to a break, and we'll be back right after this on the Funhouse. Psychopathic Radio. All right.
Yes.
Yes.
Juggalos come out to play.
I really got a shot. Hit the studio quick, still needing to prove something. My skills got me the deal up the CD, you know it's dumping. It was on now in 99, the first G.O.D. Your dead homie blazing, ABK ripping the stage. The first time, 11-minute grind in the sunshine. 6 minutes short of the EP's full playtime. Still confused yourself, leave them know. Before SG, that's when we really toured the streets and people started hearing me. From Cold and Grundy to Black McRae, my skills increase. Don't believe me, pick up my next CD. Last house on dead screen.
I keep it grinding like an old set of car brakes. Started off with a dual player and cassette tapes. By 95, my life was frustrated, so I developed my mentals and let the funk be created. Then I hit the stage with my homie Blaze, stuck in for life. City to city tours under the light. Straight out of Detroit, grinding warrior, baby. I ain't never gonna stop. My heat's never on safety. This is Psychopathic, bitch, boy, and we so sweet. What you know about the label running under the streets? This be anybody killer, homie, like me or not. Over 100,000 sold, bitch, with one about to drop, for real.
We get hustling, we get grinding, we get hustling, we get grinding, we get hustling, we get grinding, we get hustling, we get grinding.
Motherfuckers don't drip, I'm one of the youngest homies on the block. Been keeping it grinding with her, and on the way to the fucking top. Because we underneath the surface, be prepared to get real hurt, bitch. We came from the gutter and now I'm fucking your mother and working it. I know I'm only 24 up in this hole, but check it, yo. I was smoking before. Some of y'all even was starting to grow. Some of y'all don't even know. So many shows by 18, and by my 21st, I was on the national scene. See, be given the opportunity to speak my words, and yo, be keeping it wicked and run with the hatchet for show. So slow your roll. My name is Bones, and this be OT. We murdering fucks till the sun come up. That's why they call us A&B.
Hey homie, I hope you listen to my rapping, cause rapping is all I have, it's all that ever fucking mattered. Your heart can get shattered, your pockets can get fatter. Just grind like me and mine and you'll shine like my family. In the beginning my mission was to make it to the hatchet. Then I did it and started laughing, I grinded and look what happened. My mind is not on this planet, cause y'all thought that we vanished. But God's hand got my back and the game still get me fucking mad. I start popping off at the mouth when something bothers me. You motherfuckers better give it up for ROC. You motherfuckers better give it up for A&B. DJ Clay mixtapes getting paid and making haters bleed.
We get hustling, we get grinding, we get hustling, we get grinding, we get hustling, we get grinding, we get hustling, we get grinding.
All the blood and the tears, I spend most of my years, and all of my time and up on the grind to conquer most of my fears. Of the unknown and would it make it wasn't worth the sacrifice. Skipping meals and skipping bills, I hope that it was worth the price. Of the love of my kids, and would they hate me in the end? For all the time I didn't spend, I knew I'd have to make amends. So I kept the mic in hand, the other grip into the Glock, and kept one eye up on the prize, the other fixed up on the clock. It was a hustle in my heart that let me know I wouldn't fail. I would end up on the stage or I would end up in a cell. And then one Monday afternoon I got that call from Psychopathic. Put the pistol in the drawer and now I'm running with a hatchet.
We get hustling, we get
All right, back on Psychopathic Radio. It's Upchuck the Clown here. It's the Funhouse. Welcome in to everybody at home listening. Thank you for joining us tonight. It's been a fun night so far. I got in trouble for my little statue. The riddle box is no more, and now we have the Upchuck statue that I made. I want to give a nice shot. It's being photographed from so many different angles now, but the Upchuck statue, you can all see the glory of it. So I've made that. I've put this in the studio. So the tide has turned on Twitter. Let me just read these for you, Miss Terry, if I may. It says, Upchuck, you put your heart and... Oh, I just closed Twitter. Upchuck, you put your heart into it for Shaggy and Clay, and that's all that should matter.
Aww.
Okay, that's Johnny Nightmare. Sam Hartman says, that statue's the shit. It's art, and you worked hard on it. Truth is, not everyone has the same taste. So there's another one that's nice.
That's true.
Okay, well, Eric Crandall says, whoop, whoop, dope statue, freshly made. Let's see. Upchuck, it looks like a voodoo doll. All right, now there's some negative ones. How are you going to put that piece of shit? How are you going to put up that piece of shit after promising Shaggy and DJ Clay you would fix the riddle box like 2 weeks ago? I did say that. But that was before it fell in my driveway. All right, anyway, enough of the riddle box, but we'll get to that later.
So you got a total of 4 positive
I got
responses.
4 and a couple hundred negative, it seems like. So, but I'll take that. Those are good numbers. All right, speaking of good numbers, this is a guy who's been with us on the phone. I want to welcome John Tenney back to the show.
Thank you.
John E.L. Tenney, I noticed. On
you
Twitter,
have to add the
it's
E.L.
the
in
E.L.
there. You have to.
Who is the other? Is there another famous
there's
John Tenney?
a guy John Tenney, who was married to Terry Hatcher.
Oh!
From and in a Lassie film.
I always thought that was you.
No,
that wasn't you.
Not me.
Okay,
I dated her for a while, way back in the day, but not this time.
Yeah, if you go, there's his Twitter, at John E.L. Tenney, and John's up to all kinds of fun stuff.
I am. Let me first say,
yes,
I have a background in design and art.
Oh, you do? That's
I do.
right.
I
Okay,
do.
yeah, John,
So
you
what
worked
do you
for.
think?
John used to work for a magazine and did layout and all that
absolutely. And that's what I went to college for,
Sure,
art
okay.
appreciation.
Yeah.
And I will tell you, as a piece of art, it is wonderful.
Thank you.
Very expressive.
Thank you.
Wow.
As a replacement for the riddle box, it's garbage. Absolutely. 100% garbage.
It's different, and people, interpret art in their
as
own
art,
way.
I'm telling you, as art, it's wonderful. It's wonderful.
I have a question. It's very expressive. What does it express?
Yeah. What was the deep? What does it express? Tell us. Since it's art,
it's a miniature. It's like me, but like sort of distilled down into a 12-inch figure of me. It's like, it's wild. It's the outfit's kind of here and the hair's kind of there and the arms are kind of going out. It's like me getting live. You know what I mean? And it's sort of all of that chaos that I bring. Like when you see me at the gathering, you hear me on the radio.
How long did it take you to build?
It's like
honestly.
I spent a few
an hour.
Look, John, it
1 hour?
It spent a long time.
1 hour.
Hey, come on.
1 hour.
What am I painting the fucking Sistine Chapel? It's Upchuck the Clown. How long does it take?
Spend up
how long would you take if you were going to design an Upchuck the Clown statue or something? How long?
The first thing I would have done is I wouldn't have bought one of those figurines from Michael's Art Supply, which is what you did, which is
Just
like
the base.
$4 for
All
the
right,
base,
well,
and then you probably brought an acrylic paint for like $1.50.
Okay.
And then some duct tape, and you cut the hair off your wig. No, you didn't paint it either.
I don't think
no?
he painted anything.
No, so he just put duct tape on it and cut a curl off of his wig.
Well, but
so the intensity of emotion that you're saying went into making it is a lie.
Oh, come on,
It's a
John.
lie. It's a lie.
Please.
You would have labored over it.
And Bigfoot's real. Fuck you.
Bigfoot
This is
real.
great. This is great. All right, let's get to your stuff. Enough of my nonsense. Because John Tenney is a renowned paranormal investigator. He's
Many years, 25
traveled
years.
the country lecturing and at conventions and all this stuff.
All over.
And you were part of Paranormal State, the
Yep.
new class on A&E. I saw many episodes of that.
Yes.
It was very good. You're going around with
The problem with that show though is that we were very honest.
Yeah.
You have a lot of paranormal shows where every time anything bumps or moves or scrapes, everyone screams and runs around and goes crazy, and there's a ghost.
Yeah.
On our show, we were very much into saying that's not a ghost.
Right.
And that's not what people want to watch on TV.
Yeah. Well, it's it is what it is, but the people believe it. When people would bring you and your team out Like they were for sure that there were ghosts in their house.
Absolutely.
They were absolutely convinced of it.
100%.
And that's really ultimately your goal, is to convince them one way or the other, right? Isn't it to sort of say, yeah, there might be something here, or
our goal, a goal of a real researcher should be able to present facts to someone and say, it isn't this, but you should feel okay in your home.
Right.
That's my baseline. What I want to do is I want to make sure that if there's a family and there's little kids who can't sleep and they're screaming and they're having nightmares, it's their house. Their little kids should be able to sleep.
Yeah.
Right.
So you want to give them peace of mind.
Absolutely.
That even if there's something here, it's not going to harm you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people ask me all the time, like, are you scared when you go into a haunted house, an allegedly haunted house? And it's like, I live in Detroit.
Right.
I'm far more scared.
There's real
I'm far
things
more
to be
scared of
afraid
getting a Coney at 3:30 in the morning than I am going into a haunted house at 3:30 in the morning. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been shot in Detroit. A ghost has never shot me.
Yeah?
You've been shot?
Yeah, I have been shot.
Where?
In my leg, right above my knee.
Really?
Drive-by on Cass Corridor.
Wow.
You didn't know that. I got
Didn't know
street
that.
cred.
We got all kinds
I
of
got
stories
street
about
cred.
John. John, well, hey, but John's been around a long time doing this. I've only known you for maybe 5 or 6 years.
I think it's pushed
But we have
more than
mutual
that now.
friends that go back years and years.
Years and years.
That we have. And that John's been, John's done a lot of things, though. You owned a store at one point.
I owned a Japanese toy store.
You ran for the mayor of
I
Royal
did
Oak.
run for mayor of Royal Oak.
Royal Oak, Michigan. So John's quite the experienced man.
I ran off the original flyers and cassette inserts for ICP.
Yeah, we should bring that up too. John is an old school connection. I know we talked about it last time we were here, but they would spend. And if you read Behind the Paint, Violent J talked about how they would spend nights on end at Kinko's, and they would just be there making their flyers and other promotional stuff.
And I was that guy.
John was the
I
guy.
was the 24-hour
working at the
midnight
Kinko's.
and they
Back in the day.
They would make 10,000 flyers at 7 cents a piece.
Yeah.
And then I would say, "Give me $5." And there you go.
So really, if it was not for you screwing Kinko's,
I feel like I had an instrumental hand.
Right. ICP could promote for nickel pennies on the dollar.
Absolutely.
Because you were so kind to them.
There was
back
one
in the
point,
day.
I don't know if they remember this or not, but it's one of my favorite stories about them.
Okay, yeah.
Which was they came in one weekend, as they always did.
Right.
And they made, I think, about 100,000 flyers.
Wow.
And
Roughly 100,000.
Roughly. I mean, it was a lot. It was way more than most people would make.
Sure, yeah.
And I told them, I can cover up a lot, but this is 100,000 flyers.
Right.
So, I can't, the paper, I can't do anything. I can't tell my boss, I lost 100,000 sheets of paper. And they apologized and they said, okay, we'll take care of it. So they came in the next week and they brought dolly carts full of their own paper, which I appreciated.
All right, and then you just had to give them the toner and
Yeah,
run
the
them
toner
off,
and all the
then That
copies.
was good. All right, cool. Well, that's good.
But yeah, that was
And
years
an
ago. I mean,
empire was made.
We're
Yeah.
talking. I think that had to have been. We tried to figure it out the last
92,
time I was
yeah,
here, but
yeah,
it was
yeah.
like 91 or 92.
Yeah, 91, 92. That sounds about right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then I know you did. You also had some. You gifted me a copy of Wicked Clowns #1.
Yeah.
That you had sitting around.
I
back then.
I recently found 2 more copies of it.
Oh, look at that money!
Wow.
Maybe if
dollars.
I'll tell you what. If someone Twitters me, one of those people who tweets me will win a copy of that.
Oh, all right. So tweet, mention you, or
How's that?
to send you a
Just
mention.
Put at John EL Tenney
There it is,
someone
right
in
on
there.
your screen, Juggalos.
Put that in your Twitter, and when I get home, I'll look through who said it, and I'll randomly
them up.
pick a winner and
Right.
give them an issue of the first
Yes.
Wicked Clowns.
Wicked Clowns #1.
Those
yes.
have got to be hard to find now.
I think they are. I looked it up on eBay. I still have mine. I didn't sell it or anything.
Yeah,
but
those have got to be hard to find.
Yeah, cool.
What are they going for on eBay?
Harder to find than ghosts.
I want to say they were going for almost $100, and that was years ago.
Years
when I got
ago.
Somebody
mine. so-
$100.
Yeah, I'll do it.
He'll do it. He's a good
I'd much
guy.
rather have it in the hands of a fan than sitting in a box in my attic.
Well, John, let's talk about what's going on with you, because I heard this about you. This is an event that's coming up in April.
Yes.
You are doing a Bigfoot lecture,
Yep.
and followed by a live Bigfoot hunt
Yes.
in Moorhead, Kentucky,
Absolutely.
on April 21st.
I believe it's in Daniel Boone State Park.
All right. Now explain how that works, because
people show up. Bigfoot has gotten very big lately.
Well, he's always been.
He's always been
Bigfoot's-
big, but his audience is much more wide. now.
Why do you think that is? Why the
I
resurgence
think,
in Bigfoot?
Being in paranormal research for as long as I've been,
right.
things wax and wane. In the 90s, everybody was abducted by aliens.
Right.
In the 2000s, everybody had a ghost in their house. For a few years, everybody was possessed by a demon.
Okay.
And now everybody's seeing Bigfoot.
So it's cyclical somewhat.
It is. It comes around, and pretty soon everybody will be abducted by aliens again. But right now, I'll be taking people. They'll come hear a lecture, look at the evidence. I'll present a bunch of data to them. They can judge on their own if they think Bigfoot's real. But then later we'll go into the state park, and we'll have thermal imaging cameras. Everybody will get one of those, and we'll look for Bigfoot.
And then you guys will. And then, do you expect to have a definitive result, or is it going to be a thing?
I think it's more of a learning process.
Okay.
You know?
So learn how you can hunt on your own for Bigfoot.
Right.
While hunting with you and some other guys.
For sure.
Expert. Yeah.
For sure.
Cool.
And we have things, like I have a bevy of alleged Bigfoot sounds.
Oh.
So if we go out into the woods, that's something that most people don't normally have.
Okay.
We have speaker systems set up to where we can call to if there's something there.
I get what you're saying, yeah.
And see if we can bring something in.
Are you prepared for like the other animals you might bring in?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'll have bear spray on me. And,
Thank God I'll have mace.
We're in Kentucky, so I'm sure some people will be armed.
Yeah, I would expect.
I hope they wouldn't shoot
shotguns.
Bigfoot though.
Well, I don't know.
What else do you do with Bigfoot?
You look at him and think of what a wondrous thing he is, and one of God's creations.
Because I know recently there was that footage, and maybe you can. I don't know if it's related to Bigfoot exactly, but there was the woolly mammoth in Siberia footage.
Yeah.
And there was a stream, and it looked like a woolly mammoth walking across.
Right.
Some people thought it was a bear with a fish in his mouth.
Yeah.
I believe now it's been completely debunked.
It has been completely
it was
debunked.
CGI or something. Is that what happened?
Yeah, there was a guy who, it's funny that it actually, in our day and age with the internet and the way things go viral, it's funny that it even made it as far as it did, because the guy who faked the footage of the woolly mammoth, he CGI'd it, but the footage that he did it over, he stole off of YouTube.
Right. He used that as the plate.
So he just he typed, stream forest, found a clip of a stream and a forest and CGI'd a woolly mammoth over it, then reposted it, and pretty soon it was picked up by every news agency. And
then the guy who shot the real footage was like, hey, I shot that.
He was I shot it, I'm suing everybody involved. He needs to make some money off of it, too.
Well, that's good. Now, that's something where a paranormal investigator is quite useful. I think some of you guys are really full of shit, but I think in a case like that, if you're doing that sort of investigation and looking for other clips that could be the basis of that, I think that's real.
That's a big part that people don't get, is that there's a lot of actual research involved. And one of them is sometimes I have to search through YouTube clips and find where somebody CGI'd something over something else. But
right.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't realize it's not just... I mean, there is an aspect of it that's a flashlight in a dark house freaking out.
Yeah.
That's what people love.
Right, yes, right.
They don't love looking up genealogical records from a family 150 years ago, which is what the majority of it is.
Yeah.
But there are, sometimes doing research, there are 2 Bigfoot hunters in Michigan.
Oh.
And they've been doing it for like 50 years, ever since the Patterson-Gimlin, the notorious, really good Bigfoot footage of it crossing the river.
Yes, we've seen that. Yeah, everyone's seen that.
Ever since then, these 2 guys have been searching for Bigfoot in Michigan, and now I think they're both in their 80s, and they originally wanted to capture it and then present it to the world. About 12 years ago, they got into a huge fight because one of them was like, fuck it, I'm killing it. I'm gonna shoot it, and I'm killing it.
Yeah.
And the other guy's like, no. So now they live a block away from each other. They've been best friends for 50 years.
Oh, God.
Now they haven't talked in 12 years.
Oh, well, that's terrible.
And so doing research, you do get to meet some pretty wild people.
Yeah.
One of the guys has a collection of Bigfoot feces, which, if you go to his house, he'll readily show you.
Wow, cool.
Bigfoot poop.
Can you do a genetic test on the poop and find out it's deer? Or...
Yeah, we have tests now.
Yeah, you can. You can. The problem is that it costs money. And there's no money in being a Bigfoot researcher.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So, you can have as much Bigfoot poop or hair as you want, but unless someone wants to pay a DNA sampling for animal resources like that is a few $1,000s.
Yeah.
So there could be tons of Bigfoot hair sitting in people's yards, but until they save up $3,000 or $4,000 to contact the British Museum, which is where it's done.
So the most famous Bigfoot is from Michigan?
No. Patterson-Gimlin film just sparked those guys' interest. Patterson-Gimlin, the big, real famous Bigfoot footage is from Bluff Creek in California, or Oregon.
All right.
Bigfoot's all over. He's everywhere.
Now, have you done one of these hunts before for Bigfoot?
I have been on Bigfoot investigations, just not as a group.
Okay, but this is like the first one you're actually running, though? Like, because, I mean, you're going on the hunt. You're taking a bunch of people with you.
Right.
Is this the first one that you're doing that on?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
How many people usually come to things like this?
It depends. If it's like a ghost hunt where we take people on ghost hunts, that can be in upwards of like 50 or 60 people. I think for this event, it's limited to about 30 people, just because you're going to be in the forest and have people running around, and you want to be able to keep track of everyone.
Right.
Oh.
You know,
Are
you
you
don't.
allowed to like drink and?
No.
Serious business. This Bigfoot.
Bigfoot is serious. If you're going to be in the woods at night too, you don't want to be.
Yeah, guys are going to have rifles and stuff. Right. Yeah, I think you want to be sober for that. But I just want to let people know, everyone, you get more info on this at weirdlectures.com.
Weirdlectures.com. And then I have a podcast.
Oh.
It's called Realm of the Weird.
Oh.
Where I take real stories from about the past 25 years and I turn them into these like Twilight Zone stories.
Okay.
And I use a lot of the real evidence from the cases in those. And they're pretty creepy. They're only like 10 minutes long. They're good things to listen to if you're feeling a little weird in your head and you want to feel a little weirder. Listen to those.
I think that describes the fans here at the Funhouse.
Yeah.
I think they're down with that. All right, so weirdlectures.com. And if you have any questions for John, you can send them to me at Upchuck Live, and I'll try to ask him. I'm going to keep on the Twitter here, and we'll go back to the phones while I'm doing that, Phil. And who should we talk? I don't know if they have a question specific for John, but I know Evil Tracy's been waiting, and she's a friend of the show here. So
yeah, I mean, we could put her on.
Let's go to Evil Tracy real quick here, and then we'll see what else is. Tracy.
How are you, Upchuck?
I'm doing good, Tracy. How you doing tonight? You're on the Funhouse with Upchuck, John Tenney, Miss Terry, DJ Fillin. I think Bigfoot's attacking Evil Tracy. Would you
sounds like it.
Tracy.
Hello, Terry. Hello.
What's going on over there? John, I think there's an attack going on.
This happens a lot when I'm on shows, radio shows. The aliens start disrupting the electromagnetic
Tracy,
field.
are you okay?
I want the truth to come out.
Tracy.
Yeah, the aliens. Yes, Upchuck.
What's going on over there? It's noisy.
Oh, it's a pretty good night. I wanted to say to John, I love what he does, and it's great to see him on the show.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I love you too.
Ah.
Terry, hello. Thank you for the twit. I got your twit. Mad love to you. I've been calling in a long time.
Yes, you have, Tracy. We know, but this phone's no good. I think we gotta move along. Tracy, we love you.
Tracy,
Bye,
we love
Tracy. I know
you.
she
But
waited a long-
the government's interfering with you.
They know you're here, John, and they know
It happens all the time to me.
All right, let's go to who's been waiting like that? Line 4. This is Double Dose in Missouri. Double Dose. Double Dose. Double Dose.
It's a conspiracy now.
Yo.
Double Dose.
Double Dose, what up? You're on the Funhouse, homie. Double
What's
Dose.
up, man? What are you doing?
We're here with John Tenney. We're talking about Bigfoot and John is going to find him in a couple of months here in Kentucky. That's where he believes. Why Kentucky, John? Do you think?
No, that's just where the event's at.
Just where the event's
Yeah,
at.
absolutely. Bigfoot's all over.
All right, Double Dose. What up with you, homie?
Nothing, man. Just sitting here watching your shit, man.
Well, I hope you're having a good time and all that stuff. So what can I tell you?
Well, that statue you made is whack.
Oh, come on, dude! Look at that. How could you hate on that? It's perfect.
I'm sorry, man. I'm hating.
All right, well, listen. I'm getting both. I'm getting some positive. I'm getting some negative.
Mostly negative.
I believe in that statue as much as I believe in Bigfoot.
Oh, well, John, any comment on that?
No, I mean, that statue's far realer than most of the evidence we have with Bigfoot. Now, whether it's art or not, I think Bigfoot is way more artistic than you might be, Upchuck.
Stacy Gosa says that statue is too skinny to be Upchuck.
It's too smart to be Upchuck.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, watch it. Watch it. All right, let's go to Nick in Illinois. Line 1 there, fill in. Nick in Illinois. Nick, what's going on? Nick.
Yo.
Nick, what's happening, homie? You're on the Funhouse.
Nothing much.
All right.
Just chilling. I gotta say, I fucking hate that statue.
Oh, come on, dude. What's the matter with it? Describe it. Explain to me, because there's a lot I put into that. Come on, dude.
It's no riddle box. It's like, just come on, man. You broke riddle box.
You know what? I broke it. I own up to it, but I think this is a fair replacement.
I don't think it's a fair replacement. I
beg to disagree.
Yeah, some people have different thoughts. So, are we getting some? Are we hearing from somebody? Fill in. Is there?
Yes.
You think you might have somebody on the phone for us soon?
We will in a moment.
All right. So maybe we're going to get maybe some official ruling on this in a minute, but we'll see. All right. Well, listen, dude, I can't be happy. You know, Nick, I can't please everybody.
Yeah, but
all right.
I mean, you tried.
I tried, and trying when you're homies, when you have something that you all love, and we love, you know, the Juggalos. That you know, I am a fan of Shaggy 2 Dope and DJ Clay, just as the fan who made the Riddle Box is, and that comes from me. I made what I know. Made Upchuck. If I tried to make a Riddle Box, it would look like crap. I own up to that.
Oh, the Riddle Box would look like crap.
But when I make an Upchuck...
But friends...
Yeah.
Friends, if your fly is down...
Yeah.
A friend will tell you.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
If you got Upchuck on your Upchuck, they will tell you. Right?
Right.
So if you make something that's garbage, your friends will tell you it's garbage.
Well... All right, but you sort of like it in some
As
level. And Miss Terry, I think, sort of likes it. And Philin hates it, but I think Philin hates it more because he thinks Shaggy and Clay are going to hate it. And I think it's beautiful. I think everyone should love it. But, you know, what can I say?
I like how much you like it.
Yeah.
You like it.
So anyway.
Upchuck, did you see that DJ Clay, he tweeted about it?
Oh, did he really? See, I'm trying to go through my...
What he said?
He said something about being pissed about Riddle Box being broken and shit.
Okay, give us a... Hold on one second. Control him. Give me a line on that, will you?
Oh, it's got to be transferred.
Oh, we got to be transferred?
Yes.
Is he ready? Can you do that? Or
Yeah,
you go ahead and
after,
get him on.
after this phone call.
I'm hearing that DJ Clay wants to talk to me.
You got to end the phone call.
Okay, I got to go, Nick. I think we're going to be talking to Clay in a minute, all right?
All
right, Nick. Later. All right. Is he...
You gotta. All right, they're gonna transfer him over.
Okay, you guys
now.
let me know when Clay's on. See, now I feel like this is the verdict.
This is it.
Like,
I feel like I'm
Here
going
it
on
is.
trial and it's coming in.
Well, it's in right now.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hello.
Yo,
Yo.
is this DJ Clay?
Yo.
Uh-oh. Is this DJ Clay, Shaggy? Who am I talking to?
No, we got DJ Clay and we got Dick on the phone.
Okay, all right. Well, these are the guys from the Fuck Habit. How you doing tonight, gentlemen?
Yeah, I wasn't just calling and fuck that shit, Chuck.
Oh, come on, man. Go ahead. You give your thoughts, Clay. We've all waiting to hear from you. You go right ahead.
What do you mean, how am I doing tonight?
Yeah, fuck how we doing. How you about to be doing?
I'm doing great. I made you guys some beautiful original artwork here for the studio.
Check this out. Where's the Riddle Box at?
I'm telling you, part of it's still on my driveway, man.
Huh?
I fucked up, and I don't know if you heard the whole story, but it was icy out, and I had it in a bag, and I was taking it in the house to fix it, and I fell down the steps, and it fucking broke. So.
And you know what? We was boys up, Chuck.
Yeah.
I used to call in and be like, I used to call in on W Fuck Off, like, what's up?
Yeah, I know.
What's going on? I used to be in the studio and sit in on your radio shows like, yo, I'm gonna kick you with you up, Chuck.
Exactly. Don't have to end. That don't have to end now.
Sounds like he's breaking up with you.
No, come on.
It's
but Clay,
over.
Clay, have you seen what I made for you, though? Are you watching this on Psychopathic Radio?
Yes, we're watching it right
all
now.
right, but did you see all the craftsmanship I put into this? Are you digging it? Not at any level? Nothing? That's the real wig. That's from the real wig.
Hey, stop changing the goddamn subject.
All right.
Look.
Can I get a soda, Miss Terry? This is getting ridiculous. I'm getting thirsty here. I apologize. Well, listen, Clay, I mean no disrespect. You know, we're boys. We know we work on JCW together. Oh, Jesus.
You've broken another one?
I think he's all right.
Oh, my
But
God.
Clay, come on, man. Don't have to end here. Listen, this is dope. I think Juggalos are going to warm up to it. It'll be part of part of the Fuck Ever. Listen. What?
Hey, speaking of JCW.
Yes.
Since you did that,
Yeah.
you now have a straight-up shoot-fight match with Shaggy 2 Dope in
No.
the ring at Bloody Mania, and I'm the referee.
What the wait. Listen.
Obviously, you haven't been watching mine and Shaggy's show.
Well, you guys called me the one night, and I was busy, and I talked to you guys for a minute, and but I can't do a shoot fight. I don't want to fight anybody. Come on, man. That's not cool.
Well, hey, well, then you're just going to get your ass kicked then, I guess.
No, listen.
It's going to be an old school beat down, homie.
All right. Well, listen. You got. Listen. There's no. Come here, Miss Terry. Are you watching the show? Get over here, Miss Terry. Because as you see what I have in the studio right now. Are you guys watching this at home? DJ Clay, put on your computer there. Because as you'll see, I have restored the riddle box. It is right here, live in the studio. There you go. I punked everybody. I punked Clay. There it is, Clay. You see nothing's falling off. Nothing's tipping over. Everything's straight.
Don't break it.
Yeah, I ain't breaking it now either. But no, I worked very hard on this. This was actually more of a challenge than I thought it was going to be to fix. But it was great. It turned out very well. I really did. And Miss Terry knows because I did a lot of this at your apartment over the weekend, Miss Terry. I worked hours on this.
It's a condo, but go ahead.
It's a condo, yes. It was a Miss Terry's condo working on this. No, it's fucking looks good. Phil, what do you think? You know this thing from way back.
That looks really good.
Yeah, because what I did...
You even cleaned it up, even.
Right, well, here's what I did, Clay.
It looks like you Windexed it even
No, you know what I
did?
I put... First of all, it's glued together now with an epoxy that's rated for 2,300 pounds of pressure. So it's really going to be hard to get this thing to fall apart, okay? And I also put 4 coats of polyacrylic finish on it. So it's now got a full clear coat, so it doesn't look dull anymore. It's all shiny. Wow. And that's permanent. It'll protect the paint, too. So I worked several hours on this guy, and I think he's looking better than ever. So I hope everyone doesn't want to kick my ass. Are we straight now, Clay?
Motherfucker, don't start getting all technical and using
and did I get the tongue right? Because people were saying the tongue was upside down when I was trying to fix it, but I think it's dope, right?
All right, well, here's something.
All right.
Upchuck, you're a funny guy, right? and your little statue's there, right?
Right.
Well, check this out. Philin, are you there?
I'm here.
You are there, Philin?
Yeah, Philin's here, yeah.
All right. Well, I have $200, no lie, cash tomorrow for you to smash his statue right now.
Oh, no, come on.
I'll do it. Wait,
I want to put this on eBay. Look.
How come Miss Terry didn't get the envelope?
Listen, I'll be honest. I spent about 10 minutes before I left for the show making this thing, okay? But now Juggalos like it.
10 minutes.
I'd be fine with Philin smashing it, but now I'll put it on eBay.
$200 cash tomorrow, Philin.
Look, they're friends now. Look, the riddle box, meet Upchuck. Look at that.
All right,
hey,
check this
I'm
out.
the riddle box. Hey, I'm Upchuck the Clown. And we're friends now. So don't... No, Philin, what the fuck, man? Philin, no, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, no fucking way. Come on. Give it back. Come on, I kind of like that thing now.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, shit. Philin.
Yeah.
Philin, no, come on, man. Oh, dude. Oh.
It can't be destroyed.
Didn't you break his... He's broken. Look at what you did to his leg, man. What the fuck?
His leg.
What are you doing? No, you can't start. No, come on, Tenny. What the fuck?
Don't start a fire.
No, put that Philin.
Wait.
No, you got it, Philin, take some water. No. Philin, get over here. Put it in the garbage can. Put some water on it. This is bullshit. Philin. No, Clay, come on. This is not what we want. This is not cool. I worked on that. Fuck this. Come on. It's not cool. Come on. Oh, fuck. I worked hard on that fucking thing.
10 minutes of your life.
Hey, Dick.
They really like it now. The Juggalos like that.
Here's the foot, Upchuck.
Yeah,
now you can sell it in pieces.
All right. Listen, Clay, now they smash my shit. How you feel about that?
No, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm not finished talking, Upchuck. Philin.
Philin went to get a fire extinguisher or something. He's out the room right now, but...
He set that motherfucker on fire.
It's on fire. It smells in here. It's smoky,
he
man. That was some bad smelling shit, but...
Yeah. So Philin burnt that motherfucker.
He burnt it for real, man. He got
$200. $200.
My computer's lagging.
All right, well, you watch the replay and you'll see $200 owed to Philin. So, but
there you go.
All right, well, listen, Clay. I just want to say, in all honesty, with all due respect, I love my homies on the fuck ever. I got nothing but respect for you guys. That's why I spent so much time and money to repair the Riddle box. Hopefully the guy who I didn't realize the guy made these, you know, and hopefully he approves of what I did to it. But it looks great now. So
And they're very rare.
well, let's. Speaking of rare, my dolls. All right, Clay. Well, listen, man. Oh shit. All right, man. Well, whenever you get in here next.
All I know,
the Riddle box is looking straight.
Yeah.
Looking straight.
If you wouldn't have had the Riddle box, I was gonna sweat. And in 2 weeks, motherfucker, I'm coming up to your show and I'm just tearing shit up.
Nah, man, I ain't like that. I'm good.
I'm doing karate kicks, leg drops, power bombs.
No, I believe me. If I would have really broken this, it was not. I would not have made a big spectacle like this. It was a radio. It was a radio bit. We're having fun.
It was a bit.
It was a bit. No.
So we appreciate it and thank you for resurrecting our Riddle box.
It is resurrected and better than ever, Clay. So thank you.
Look nice.
It does look nice.
Shaggy Tudo is listening right now.
All right, Shaggy.
We just couldn't figure out how to get him on like a 4-way.
Right.
But he is listening right now, and I'm pretty sure he's fucking happy.
Yes, I'm glad. It's good to know that Shaggy is happy. That's what. If Shaggy's happy, I'm happy, and we're all happy.
That's all happy.
That's all we need right there. So all right.
And now you don't have to bare knuckle piss right into the ring at Bloody Mania.
Right. I'll announce whoever else is getting their ass kicked at Bloody Mania instead of me. So it'll be good. So all right, Clay. Thanks for joining us, homie.
Did you guys put the fire out?
Yes, the fire's out, Philin. I'm asking Philin. He just came back. Everything's good?
Don't burn the fucking radio station.
Yeah, don't. Philin burnt it. So, all right. Thanks, Clay.
With a John Tenney assist.
That's right.
That's John E.L. Tenney.
It was your lighter?
Oh, yeah. I'm selling that lighter now on eBay.
Going for triple the amount of the doll.
$300 for the lighter that burned the Upchuck doll.
I have the foot.
All right, well, let's
the foot. Yeah, see? I
She
told
has the
you,
foot.
it's worth more in pieces now.
We can make a necklace out of it.
You get $20 or $30 a piece for it.
Oh,
It could
well,
be a
that was-
ring.
That was wild. My heart was beating fast.
You do deserve applause for Rebuild.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was not,
It does look good.
And I'll tell you what, man, it was like I had to shave. It's complicated, but I had to shave down some of the plaster parts so they would get a tight fit for the epoxy.
It
So
does
would
look
hold.
great, though. It really does.
Yeah, it's real shiny
It looks
now.
good.
And,
Can I
yeah.
see it? Can you pass it over?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been so long since I've seen
Oh
it.
my God! Every time he
break
touches
it.
it, I get nervous.
Yeah.
I mean, it is still pretty,
breakable,
but But even that tongue will not come out. You can probably rip it out, but it's glued in there. You see how shiny it is, and you touch it, and it feels nice? Like, just feel the base of it. Isn't the base dope?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. I mean, my idea was maybe to repaint it, and then I decided rather than, because the paint job is a little sketchy on
Did you
it.
put these foam pads on the
No,
bottom?
those were on there.
Those were on there? Okay.
Those were on there. And,
Take credit for shit you didn't do.
No. And then, I touched up some of the paint that had been, I probably could have even done a couple more touch-ups, but that clear coat really made it shine, and it doesn't look dull anymore, and it looks,
That needs to go to a place where you are not ever near it.
Well, I'm going to set it down in front of the console.
Oh my goodness gracious!
And that'll be
It's so nerve-wracking.
It is. I'm touching it now, going, oh shit. Almost got beat up at the gathering for that fucking thing. But yeah, the Riddle box lives, so everyone's happy. So
It is a happy time.
it is. It's
isn't
a
it?
great happy time.
All of a sudden, all of a sudden. Is anything on Twitter? People
I don't
happy
know.
about
I'm sure they are, but well, what else is going on? All right. Here's Mike Magic Ninja says, "Tell John we need more shows that are real."
Yeah. I'm trying.
Yeah.
Trust me, television doesn't want to put real on.
It's true. Okay, here it is. Let's see here. John McKinney says, "Good job, homie. You fixed it. It would have been a good fight." So there you go.
A quick one.
Yeah.
But a good
James Damon says, "I'll take the pieces."
Oh,
of the
see,
Upchuck
look at that.
doll. I don't even know where that is
He wants
right
to
now.
reconstruct it.
Let's see. It says, Ian says, "You're lucky Shaggy Two-Dope would have killed you." Pronounced No Name says, "Put the Riddle box statue down before you break it again." So there you go. Nice one. You had me fooled until I saw it in Miss Terry's hand. So I fooled Alex Quinn. Good job. Good prank. So there it is. Good prank. I think that was a good prank. I think that was nice. So anyway.
You had many people fooled.
I had a lot of people fooled. Philin didn't even know. Philin wasn't even in on it.
No, I was during the break. I was asking if you could get all the pieces together.
Yeah, because I thought
I was dead serious about it.
When I put it down with the brown bag on it, you moved it, and I was like, "No, don't touch it." So I thought you could tell it wasn't the riddle box, and it was something else.
Oh yeah, no, I
in the
could tell
beginning.
that.
Yeah,
I could tell that in
and
the
I didn't
beginning.
want you to know. Like,
I liked at the
fuck.
unveiling of the Upchuck doll how you had to instantly leave.
Yeah, he's like, I can't even deal.
Like, I gotta go, and I'm like,
I gotta go. I want no part of this.
Because Miss Terry was in on it, and she knew. Even though when I told her, like, you didn't know about the Upchuck doll till I showed up with it tonight, and you're like,
Right.
I wish you wouldn't have told me. I wanted it to be real, but I mean, it's like,
I
you know.
had to be fake like television.
So she was very
See?
good. She was in on it as well, and very good actress, Miss Terry. Did a nice
She
job.
is a very
so.
good actress.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk more about John Tenney, right?
Oh,
John,
anything
what
you wanna
else?
know.
Well, I don't know. Then you've got another lecture. This is more in the Detroit area.
Yes, yes.
Also in April, called Conspiracies and Cover-Ups.
Yes.
And you're doing this at the Caroline Kennedy Library in Dearborn Heights.
Yes,
On
absolutely.
April 25th.
Everything from the Kennedy assassination
Yeah.
to UFOs
Sure.
to the presidential election, the upcoming presidential election.
And there's a conspiracy in the upcoming
There's
presidential
always
election.
conspiracy.
Oh,
There are people. There's a lot of people convinced that anybody who runs for president is a reptile,
Oh.
Yes,
an alien
my
reptile.
friend thinks that. My
Yeah,
friend
there are many people who think that. That the bloodlines from the ancient reptilian races from outer space are still in control of the masses. So we'll be talking about things like that.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting because specifically, I'll probably be talking a lot about. People always want to hear about 9/11 conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
And this being in Dearborn. It's going to be.
Oh, that's right, Middle Eastern.
It's going to be
folks,
interesting because
yeah.
Dearborn is the highest population of Muslims per capita,
Arabs, yeah.
Arabs outside of the Middle East. And they actually requested me to do this type
And
of lecture.
what is generally their take on 9/11? Do they believe it was done? And they might think it's an inside job because they don't want to believe that Muslim or Arabs took down.
No, actually,
towers.
The mindset of people from the Middle East is actually far more rational than I think people here.
Yeah.
I think people in the United States have problems thinking that a handful of people could have pulled this off.
Yeah. Right.
And because we're not exposed to it all the time. We're not exposed to explosions and buildings blowing
That's
up
true,
all the time.
yeah. Well, how many
people
times do you see it?
people who grow up with it understand that one guy can F up a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So, I think it's a little bit more rational. But I talk about, like I said, everything from the Kennedy assassination to reptilians running the Earth to people beaming signals into other people's heads. And
the people that come to these are they people that generally believe? Are they people that don't know, or are there skeptics? Or
there's always a good cross of a rational, kind of open-minded skeptic and a guy who has a tinfoil hat on.
Yeah. Because I'm the skeptic.
You are the skeptic.
I know. I'm the clear-minded, as you can tell from looking at me.
Absolutely.
I am
serious,
the serious,
adult,
investigative, clear-thinking skeptic. And then other people believe everything. So I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't believe in a 9/11 conspiracy. I saw that movie.
My job when
and
I do
almost
these lectures,
believe that, yeah.
my job at doing these lectures is to give people information that is clear, and then allow them to draw their own conclusions. I will never tell anyone this is the way it is. That's what you should
All right.
believe. As soon as people tell you to believe in something 100%, 100%, that's exactly the way it is, they're lying to
All
you.
right, give us one piece of information that people don't know that you'll be talking about in the lecture. Give us one piece now from that lecture.
From that lecture. One
conspiracy thing that maybe a lot of people don't know.
I will tell you that I'll give you a fact.
A fact, yes, that's a fact. That's fine.
Okay.
We're all about the fact.
Before Kennedy was assassinated, there was a Russian oil baron living in Texas.
Okay.
And he had a party. Now, you remember this is in the 1960s. He had a party, and at that party, since he was a Russian immigrant, he had Lee Harvey Oswald at his party.
Okay. He lived in Russia for a while.
And then he moved to Texas.
Sure. Yeah.
And he had Lee Harvey Oswald at this Russian oil baron's party. Now, since he was an oil baron, he also had George Bush Sr. At that party in 1960.
Okay.
Who was a member of the CIA at the time.
Okay.
Now, also at that party, it was a party because a lawsuit had just been won, and the person who won the lawsuit was Dodi Fayad's father, Dodi Fayad, who was in the car with Princess Diana when she died. And the court case they had just won, was for Bin Laden Brothers Construction Company.
Oh, my goodness. So did you have Bin Laden, you have 9/11, Princess Diana,
oh my God,
George Bush, the CIA, the Kennedy assassination, all in one party in the early 60s.
Yes.
In Texas. That's unbelievable.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Coincidence.
Now
but it could be a coincidence, or who knows?
But here's the thing, and you can draw conspiracy theories, obviously, from that. But the fact of the matter is, and a much larger thing that we should be thinking about, is that wealthy people have always hung out with each other.
That's true.
So, I mean, whether or not they were planning out decades in advance to take over the world shouldn't matter. What should matter is they were talking about how to keep the money in their own families, which is what they've done forever. That's a much bigger, larger conspiracy, is keeping power concentrated in a
rich
a few
people
families.
trying to stay rich. I
Yes,
could see people
absolutely.
getting together on that, but who knows? I'm not convinced, but
I'm just telling you one
I
fact.
never heard that
One
story.
fact.
And
I'm convinced that rich
based
people
on
want to stay rich.
I'm not convinced that all of these things tie together, but do I believe all those people were in the same place at the same time? Sure, I'll go with that.
Right.
But what
But I
conclusion
just said
do
it
you
doesn't
draw from
mean
that? Right.
it doesn't mean that it's
that's your goal, is to give people facts.
Draw your own
and then
conclusions.
you go from there. Okay,
That's right.
Let me ask you about this.
Absolutely.
Because my friend who now believes in the lizard people.
Yeah, reptilians.
Reptilians.
Ancient-
He started with chemtrails.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that chemtrails, to me now, are the gateway conspiracy to Crazy Town.
Chemtrails are a new phenomenon.
Are those
they're
the things you're talking about
relatively
when a
new.
plane goes by? That
Yeah,
trail?
when a plane is in the sky, when a plane is in the sky and it starts to change altitude, it builds up condensation on the wings, then it leaves a contrail.
Okay,
which is a condensation trail.
Sure.
And so, since about 96 or 97, people have said, well, they're hanging around in the atmosphere a lot longer than they used to. Maybe it's chemicals, and we're all being dosed by the government through these chemtrails. And so there's there are a lot of conspiracy theories.
What are we being dosed with?
That's the problem.
Yeah,
is
well,
nobody
what's
knows.
in the contract?
It depends on who you talk
to. It should be water vapor. If you're asking me, if it's condensation, then it is some sort of water or some sort of
right. And if there were as many chemtrails as people say that there are, because people will take a picture and you'll see like 90 of them in the sky.
Right.
If this was happening at a rate that people say that it's happening, every pilot would have to know.
Yeah.
Because, there are a lot of planes in the sky all the time.
They're flying through them and around them and
flying
close
through
to
them, around them. It's illegal to fly through a contrail, so they would have to be veered off course. They would want to know why.
Is it illegal because it'll throw off the altitude or something?
I don't know what the actual technical reason is, but, one of the things is that pilots aren't supposed to fly through
because I know when you fly through a cloud,
contrail.
the wings, if you're around a plane and you're flying through clouds, the wings start going like this.
I think it has more to do with the way the path the plane is traveling, because even though they fly in similar routes, they're not supposed to fly in the exact same route as the plane before it.
Oh, I see why that is. Air traffic control.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
So we're not being... we may be. I always leave the possibility open. We may be dosed.
Well, speaking of dose, I want you to tell this story. I know it already.
Uh-oh.
John was giving a lecture on Halloween. Remember, you were booked. At some point, I want you to take the story over.
Yeah, I will.
But you brought up... So, John, now you do these lectures, and you were doing, I think it was a rock venue.
I am one of the few people that will do weird lectures at bars.
Right.
And so I get booked to do one at a bar on Halloween, which last year was a Monday night.
Okay.
So I knew it wasn't going to be a big crowd.
Okay.
So before I go, I stop at another local bar at about 5 o'clock. My lecture's at 9.
Okay.
And I have a couple drinks.
Yeah.
Get in my car and head down to the club.
Right. We don't approve people drinking and driving, but you were sober enough.
I only
had
had
a couple of
2
beers.
small drinks.
You can handle your handle your booze, as demonstrated by tonight. John's completely lit right now. You'd never know it. But anyway, okay, go ahead. Tell the story. Okay.
So I leave for the club. It's about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night. And then I woke up in my house the next day. The next afternoon, I woke up.
So you don't know, you can't remember the hours that you were supposed to
The only thing I remember is 3 things.
Yeah.
One is being pulled off stage at the club by the bartender.
Yeah.
She pulled me off the stage because I was, another thing I remember, screaming and ranting at the crowd that they should shut up and listen to me.
That's normal.
Okay.
And 3, I have another vague memory from that point in the night of being. Now I was in Detroit.
Yeah.
Doing the lecture. I have a vague memory of later in the evening being in Farmington Hills.
And you don't live in Farmington?
No, I live in Royal Oak.
Okay, so somehow you got...
So somehow I went...
From Detroit to Farmington Hills to where, which doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't make
geographically.
any sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
And then I woke up the next day in my house without any idea what had happened. And I called my girlfriend, who was very worried, obviously.
Yeah.
And I said, did I call you last night? And she said, you called me a couple times.
Oh.
And she said that I told her I was hanging out with some elementary school kids and some kids that I went to elementary school with.
Oh, wow.
And I was eating Tubbies. No idea.
So you don't even know what you said in the lecture?
Not at all.
You have no idea?
Not
There's
at all. Gone. Completely
recording? Yeah, there's nobody taped
I
it or
hope
something?
not. I haven't seen any on YouTube. I would hope.
You want
that
like The Hangover.
From what I remember of screaming at that crowd, someone should have had it on YouTube by now.
Wow. Crazy.
Because, I forcefully pulled off stage. I didn't want to go. I wanted to continue to tell them to shut up.
Wow. Phil, you know a lot about drugs. What do you think somebody slipped him?
It wasn't in a drink?
It must have been in a drink at the first bar that I went to. It took long enough. It's only a 15-minute drive from that bar to Detroit. So
it's very possible it's that date rape drug, probably.
But who would dose you?
I'm a handsome man.
Yeah, I know.
But that's the thing. It's not even about just dosing for the purpose of rape. It's just about dosing to fuck somebody. It's like hackers. Why do they hack?
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
If you're a criminal, that's what you're going to do.
Scenario. Somebody was probably watching you actually for the first part of you being completely fucked and was just laughing at you.
Right. Right.
Maybe.
Jeez.
It's possible.
Conspiracy,
Scary.
man.
Conspiracy.
But that's what I mean. Like,
it could have been the government could have done it to me.
Yeah.
Right?
Did you leave your drink and go to the bathroom?
No, I don't do that at all.
I thought you went out for a smoke or something. You were telling me maybe.
There was one point.
Yeah.
One point when I went out for a cigarette, but I take my drink and I put it near the door.
Yeah.
So I can kind of be close to it, but it must have not been close enough.
Wow.
So
Scary.
look out, kids.
You can be dosed.
Watch out. You can be dosed.
You can be dosed.
Even the best of us.
Even John Tenney, who knows all the tricks.
I know all the
tricks. Who knows all the conspiracy theories, all the CIA's dirty tricks. He knows them.
I know them.
And yet he was dosed. Who would have done such an awful thing?
15 years in the punk rock scene.
I will be lecturing on this very topic.
I will be lecturing about the government dosing you.
They had like a young person. No offense, but you think it would have happened.
Oh, Miss Harry.
The young days.
So sad that you do this to me.
Yeah, you would have.
I don't know.
You would have thought if you're going to dose somebody, they should have nicer tits than John. But
Hey,
I don't
hey,
know.
hey.
I don't know. All right. Well, that's wild too, because as you get deeper. That's what people say. Like, remember when the guy that investigated Kennedy with the district attorney, what was his name?
Jim Garrison.
Jim Garrison. It was in the movie JFK. Kevin Costner played him. Said that, as things went on, he felt his phone was tapped and people were following him, and it just got... Do you get more paranoid from doing this kind of stuff?
You know what? I'll tell you what. Years and years ago, I requested, and I tell everyone who's listening, please do this. You can send a Freedom of Information Act request to the government about yourself.
Oh.
And see if they have anything about you.
Right, and they have to tell you we have files.
And that's free.
Really?
It's free to do. You pay for the government to do this.
Yeah. They're working for us. So.
They're working for you. If you go to Weird Lectures, I have a template.
Oh, really?
People can copy and paste it, fill in their name, and send it to them. Cost you a stamp.
And then who knows what they've got.
What'd you get on?
Years ago, I did that, and I was told, I got a group of folders and files, and they were, here's what we have on you. And then there's what's more disturbing is that there was a piece of paper that said we also have a highly classified file on you, and you don't have security access to read it.
Really?
Now, in the file that they let me see, there were pictures of me.
Like what kind? Yeah, were they like following you, or
there were pictures of me when I ran for mayor?
Oh,
there were pictures of me at certain other lectures that I had attended and conferences, and there were.
Miss Terry can't believe it. Look at
yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
There were there was a log in there, and it was when I was working for. Actually, back in the 90s, I had worked on Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh, okay, that television show. Sure.
That television show. And there was a travel log of my itinerary in there.
Well, they may have FAA records and stuff, and then stuff where you bought plane tickets.
Yeah, there's plane tickets and all that's covered.
It's all in a file.
And then there's another file that I can't see. Like, they were willing to show me photos and travel itineraries. What aren't they letting me see?
Interesting.
Here's my question. So you're in the business of research, and
it does make you paranoid.
And you're doing this.
Yeah.
Have you talked to anyone, say, who's not into that, like a normal Joe, who went and got this Freedom Information, got their information? What was in theirs?
Yeah, I know a couple people who have requested their own file, and a lot of times you just get a response back saying we don't have anything from, on you. They'll just tell you that they don't have anything. I've gotten other people who, it's strange because there are certain companies that are actually red flagged by the government because that company will donate to a political party. So if you buy something consistently from that company, they'll open up a file on you.
Interesting.
So sometimes you'll see, not a receipt, but you'll see that you made a purchase from this company, and then there'll be a sub-reference about that company, and then you would have to file a Freedom of Information Act request to see why they're looking at that company as well.
Wow.
I've seen school records. I've seen them have school records of people.
I have a conspiracy theory. Something's happening right now that is unusual and unexplained. John, can you explain this for me?
All right.
I've noticed that we have a beautiful purple wall behind us.
Yes.
Miss Terry is wearing a beautiful purple, I think that's a wig. I'm not sure. It may be her real hair.
Yes.
And John Tenney, you are wearing a mood ring, which is now mysteriously, it was green when you came in, matching both the wall and Miss Terry's hair. Would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
Would you get a good shot of it? Look at the shot of the mood ring.
It's
Look at
purple.
that.
Look, you can see it on camera.
It's purple as the wall.
It is.
Would you look at that?
Someone needs to Twitter you as to what purple means.
I don't know what purple mood ring means,
keep the
but
directions in your pocket?
everything's
No,
purple.
I don't.
You know what else is purple? The riddle box.
The riddle box.
The riddle box is green and purple, and your rings changed from green to purple.
It's the riddle ring.
Coincidence?
Riddle ring.
I'm just saying.
Maybe I should leave it with the riddle box. The riddle ring.
Put the ring on the tongue of the riddle box. And no, I think I'll get fucked with for that. I think you leave that alone. I think the riddle box is seen and to cause enough drama.
Don't
for tonight.
touch it anymore.
Okay, let me ask you this about FBI files and CIA stuff.
Let me tell you really quickly.
Okay, quickly.
I did a lecture on 9/11.
All right.
In 2001.
Oh.
About 3 months after it happened.
Yeah.
And that. Strangely enough, was also the year that I ran for mayor.
Oh, okay. So
Now, 3 months after 9/11...
might have hurt your chances.
3 months after 9/11, nobody wanted to hear conspiracy theories
nobody
about
thought.
it.
Yeah, everyone was like, fuck you, you're a dick for doing that. Yeah.
And I did it. Right. So I was, at that time, a dick. People were upset. And about 2 days after I did that lecture, the FBI did come to my house.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And what did they say?
They just wanted to know why I did the lecture, if I had any other political aspirations. They gave me their card so I could contact them if I had any questions about what they were doing.
Yeah.
But it's one of those moments where you just, they...
Yeah,
because walking that fine freedom line.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wanted to ask
people should know. I mean, I joke about this, but all your listeners should know. Like, there really is a concerted effort to keep track of all information.
Okay, let me ask you this. Juggalos recently, this was in an FBI report, I think it was in a footnote, they did their gang threat thing, and they released this report to all these law enforcement agencies across the country. And Juggalos, me, fill in, our fans, watchers, listeners, were considered a gang by the FBI in their most recent gang threat assessment report.
Yes.
Where do they get that from?
They look at what they consider are radicals.
Yeah.
And
are we radicals, John?
The Juggalos and ICP are radicals. They are, because they don't do what people tell them. They don't do what people tell them, and that is the one thing that the corporate and governmental power structure really does not enjoy.
Yeah.
Is, doing what you want to do, being who you want to be, and standing up against things that you don't like.
So now we're on this report. Let's say we weren't on this report in 2010 or whatever, but we're on now.
Right.
What is the FBI doing right now? Are they monitoring the Funhouse? Are they watching me? Are they listening to you?
What are they
doing?
I bet you right now, if you have whoever runs the website for this, right, have them check the server logs, and I bet you will see that the server that runs all of ICP stuff, I bet you'll see that you get random hits from the Department of Defense.
Huh. Interesting. Maybe we can look in on that.
Have them look at the server logs. Have them look at the server logs, and you'll see .mil. Websites hitting
and that means that's the department, the military.
The military is looking at it.
So they might be watching. So if you're watching and you're in the military and you want to win a copy of Wicked Clowns #1, just make sure to Twitter at John E.L. Tenney.
Picking a winner tomorrow morning.
Picking a winner. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So I'm making a joke, but you can seriously Twitter at John E.L. Tenney. and he will maybe get you a wicked close. Yeah, but that's weird to think the government's watching this dumb show.
Isn't that crazy?
It's crazy.
Don't you think, like, when they stopped at my house, I thought, man, do you have better stuff to do?
There's nothing going on.
You got better stuff to
do. The mob is completely wiped out. There's no drug dealing.
And then, as a conspiracy theorist, you have to think to yourself that if they know that I do a lecture and I run for mayor, and I'm just little John E.L. Tenney from Royal Oak, Michigan, and they send 2 guys to my house to talk to me about it, then you get the head of the FBI on television, and he says, no one in the FBI knew 9/11 was going to happen.
Interesting.
Like, so you have the resources and the time to look at all these little people who might be doing something that you suspect might be weird.
Yeah.
But no one in your organization had any idea whatsoever that this massive terrorist
Saudi
attack
guys
was
in
going
flight
to happen.
school, you don't knock on their door.
Right.
But John Tenney, who's standing on top of the bar,
Getting yelled at by drunk
talking
girls.
about 9/11.
Yeah.
That guy you got to visit.
Talk to him immediately.
Yeah, but not the guy making anthrax in his basement. That
Right.
guy you leave alone.
Right. You want to talk to the guy making the Upchuck statue.
Yeah, then you got to come in to me. And I'm putting an extra coat of lacquer on the Riddlebox
right.
statue, and they're pounding on my door. What the fuck?
And with people like me, they could drag me out of my house anytime and just show my bookshelf and say he was a crazy person. And the media would just set me on fire, and that would be it.
Got some crazy commie stuff on that bookshelf,
I've
there?
got 4,000 or 5,000 books on from ghosts to Bigfoot to government conspiracies.
Yeah.
I mean, all they got to do is hold up like one book. He believed in Bigfoot and the Kennedy conspiracy.
Guilty. All right, let's go because I have a guy called Paranoid Clown. It's got line 4. Let's go to that, Phil, and let's see if this guy's is this Paranoid Clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on with John E.L. Tenney
What's
and
up, Paranoid
Upchuck
Clown?
and Philin and Miss Terry. What's up?
What's up, man?
You got a conspiracy question? Why are you paranoid?
I'm paranoid because of pretty much what John's talking about right now live. The biggest word I need to say right now is Illuminati.
Illuminati. I've heard about that. What is that? Somebody said Jay-Z is in the Illuminati with, like, the Pope. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What does that mean?
Do you want him to try?
No, I mean, I'm asking John, but if you have a Paranoid Clown, feel free to chime in.
Paranoid Clown, you want me to answer that?
All I gotta say is just, it's a big thing with the whole underground thing and Juggalo family. I mean, we are a threat to the government. That's all I gotta say.
All right. How do you define the Illuminati? If you
The
were to give us
Illuminati are
one sentence answer.
A secret cabal of wealthy elitists that control the workings of the world.
Interesting.
Now, they were originally formed in Bavaria by a Freemason named Adam Weishaupt.
I was going to say the Masons. The crazy people talk about the Masons.
And their formation date, 1776, which is the same as the Declaration of Independence.
Interesting.
And the symbol is a pyramid with the all-seeing eye above it. And so when
which
you
is
have,
on our dollar bill.
And on the dollar bill, the pyramid with the all-seeing eye underneath it says 1776.
Exactly.
And people say, well, it's there because of the Declaration of Independence when in
John knows
actuality
his shit.
it's the Bavarian.
John knows his shit.
Bavarian Illuminati.
John knows his shit. Ain't no doubt about that. Well, Paranoid Clown.
People need to listen. People need to listen. This is the time where juggalos need to listen. I swear to God.
Wow. Well,
y'all need to listen right now.
You're making a connection with the juggalos.
Stuff. John knows his stuff. He's just trying to leak it out. I'm telling you, government is watching everybody.
All right, John knows
That's why I'm paranoid.
All right, Paranoid Clown. Well, apparently they're watching us.
Stay strong,
right
Paranoid
now,
Clown.
On psychopathicradio.com. It's hard to believe, but if you're in the FBI...
Straight up, anyone can hear my voice. Anyone can hear my voice worldwide. Love all y'all. Y'all changed my life. I have a chest deformity. My dad died when I was younger. I've been through a suicidal state. And the music, everybody in the world, my first concert, it changed my life.
That was
a big thing, I'm telling you.
All right. Well, Paranoid Clown, thank you for the call. I mean, this guy seems to be a fan. So follow John on Twitter and go to Weird Lectures and all that stuff.
And I follow everybody back.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not one of those people that has a bunch of followers and only follows 2 people.
I have 4,500 and I follow 10.
I am.
So I'm not probably that asshole.
No.
I think I follow more than I have. That might be.
Mystery Miss Terry. You got to follow Miss Terry as well.
Possibility.
Mystery Ms. Terry.
I follow everyone back. Another thing is that Paranoid Clown was saying people got to listen up. One of the important things is that we have to be able to exchange information with each other. It's cool that information can get out, but it's just every other person. We now live in an age when we can communicate instantly with each other, so let's do it.
No. Good thinking.
You know?
Phillin's loving this. Look at Phillin.
I'm texting someone right now.
Phillin's like, I gotta reach out and touch somebody.
But there's got to be a cap, you know. You have to be able to exist. Like my friend who believes in started with chemtrails and now it ends with him being off the grid. Like I have no idea where he is anymore. He went to Crazy Town.
Yeah, at some point
there has to be an end point.
Yeah, there have to exist with what's happening in the world that you can't.
I mean, I
things.
do a pretty good job of it.
Well, because I've heard like people that if you have a smartphone like I have,
yeah,
you know, it's got a GPS built in, so they know where you are.
I don't have a
They know where you're
smartphone.
calling. They know what websites you're going to. I mean, it's pretty dangerous that at any time, if someone wanted to know where I am and you had access to this,
right.
you could come and kill me, come and arrest me, just know where I am at any given point in the day. I mean, that's frightening.
Yeah, it is a very
know
strange
the information
thing.
I'm getting, who I'm talking to.
You know,
who
the fact that everything is GPSed now.
It is,
You know, that anybody can find you at any time.
Now, you have a nice digital camera. I know now if you take a picture with a lot of digital cameras, there's a GPS in the camera that is tagging the photo.
Geotagging.
Which, so your photos actually have GPS information built into them on a lot of cameras now.
Right.
And that could be scary because you could take a picture of something that maybe you don't want people to see, and they'll know exactly where it was taken. Say you're growing weed in your backyard, and you take pictures of the plants.
A lot of people don't realize.
And it's GPS, they could come and arrest you.
Well, a lot of people don't realize because of those new cameras. If someone sends me a photograph and they say, like, I saw a ghost, I can look at, because of the way technology is now, I can open up that photo in any number of programs, look at the metadata of the photo, which is all that hidden information that you're talking about, and they'll say, I took this picture last night. And the photo tells me in the hidden data when they actually took it. You know, it might have been 2 weeks earlier. It tells me the shutter speed and flash speed of the camera, what kind of camera they took it with, what the location was, you know, of the actual photo. So, I mean, just in a normal digital photo, there's that information. And now as phones get smarter, you have things like with Google Plus now, they have a commercial for it. Every photo that you take, if you're using Google Plus, it saves it instantly to Google Cloud.
Yes, there's a commercial. I was telling Miss Terry that, my phone, your phone will do that.
Yeah, instantly. You know, and that's going to be turned on whether or not people want it turned on, and they're not going to know how to turn it off because technology evolves so fast that by the time you figure out how to turn something off, you've already been doing it for a month and a half. You know?
Well, that's wild
So
stuff.
it's scary. Just pay attention to what you're doing, but...
All right, let's quickly take a couple more phone calls. We're almost out of time here. Josh is in Indiana. He's been waiting a long time. He's going to line 3, fill in. We'll talk to Josh. Josh, you're on the Funhouse. What's up, homie?
This ain't Josh. This is Monroe calling in.
All right, well, Monroe, we'll talk to you, too. I'm trying to go to Josh, but that's okay. Go ahead, Monroe.
What's going on, man? Just chilling here tonight. I had some talking points, but everything got covered and all that.
Yeah,
shit,
John doesn't miss a beat. He knows he's up on all the bullshit that's out there. He knows.
All right, I do have a question for John, though.
Okay.
Okay, do you think zombies could happen?
I'll tell you what, if you listen to my podcast, realmoftheweird.com, there's a story on there where I actually met a zombie.
What?
Can you tell us that story in 2 minutes? Holy fuck!
I became friends with a voodoo high priestess back in the late 80s.
Yeah.
And her family, this is in Detroit, her family was notorious for administering certain psychopharmaceuticals to people to brain damage them, to make them into traditional Haitian or Jamaican zombies.
Interesting.
And if that can be done by a family living in Detroit with limited resources, then with unlimited money and time and resources that the government has, they wouldn't be, flesh-eating, running down the street to kill you zombies, but they would be brain-dead, unwilling servants of a much larger purpose.
Interesting. Well, does that answer your question, Monroe?
Yes, it did.
All right. Well, Monroe, I thank you for calling. We got to wrap it up here. Any thoughts on the riddle box? Did I fool you at least?
I'm glad you actually fixed it, or you would have been feeling not too well at the gathering,
No, I'm very proud of that. I pulled that off pretty good. So both the fixing it and fooling everybody. I really had Phil fooled, and I really had Clay fooled, and Shaggy guy. I don't even want to think what he was thinking at the moment. So, all right, Monroe.
He would have killed you, but you got a good swerve there, man. I'm telling you, that was a good swerve.
It's drama. You got. Here's the thing. Probably half the people went to sleep, after the first hour of the show,
right?
And they're still thinking Upchuck's a dick.
Wake up, want to kill you.
Yeah. So no, the riddle box is fine. It's sitting right here. You can see it. All right, thanks, Monroe, for calling in, homie.
No problem, man.
All right.
Take it easy.
A couple quick plugs here for some psychopathic stuff, and then we'll say goodnight to everybody. The New Year's Eve Ninja Party DVD. The pre-order starts next Tuesday. And it's got JCW live performances from all your favorite artists. That's March 20th is the release date. But you can start pre-ordering that next Tuesday on Hatchet Gear. And Hatchet Attacks, taking place May 26th in New Mexico. Is that right? It doesn't say. Or McGee Park, but that's in New Mexico. It's all ages. Tickets are on sale now. It'll also be on Psychopathic Live, pay-per-view. So see everybody, ICP, Twiztid, Blaze, ABK, all performing JCW live in New Mexico on May 26th. That's Labor Day. That's Memorial Day weekend, too. I think it's the Friday of that.
Where in New
Saturday.
Mexico?
I forget the town. It's near Albuquerque, though, correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
Somewhere. It's in the
I'm not
outskirts.
100%
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. Because I think we've been there before for it, so it's fun. And, of course, the Gathering of the Juggalos is back in Cave and Rock, Illinois, August 8th through the 12th. Go to juggalogathering.com for more information on that. ICP's The Mighty Death Pop. That's the new ICP album. August 14th, you can pick that up in stores near you. They're actually recording some of that now, and they have cameras in the studio.
Awesome.
So go to InsaneClownPosse.com and check that out. Twiztid and KMK are on tour. The Chaos and Chronic Tour starts April 13th in Kansas City. Go to Twiztid.com. Get all your info there. ABK. Oh, this already happened. ABK's tour but in Columbus. But on March 16th, Lansing, Michigan. 2 shows. The 5 p.m. show is all ages. At 10 o'clock, it's 18 and over. So check out ABK. Live in Lansing. It'll be a good time. All right, John, I want to thank you very much for coming in. Give me a round of applause. John was a great guest. He was almost what would you call it? A patsy, a pawn in my little
pawn
scheme
in your scheme.
To get
Co-conspirator.
Yeah, so John, go to WeirdLectures.com. You got all the info on the Bigfoot hunt, your conspiracy lecture, and the other place you're going to be. You're going to be all over the country doing paranormal conventions and sci-fi conventions and all that stuff.
Motor City Nightmares, which I think is in May. That's in Novi.
Novi. Okay, yeah, it's right around the corner
Yeah.
from us here at Psychopathic. So anyway, not like we're anywhere near there.
Right.
Because we're deep in the hood. But anyway, Phil's looking at me like you just told everybody where we are. No, we're not really near there. And WeirdLectures.com, John E.L. Tenney on Twitter.
Yes.
And you could win Wicked Clowns #1, which
That's
you
right.
helped print.
That's
all right?
right.
Mystery Miss Terry on Twitter. Miss Terry, the beautiful and talented Miss Terry.
Applause. I like that.
Thank you for joining us tonight.
We don't normally have applause.
Follow you on Twitter, of course, as well. Mystery Miss Terry. DJ Philin.
Yes.
Shoot the Twit on
Yes,
Twitter.
that's me.
And you're back on Psychopathic Radio.
Sometime soon.
Sometime soon. You have a fix coming up for us at
Yeah,
least.
fix or a coffin. Who knows?
A coffin,
Who knows?
one of those. Him and Blaze will be chopping it up.
See what happens.
And, of course, follow me on Twitter, Upchuck Live. And I don't know when I'll be back, but I hope everyone enjoyed that. I really want to get to the bottom of where my Upchuck the Clown doll is.
I twit picked it.
All right. Well, I'll figure that out. Anyway, thanks to everybody. Thanks to our ninjas in the control room for doing a great job tonight. We got to get out of here. Psychopathic Radio, the Funhouse. We're signing off. We'll catch you next time, Juggalos. Good night. See ya.
If I was a serial killer, they would find all my victims.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, gas station.
That's not cool, guys.
And if I was a serial killer, I would be strange and deranged, and I would never change. If I was a serial killer, I'd be known as the smoker, 'cause I would cut off and smoke all of their hair. And if I was a serial killer, I would sleep on broken glass and thumbtacks, and I would smoke mad crack. First thing I would do would be to kill a couple hotties that always get some more stirred up, decapitated bodies dumped on state police lawn just before dawn.
to let them know my ritual had begun. I crack a 40 with the devil, tell him dig me a hole. Cause I'm coming when I die until that I'm in control. This is if I was a serial killer, and though I ain't, but if I was, I'd do my walls of blood red with blood paint. This is if I was a serial killer, and though I ain't, but if I was, I'd never stop because I know that I can't.
If I was a serial killer, I would drive a black van and I would ride around the college campus. And if I was a serial killer, I would walk among us and gain trust.
Drive away, then come back with my lights off. This time I'm here to stay. I wear human bones around my neck and have my ceremonies. Then go back upstairs and microwave some macaronis. You know it's all up in my trunk, so don't ask me to pop it. Once I get out to my cabin, then I'll finally unlock it. This is if I was a serial killer, and though I'm not, but if I was, I'd snap a photo once they die on the spot. This is if I was a serial killer, and though I'm not, but if I was, I know that I can't, so I would never stop. Never stop, never stop.
And I don't know myself anymore. And I don't know who I am anymore. And I don't know who to be anymore. And I don't know who I am anymore. And I don't know what to think anymore. And I don't know who I am anymore.
I would bury all my special projects underneath the garden in my grandmother's backyard. And if I was a serial killer,